What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. Since you are going to initiate healers in the unclutched state, what is the need for holding on to mala and other associated items? Who is this questioner? Oh yes. It may not have any meaning. I just wanted my people to do it. If that much they feel connected to me, let them have healing initiation. Because it is purely gift from me. Let them do it. Okay? I really want to do teachers training, but my final exams gets over on 11th May. The week of 3rd May, 11th May is final exam week. So I have no problem. You can come and do whenever. That few days which you are free, that few days you can come and do teacher training. You can have the material from Gopal. During the meditation, I felt as if I was a new person every moment. This was every breath. If I was getting clutched to my thoughts, I realized that after suddenly realizing that I am unclutched, a relief and energized feeling was there. I suddenly felt during the meditation that time is also a shaft. Yes, then you are really getting into meditation. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive. That is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanaspurana in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanaspurana, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. See these consultant fellows, they will not do anything except talking. I have all these consultant fellows in my ashram. No work goes on. When I come, they just give me presentation. And when I come again, next time again I will have one more presentation. I ask, what is going on? No, this is the way consultants work in America, Swamiji. In India, no project plan or no consultation. Simply things happen. Here only consultation goes on. No work happens. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me, I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. maybe I don't know exactly. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vigalpa can be the right word. Nirvigalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvigalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I don't know any other word is very close or okay. During meditation I became totally unclutched, all tightness left the body and I felt great expansion. I was floating. But be unclutched from this also, ma. It's beautiful, but be unclutched from this also. Would you talk about your mission? Whose question? I have no mission, ma. Just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched, that's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now, a few minutes ago, na, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise, there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So, that these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So, if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. When you say unclutch from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandagandha, then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandagandha, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, actually Anandagandha is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, little technically little different. Only words are little different. No, Anandagandha is only different name, but same state, same space. You are a healer, and then you know the same space, no doubt. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question, understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years, only then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. It is deep darkness. Please help me to understand what is happening. Be very clear. Darkness does not mean ignorance. Be unclutched from that also. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with the laziness, connecting with laziness. I am already a healer. I cannot attend tomorrow's initiation. Can I have my Anandagandha reactivated? No. Who is this person? Everybody wants all the instant method. I won't initiate. I can, but I will not. Either come tomorrow or get lost. Everybody wants all shortcut methods. And they are asking for all short methods. If I myself reducing everything into a shortest possible thing, because I know these modern men are dumb fellows and they will not put their effort, and I am creating all like instant method. People are trying to have something from that also. That's what I was telling. To have the Anandagandha experience, it took 9 years for me. 9 years of long tapas gave me the Anandagandha experience. And if people are having, you don't even have to spend 9 days. Just attend 2 days program, third day you are having the Anandagandha experience. When I told this, somebody told me, you are not fortunate to have a guru like Nithyananda. What we can do, Swamiji? You are not fortunate to have a guru like Nithyananda. And now these fellows are trying to reduce that also. And this fellow is now just straight away wants to go and drink. That is why he is asking, why don't you reactivate Anandagandha today itself? Let me go and drink tonight and lie down. What to do? Please explain the difference between a thought as a word or voice, or image with no word, spontaneous image with feeling. All these things are thoughts. As I went deep in my meditation, I felt like something dropped in my heart area. When it happened, there was no thought for the second. I want to go back to that experience again and again. Don't create a shaft again. So, even if it is beautiful experience, just be unclutched from that experience also. I know the material world is real, but I feel sometimes the psychological world is more real or powerful than the material world. This feeling makes me feel in control of myself, but it also scares me. I also feel that inside me there is a big chamber, which is a psychological landscape, where erosion happens, also renewal happens. My question is it just a shaft or illusion that I have created? Whatever you are seeing is nothing but an illusion which you created. Difference between Pranamaya Kosha meditation, Manomaya Kosha meditation. With Pranamaya you are working with Prana. With Manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Nor forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both the same technique only for the dear and near ones or your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. There is nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. Swamiji, please.
How did we get identified or present in this lost body?
Aha.
And what did you not know before the enlightenment that you got to know after enlightenment? And what are the practical signs by which simple persons can know that he is not fading, she is not fading, and he or she is genuinely enlightened?
First thing, let me answer the first question. How did we got embodied? To tell you honestly, I don't know the answer, Swamiji. Because I can only say how we can liberate ourselves. I am not able to say how and when we have associated ourselves with this shaft. Maybe when we started thinking, when the society has started teaching, maybe that is the time we created the shaft. But still I am not able to be very clear about this concept also, because even at the time of birth, we do carry some connection. So I don't know exactly when we fell into the bondage. But one thing I can say, we can surely liberate ourselves. That much I am very clear. We can liberate, and this is the technology. But I don't know how we got into the trap, or how we entered into this trap. A small story. One guy says, for 18 years, me and my wife were the happiest people on the planet Earth. Then, friend asked, then what happened? Then we both met. Then we both met each other. So understand, I don't know when we met each other. I don't know when and the shaft met each other. But I don't know really when the chain started, but the chain started. That much I can be sure. And how to come out of the chain, I can be sure. That is one thing. Next question, Swamiji. You asked about what's the exact technology?
Not technology. What did you not know before your enlightenment?
Ah.
You got to know
Yes.
enlightenment.
Yes. This is the right question. Before the enlightenment, I can say after the enlightenment, I did not started knowing something extra. I stopped or I dropped the knowledge which I had. Before the enlightenment, I used to think this shaft is alive. I used to connect all the experience and see. After that, I was very clear. I could see very clearly. I am completely comfortable. The thoughts rise, and if they want to work, the body goes behind it, and when it's done, it drops and disappears. The whole thing is happening. I am not bothered about it. Actually, that constant fear or guilt or desire or something which the constant irritation is not there, Swamiji. That is the thing. After enlightenment, the only one thing I can say, the constant irritation is not there. As on now, you understand by what I mean by the word constant irritation. We all carry that constant irritation. From the moment you get out of the bed to the till the minute you go back to the bed, constantly you are carrying that irritation. You are waiting to jump on people. You only need some excuse. You just you are waiting to jump on people. After the enlightenment, that has disappeared. That is not there. The constant irritation is not there. I can say 2-3 things happened permanently after enlightenment. First thing, the inner chattering is not there. The gap which I gave just now, even in that few seconds, there's no word. Pure space. The second thing, the idea, the boundary, the border ends here and here starts the world. That border consciousness is not there. Whenever I have to handle the body moves, the handling happens. But when I relax, again that idea is not there. That boundary feeling doesn't exist. Third thing, even though body is male body, it is too personal, but I can say, it's up to you to understand or not, I don't mind. Because Swamiji has asked, at least for Swamiji's sake, I am sharing. Even though body is male body, the identity male or female has disappeared. The psychological identity that I am male or I am female, that doesn't exist. It is not there. And fourth thing, constant excitement. Everything excites. Even small things gives a big excitement. Actually, if you live around me, you will understand. I am the person who will be enjoying all my photographs. After the photo shoot, when the CDs come, or when the books come, or the CD and the audio CDs, everything comes, I am the first person. I will sit and play with that for 4 or 5 days. 4 or 5 days I will sit and play with that, I will be enjoying. These people used to ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are sitting and enjoying your own photograph. I tell them, what is there? I don't feel that something should not be enjoyed. Everything creates excitement. The constant excitement is there. Even a simple thing creates excitement. Constant joy. You need simply some excuse to be excited. That's all. You need simply some reason to be joyful, to jump around. Otherwise, the constant feeling of excitement, that joy is there. Even small thing, some small statue, some small Shiva, some small Buddha. That day the doctor gave me a beautiful Buddha statue. Every small thing gives excitement. Even as small things, you don't feel bored with things. Otherwise, you will be really tired of speaking, Swamiji. And you are speaking with people. And in last 3 years, I have done 200 Ananda Spurana programs, LBPs, personally, which I did. And at least 80 NSPs. in last 3 years. You will feel bored, but I don't feel bored. Constantly, whenever I see new face, I feel excited. Whenever new person is there to listen, I feel the excitement. Constant excitement is there. Only these 4 happened after enlightenment. I can say these 4 are the permanent thing which happened after enlightenment. Nothing else is permanent. All these things was there earlier itself. Even these ideas which I am talking, or the things which I am teaching, all these things was there even before enlightenment, Swami. It's not that after enlightenment suddenly everything got downloaded. People believe that way. But it's not true. I read and read and read. Whatever I am speaking is all from the reading or the intellectual stuff which I acquired. Only this 4 has become permanent. And the next question you asked about the scale to measure. And as far as this question concerns, Swamiji, I feel there is no scale, to tell you honestly. I can say one thing, if you feel helped by that person, even if he is fake, don't bother, follow him. Even if he is not enlightened, if you feel your heart is vibrating with him, you feel connected to him, you are helped by him, don't bother. Even if he is not enlightened, you will be helped. You will become enlightened. I have seen many incidences. The disciples grow much more than master. Don't bother about it. If you are not able to connect with that person, if your heart is not feeling connected, even if he is enlightened, he is not going to help you. Forget about it. He won't be able to help you. Just go behind the heart. That is the only thing I can say. There is no other scale to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not. At least according to my experience, no meter exists. No meter exists. No experiment can be done. See, when they did some research on my brain, they are able to say something extraordinary other than human beings happening. But they can't prove enlightenment. Even the research which they did on me, it can only prove to the extent something more than normal human being is happening. That much only they can say. But they can't say enlightenment itself. How can that be measured? It is simply, you can't quantify it. Next. Yes.
Okay, the question I have is, people from the West, okay, we grew up here, we were born here, okay, how do we get enlightened? Okay, and for all the people that you've spoken to in your life, how many people you think have been enlightened, and what course do we need to take in order to get to that point?
See, one thing, this is a nice question, how can we be enlightened? And enlightenment is not restricted to East or West. Please understand, it is nowhere related to East or West. Anybody who thinks, see, if you are clutched, even if you are Eastern person, you can't become enlightened. If you are unclutched, even if you are Western person, you can be enlightened. Because once you are unclutched, where is the question of East and West? Why I am saying, I am praising about East was, the East somehow creates a situation or atmosphere in which you can easily unclutch yourself. Constantly, the ideas about unclutching is put into your head. That is the only plus point with the East. Otherwise, nothing else is great in the East. I tell people that for a premature baby, you need an incubator. In incubator, you put that baby for 3-4 months till it can live with the world, live with the atmosphere safely, till he is safe. You put him in the incubator. Same way, East is a spiritual incubator. India is a spiritual incubator, where even if you don't want, even if you are a pakka atheist, constantly somehow some ideas will put into your head. Something beyond your mind exists. That concept will start going inside. So that will help to see the preliminary work is done. So it is easy for the second level work or the higher level work. See, now I say rituals will not work, japa is not going to help. People who have practiced will be able to relate with me more deeply than the people who have not practiced. That is the reason I tell, in the East, little easy. Otherwise, as far as unclutching concerned, whether it is East or West, I am giving a new technology which is directly helpful for everybody. Whether you are East or West, just unclutch. Do not create one more identity that you are from East or you are from West. That's enough. You are unclutched.
How should we
You can relate, actually, to tell you honestly, Swamiji, if the relationship is friendly, it is going to long last. Any other relationship other than friendliness is not going to survive. I am very clear about it, Swamiji. I am very clear. Any relationship, the amount of friendliness which you have, only that kind of relationship will survive. Only the friendliness is going to survive. And I am very clear, Swamiji, person who touch my feet will be the person to pull my feet. Whenever people bend to touch my feet, I am very clear, he is going to pull the feet. So according to me, friendliness is the only relationship.
Do you feel a special relationship with any one of us, or it is all the same for you?
Oh, this is another one question. It's not like a special, Swamiji, like a unique. I have an individual attitude with everybody. That's all. But not like everybody is equal or everybody is same, not like that. Everybody is unique. With everybody I cherish a different kind of relationship. That's all. According to me, friendliness is the only solid relationship which will stay. All other relationship may be there because of fear or greed, but which will not stay, which is dangerous. People who come and straight away touch my feet first day itself, I am afraid of them. Because I know it is not a mature relationship. Maybe their imagination about their guru, they project on me, and when I don't match with that, they will blame me. As long as I play their game, you see, as long as I do their homework, I am God. When I don't do their homework, they will pull me down. They will pull me down from the throne. So I believe only in friendliness. But I feel to every individual being to express the truth. But I don't feel like attacking some person or attacking some individual. And I feel everybody plays a role in society, Swamiji. Even if they are hocus pocus, they may be preparing some thousands of people. Who knows? And maybe they are inspiring some thousands of people. So we are nobody to judge. We are nobody to judge. Whenever an individual comes, I feel to open the whole thing to him. But I don't feel like targeting somebody, and moreover I feel, where is the scale? Where is the scale, Swamiji? There is no scale. There is no scale. Something is right and something is wrong and somebody should be exposed and all those things. It's all purely subjective, you see. For some people, they may experience something with me. They may experience some truth with me. They say he is God, nothing but God. For some people, they may not be able to connect with me. They may not be able to relate with me. Young fellow, I think he doesn't get any job, so he took up this job. Now somehow he has managed his survival and he is making little money and living his life. It's very easy. It's not big thing, Swamiji. So people who feel connected to me, for them I am different. People who don't feel connected to me, for them I am totally different. It is purely subjective experience. So how can we say, expose somebody is hocus pocus, or somebody point finger towards somebody? Nothing. It's a purely subjective, Swamiji. If somebody feels that they are helped by me, beautiful. As long as you feel helped by me, I feel helped by you, let's have the relationship. Over. When you feel you are not helped by me, say bye, beautiful. That's all. That is the only thing can be done, Swamiji.
Swamiji, I have a question. If I create a shaft for a longer period of time...
Yes, I request all of you to be in this subject, so that whenever you go to the different layers, we will analyze the second, third level layers related to this Annamaya Kosha, shaft and Annamaya Kosha. Let's work on that, because we are going to do meditation related to that.
If I
One more thing, I have too many things to say about this one subject of Annamaya Kosha and shaft. Instead of me saying continuously, when you put questions, lot of things will come out. I am here giving you space to poke me, to get things out of me.
If I have created a shaft of pain, for instance, over a long period of time...
Shaft
of pain.
Ah.
Versus a shaft has been created over a shorter period of time.
No,
If-
whether long shaft or shaft, the shaft doesn't exist. This moment you can liberate.
Oh, okay. That's
There is no problem.
Okay.
See, the pain or any shaft Long shaft or short shaft is not the question. This moment you can break. For example, if you had a tumor, if somebody had a tumor, this moment he breaks from the shaft and he is free. The body may take few months to come back to adjust itself to the new shaft, new life. That body may take few months, but otherwise the liberation is this moment. It is spontaneous. That's why I call this truth as a spontaneous liberation.
Swami, I have a half-brother that has a brain injury, and I also go to a place where the people have had head injuries, and a lot of them cannot connect the shaft. They're in the moment to the next experience.
No. Be very clear. They may not be able to speak about the shaft, but actually, logically, they are connecting the shaft. That is why they are continuously suffering. A coma person, if he doesn't create the shaft, he will simply come out of coma. You can see in your dream, the moment you stop creating the shaft, you are out of dream state. You are out of dream state. They are in that injury because they are creating the shaft. The moment they stop creating the shaft, they will heal themselves. They will come out of that state. Coma also, if any of you experienced coma state, you know, you will be seeing some vague picture or a darkness. The moment you stop creating that shaft, you are out. You are out. So be very clear. They may not logically be able to express to you that they are creating shaft, but they are creating shaft. Yes.
Swamiji, when you said shaft, it reminded me of the emails getting attached by the viruses. It's like a virus. It keeps on attaching.
Yes.
Where,
the same thing. Yes.
and also you said, Swamiji, that reviewing the past with updated intelligence will lead you to guilt.
Guilt.
And Dr. Rama says viewing the future with current intelligence leads to worry.
You see, you will have disappointment if you keep appointment with the future. All your appointments with the future will lead to disappointment.
But Swamiji, with this shaft and the pain, as a physician, I do see quite a few patients who have chronic fatigue syndrome, pain, and when
I tell you, it can do miracles. If they can understand this, and if you can give this understanding to them, it can just do miracles. Because constantly your body, you see, consciousness by its very nature rejuvenating and healing. By the very nature, consciousness rejuvenates and heals. What else you think I am doing in the in a healing, what we do? We just create the consciousness, that's all. That only heals, that only rejuvenates. Consciousness by its very nature healing and rejuvenating. All you need to do is making them understand this and trust. When they start liberating themselves, let it be very clear, it will do miracles for them.
And the ones who do not have they cannot understand,
Then they have
we
to
move
suffer
on
what
and
to
give
do.
medicine and send them away. And
Nothing can be
that's the
done.
only thing.
They will bring it back. Nothing can be done. If that they don't have that much of maturity to understand, then no way to help. Anybody who wants to share some of your understanding, raise your hand. Yes.
Okay, I have a question about identity. When
About?
identity,
Yes.
I don't really understand if you take all the identity away from a person who you are afterwards. Because if you go to college and you have certain purpose that you finish, you go to school for so many years, and now you're stripped off of that. I don't know what's left.
You see, when you invested your whole life on that personality and purpose, when it is taken away from you, first you feel shaken. But if you can relax with little patience, you will suddenly see without any purpose, pure energy is overflowing through you. That's what I call enlightened life. Enlightened life has no goals, no purpose, but it has got meaning. Just pure energy expressing itself. The pure energy is playing. It's overflowing. According to me, that's the best life. You see, I have lived both life. Life with goal, life without goal. And I tell you, the life without goal, the pure energy expressing itself is the ultimate joy. It is the ultimate joy. Just try for a few days, try to live in this space. If you don't feel comfortable, then you can change. After all, it's there waiting. It is there waiting for you. You are not going to lose anything. Purpose is there, goal is there. And one more thing, when you are not enlightened, you don't have freedom whether to be enlightened or not. But after enlightenment, you have the freedom to be enlightened or not to be enlightened. You have full freedom. So don't worry, come into my space, then you can choose.
This is the second fracture that I've had. And I want to get out of this cycle. If I'm doing this, like you're saying, connecting thoughts, and I'm in some way causing this hurt to myself. And the other thing actually that I experienced this morning, when you told that if you can disconnect your thoughts and say that the pain that you had yesterday is not the same pain today, and I told myself, gosh, if this is true, my pain should be different, and it is different. There is a difference in the pain that...
That's Alma.
Right. And I just hope your teachings, that I'm just able to break the cycle of suffering that we live with. Thank you so much.
See, actually, when you understand, this moment you can apply wherever you have pain. Of course, in the meditation we will be doing that only. We will be doing that only in the meditation. Wherever you have pain or fatigue, uncomfortable feeling. One more thing. Constantly you carry some pain or other. Even if you don't have any pain inside the stomach, in the navel area, in the Manipura chakra area, you carry a tension. You will be constantly carrying the tension. If you don't have the tension, you are enlightened. Either you will carry the tension or some pain. Now we will work on that pain only. Just completely unclutch yourself and see what is going on in you. You will suddenly see a new feeling happening all over your body. You will see a different ecstasy. If you are unclutched from your body, living inside the body itself is a great experience, ecstatic experience. I tell you one thing, usually people feel constantly irritated to stay in this body. That's why when you come out of your bed, when you get out of your sleep, you feel, oh, one more day, God. You feel that irritation. You will not have that if you are unclutched from your body. You will feel so comfortable, so beautiful, and you will feel ecstatic to be in the body. Yes. Yes. See, be very clear. As far as the enlightenment itself concerned, no difference. All enlightened energies, all enlightened souls live in the same space. The expression differs according to the need and the time. According to the need and the time, the expression differs. These all are just decided by the cosmic energy according to the need. We don't know the logic with which the duty is allotted. We don't know with which logic she is allotting the duty, with which logic she is playing the game. It is too big logic to be measured or to be understood by our intelligence. That much I know. Only this much I am able to say.
Swamiji, is it possible to have very lofty goals in your inner space?
Very
lofty goals in your inner space. So there is no room for...
Lofty goals in your inner space.
Right. So there is no more room to get that so-called shaft, which is...
No. Then you will create one more goal, one more shaft. Do not, you see, do not create any shaft. You will suddenly feel you are overflowing without even your knowledge. If you start thinking that you are overflowing, again unclutch from it. Be unclutched from that also. When you are completely unclutching, even without your knowledge, you will be just overflowing. That is the right thing. That is the right way to be. Do not have any lofty ideal or goal. That will become one more shaft. One more shaft. These 2 days I am trying my best to give you the glimpse of that. Being unclutched and being comfortable in that state. See, one moment you can feel unclutched by force. Another moment you will feel suffocated and start again clutching yourself. That is not a big thing. I want somehow you to feel comfortable with that unclutched state. You should feel completely comfortable with the whole unclutched state. Only then you will constantly be in the same state just by remembering. The moment you remember that you are unclutched, immediately you will feel you will be in that state. You will be comfortable in that state. Yes. Nobody is sharing about their understanding. If you can share about some of your understanding, that will throw light for many people. What you had and how you feel with this truth.
Guys, do you really believe in karma means in the sense that so many suffering going on?
Oh.
In,
You see, to tell you honestly, we don't have solid proof for karma. We can say something as karma after happening. Can we say before happening?
but there are people who suffers without any reason, as you know, of course. You have
See,
experience.
logically you can play with the idea karma, but somehow I feel that it's waste. Even if you understand karma, what to do? Better let us do something to escape from the karma. Otherwise, what is the need of sitting going on and talking? Is it agamya, sanjita, prarabdha, prarabdha, sanjita, prarabdha, agamya, prarabdha? I just feel it's more or less
No,
waste of time.
But you do believe that people who are doing sometimes wrong, they are not suffering, and people who are good sometimes suffering. That's my idea was that. So do you believe in the last birth karma?
This question is also totally subjective. You see, just because they have a house, wife and car, don't think that they are enjoying. Let you be very clear. Just because they have wealth, how can you say that they are enjoying? They might have acquired wealth, but they may be living in hell. Who knows? Who knows? So I don't believe that people who have done good things, they are suffering, and people who have done who are doing bad things, they are enjoying. May not be true, because the joy and suffering itself is totally subjective. You can't see and measure from the object. Maybe outside, when they may be smiling at you, and they are showing or posing as if they are living happily. In the West especially, that attitude is more. And you constantly, in Tamil there is a proverb, they won't have anything to eat, but after the food time, they will take a banana leaf and nicely put the oil and throw outside as if they ate with a ghee to show to the others. To show to the others, they will apply oil on the banana leaf and put it outside, so that people will on the street, they will think, oh, they are eating ghee pongal, they are eating all food with ghee items. So who knows what is going on inside?
The last one comment. Some people believe that people, as they get educated or intelligent, they make all these
People believe in?
when you get educated, Western world, or what do you call Indian?
When you call?
Educated, then you get more
educated,
problems, and simple people have less problems. Do you believe that?
Simple people have less problems because they don't know much words. They don't create much problems. See, all your problems are nothing but words which you create inside. Educated man means more words. You are ready to be cheated by the educated group. See, that's all. Once you become educated, then so many educated groups are sitting. People who want to sell their furnitures, people who want to sell their medicines, people who want to sell their products, they are all sitting on you. You have so many people to satisfy. You need to satisfy so many people. All their expectation you have to fulfill and work. See, all advertisements are nothing but they are waiting for you to fulfill their satisfaction. Naturally, that advertisement will enter into your head, will make you work, and you will work and pay for them. That's all. They give you inspiration, you work and pay them back. And you are suffering. At least with less words, you don't suffer much. So in a way, that's also true. Less educated, less suffering. And you can be in another one space. You can be educated and know how to unclutch yourself. And you can live a beautiful life.
So the experience that led me to you was I did
What
a
she's telling, tell me. Huh?
spiritual study on past life. And we were working with ascended masters, clearing energies, etc.
That is beautiful.
And what happened at the end of the 2 years was that I was crushed with so much weight and sadness from this past life information. And my being was crying out. I just wanted to be. And I'm an artist. I couldn't paint. I couldn't be spontaneous. And a friend called me, and I happened to see you at the Malibu Temple. And I started meditating, and it freed me. And I had so much suffering from this experience that I started singing with a harmonium, and I never sang before, ever. And I've started writing songs, and the most beautiful energy has been coming through as a result of these meditations. And I'm just so grateful. So thank you.
Beautiful. That's nice. What I am saying, it's a beautiful experience, but try to be unclutched even from this. If you are unclutched even from this, it will stay permanently. If you try to hold on to this shaft, the moment you think that this is a beautiful shaft, you will try to elongate it and you will mess up the whole thing. Just be unclutched even from these beautiful experiences. I always tell people, if you are unclutched from me, you will have Nithyananda. I will be always with you. If you try to clutch yourself with me, I will run away from you. You can't possess Nithyananda. You can't possess bliss. Just be, even when the bliss happens in you, I'll continuously unclutch yourself. And suddenly you will see you are in the ocean of bliss, where neither unclutching happens nor clutching happens. You are completely in a different plane. Till as long as you can continuously unclutch yourself from whatever you are experiencing. Whatever you are experiencing, including me, constantly unclutch. Then you will see you are in a different space where you don't need to unclutch yourself at all.
It's my understanding that meditation is a cessation of the mind and union with the divine. But you have to create a pure, thoughtless silence void.
No, I am not even, the pure, thoughtless silence void, all these things will become one more shaft. I am not trying to do that. I am just trying to help you to unclutch from the shaft which you are creating. Automatically the pure silence void will be happening. Here you can't work with silence or void. You can't create silence or void. If you create silence, then it will be nice. You can only stop creating shafts. Then silence will be happening in you. Nothing wrong because it doesn't exist. Let you be very clear, it doesn't exist. When you are very clear, it doesn't exist. Any time when it is taken away, you won't bother. Even if you bother, it's okay. What is there? Even the bothering doesn't exist. The idea of bothering is nothing but one more connection. The bothering which came to you 9 years ago, the bothering which came to you 10 years ago, the bothering which came to you 8 years ago, and the bothering which is happening in you now, they are not connected. Why are you again connecting and seeing all of them and thinking that I am continuously bothered about money, or I am continuously bothered about developing myself, or I am continuously bothered about my happiness, See, all these things, just more and more and more words. Even your problems are not related to the deeper level. Even they are very superficial. Just with words you are struggling. The whole thing is nothing but words. It's like your whole inner space is filled with words and you are struggling for air. You are struggling even to breathe. Because your whole inner space is filled with words. And constantly you are binding. Every inch of your being is tied with a chain. If there is a small gap, you purchase one more chain and tie it. And you don't feel comfortable even if there is a small gap. And you say, no, let me have one more chain, please come on, let me have one more chain. And you tie it. Only when you are completely tight, you can't move this side or that side or you can't even breathe, then you feel comfortable. Yes, now I have enough problem, let me go to some enlightened master. And you come to me to increase my business. What can I do? I always encourage people to get married so that I will have my business. See, unless you have a constant problem, you won't come to me. I lose my business. So, can enlightenment solve some of the existing unsolved problems in science and mathematics? For example, nobody knows if there are infinitely many perfect numbers. This is a nice but a very serious question. Who is Satya? Very serious question. You see, first sutra of the Isavasya Upanishad answers this question. If you heard Isavasya Upanishad, you will understand the first mantra, Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. When the whole is taken away from the whole remains as the whole. The first mantra of the first Upanishad, the Shanti mantra of the first Upanishad, gives answer to this question. I think I'll answer this question in a detailed way. Now I'll give you just the gist and you can remind me, I'll give you a complete answer. See, three things. Logically, according to Max, according to the normal mathematics, 2 plus 2 is 4. A plus B is C. The C cannot be more than A plus B if the A plus B is equal to C. The C cannot be more than A plus B. This is the normal mathematics. When it comes to art, when it comes to the level of art, you see, in the intellectual level, A plus B is equal to C. The A separately, B separately, if you add, nothing less than C or nothing more than C can come. This is the logic, intellectual. When you come to the next level, emotional, level of the art, all the things which is used in a painting, a canvas or the color, all these things put together cannot equate the painting. There is something more in that painting. Can you say that this paint and this canvas and this much of hours from that man is equal to the painting? You can't. Even if you put that hours, 8 hours from that particular artist, same artist, if he puts the 8 hours in a different time, the painting will be different. You can't say, you can't create an equation when it comes to art. Over. You can't put all the words used by Rabindranath Tagore is equal to Gitanjali. There are so many idiots who are using the same words. They are not able to produce Gitanjali. It means what? There is something more than logic exists in the level of art. In the level of art. And there is a third logic equivalent to being. In the logic of being. In that logic, the first logic, 2 plus 2 is 4. The second logic, 2 plus 2 is 4 plus something. When the canvas is separate, it is just canvas. When the paint is separate, it is just paint. When you add these two, you can't equate it to paint. You can't equate it to painting. Painting is canvas plus paint plus something. It means what? 2 plus 2 is 4 plus something. This is a logic of art, logic of emotion. There is a third logic, spiritual logic, the logic of being. In that 2 plus 2 is infinity. There is no 2 plus something. 2 plus 2 is infinity. When you add energy into energy, you can't say energy is 2 energy. You can't. There is something far more. And you can, one more thing, if you add master and disciple, 2 enlightened beings are appearing. How can it be? One enlightened being master plus a disciple equivalent 2 enlightened beings. How can it be? So infinity is expressing itself in the same way of infinity. You can't say that same logic applies. I'll give you how the third logic, the logic of the energy or the spiritual logic, is described clearly in this mantra. The Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamadachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. When the whole is removed from the whole remains as the whole. These are beautifully especially Shankara comments. Shankara's logic so sharp when he comments on that sutra, and after reading that sutra you don't need anything else. Any logic, any science, any mathematics you can shake if you know this single sutra. You can shake all mathematicians. You can shake the whole logic. And he gives a beautiful commentary. It takes long time if I have to repeat the whole commentary and explain. Just understand this one concept. This art itself is enough to break the logic. Now 2 plus 2 is something, 4 plus something. You can't equate it. What is that? Your emotion or your being. You can name whatever it is. Same way you can equate the third logic also. The third logic, something more than what you can imagine happens. Something more than what you can imagine happens. You can't equate. Your logic stops working at particular level. The big problem is, in the West, they never looked beyond the logic. Science is the most superstitious thing on the planet Earth. They have too narrow views. The fellows are fanatical. Because, you see, the other day, one doctor came and he was discussing with me. And he was talking as if the spirituality is having a lot of superstitions. I told him, let you be very clear, science is having a lot more superstitious things than spirituality. At least the rishis don't have vested interests. If you are convinced about what I am saying, I have nothing to gain. I already got your money. I have nothing to gain. Whether you realize or not, it is no way directly related to me. Even if you don't attend my program, whatever I am speaking is there in my website. You can completely download all our books, all my meditation techniques are available in the website, including the meditation is for your book. Even if you don't come here, directly you can download. I have nothing to gain by convincing you. Not only me, all the rishis, they have nothing to gain by convincing you. They have no vested interest. They are not associated with Vaishyas, people who are doing business. But today science is directly associated with Vaishyas who are doing business. They have to fulfill the vested interests of Vaishyas and Kshatriyas. In India, the Brahmanas, the intellectual energy, is never under the control of politicians and business people. They are independent energy. The R&D is not under the control of the social vested interests or the political system. But in the other fields, other society, the R&D, the intellectual department is under the influence, under the control. They have to dance to the tunes of vested interests of society. That is why I say science is more superstitious than spirituality. There are a lot more. If you look into the science, you will understand. It is a lot more superstitious because it has to serve the vested interests of the people who are funding. In India, knowledge is free. We have liberated. Even today, anybody wants to study Vedanta or the Indian philosophy, you are given free food, stay and education in thousands of monasteries. Only in 5 cities of India, in Himalayas, 100,000 ashrams are there. where spiritual knowledge is given free of cost. Spiritual knowledge is given free of cost. This R&D is constantly going on, independent of Vaishyas and Kshatriyas, means politicians and business people. Politicians and business people are no way able to influence. They can't influence this R&D of spirituality. It is independent. But with science, they are the people who dictate. Be very clear. Science has got vested interest to convince people. To convince the people who are funding them. Otherwise, how the research will happen? Who will fund the research? Who will fund the development? Let it be very clear. Science is much more superstitious than spirituality. There are infinitely many perfect numbers. So, and I will try to give you that Shankara's commentary, and if I find time even tomorrow, let us finish the subject, let us finish the meditations. If I find time, I will repeat the commentary and give you the translation. How step by step he takes you to the logic. The infinity is there. Anything taken out of the infinity doesn't disturb the infinity. The whole remains as whole. I feel good when I hear you to talk and could relate to my lifestyle. But once I leave you and go home, my life will ask me, what did Swamiji spoke about? My wife will ask me, what did Swamiji spoke about? I can't remember anything. Is this mean I am not ready for your teachings? Be very clear, you are ready for my teachings. If you are not able to remember the words, be very clear, you digested the essence. People who are trying to remember the words, people who are taking notes, be very clear, they are only preparing to repeat, not to digest. You are in a right space, nothing wrong. You don't have to bother to repeat. Just digest and enrich yourself, that's enough. There is no need to remember and give discourse to your wife, especially. Now really, if you say all these things, your wife will never accept. She will never come to me, let it be very clear. I have this big problem. If the wife comes and gets attached with me, husband will never come to me. Actually, husband secretly they go to my website and see everything. They know that Swamiji is right, no problem about it. But wife can't be right, that is too much. Wife coming and telling me going to that Swami is too much. I can't do that, that is too much. Swamiji may be right, but not you. So if you really want to help your husband, never speak about me to him. Just tell him, let him go and see the website, let him read the books, just give him some books. Never give your interpretation, because he will not be in the mood to listen. Same way, if you are here, your wife is not here, never try to inspire her. Just tell her to see the website or give books. Never try to give your interpretation, and you will make her only move away from me by your interpretations. By your interpretations. Because she knows clearly that you are wrong. And he knows clearly you are, whatever you do is wrong. So do not try to help each other, at least in my case. So, I have seen this is a common problem. These are all FAQs actually. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, how to make your wife spiritual? How to make her meditate? How to make her as a spiritual being? I told him, if I know the secret, why do you think I have become Swami? If I know the secret, you think I will become Swami? Nothing can be done about it. You can't do anything about it. This is honest truth, I am telling you. You can't do anything about it. Unless they decide, nothing can be done. And if at all I know the mantra, I would have made big ashram long before. Swamiji, what is God? What happens during enlightenment? Oh God. Who is the person who put this question? Oh. Whatever I say will be a lie. Let me be very clear. Whatever I say about God will be a lie, because I will be able to give only a partial It's too big to be discussed. You can't discuss. It is too big word and loaded with meaning. Nothing can be done about it. I can tell only one thing. Be unclutched, you will experience God. Nothing else can be done. When you experience and come out, you will also have the same trouble and you will tell others that you are not able to explain. Actually, before enlightenment, when I read all these great books, I used to think that these fellows are playing a game. The main product which they are selling, they don't have definition for that. The main product which they are selling is God or enlightenment. None of these fellows are able to give explanation. They are selling something which they can't even define. I thought, what is happening? What kind of business? But after I entered into the business, I also understood. Nothing can be done about it. And you can't. You are in the same problem. I can do one thing. I can put you in the same problem. I can put you in the same space where you will have same problem. Otherwise, you can't explain. And there is a, whatever I say, it will be only half truth. Half truth is much worse than a lie. At least with lie you are clear, you are hearing a lie. With half truth, you do not know which side is truth and which side is lie. And you will be always bothered about the other half. And better let you not have any answer. You will be saved. What happens during enlightenment? Again, it is difficult to explain. Let you be unclutched and experienced by yourself. See, all these questions you ask because you don't have confidence that you can be unclutched. You don't have confidence. You think, no, what he talks is right, but I can't experience all those things. Better let me at least have a few little knowledge and go back to the house. Please be very clear. You can be unclutched. Constantly, your belief that you can't be unclutched is also one more shaft. It's a one more shaft. 10 years ago you tried, you have failed. 9 years ago you tried, you failed. The moment I say 10 years, the Dr. Ma is laughing. 9 years ago you tried, you failed. 8 years ago you tried, you failed. Why are you connecting all your failures and creating a shaft? That failure which happened 10 years ago, the failure which happened 9 years ago, the failure which happened 8 years ago are independent, individual incidents. Do not connect them. The moment you connect them and create a shaft, you are very clear you will be failure this time also. Why do you decide? Why do you create a shaft and try to leave? Why are you connecting it? Why are you connecting again? Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched. Be unclutched even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be. just be unclutched till you come back. Throughout, you are having lunch and coming back and sitting. Throughout the time, just be unclutched. You are free to talk or relate, to do whatever you want, but be unclutched. That will take you to a deeper dimensions of Vijnanamaya Kosha. Thank you. Let's gather for next session. Here I am trying to give you that inner space without making you close your eyes. Because whole day you can't live with closing your eyes. You are going to live with open eyes only. Unless you experience that consciousness with open eyes, it's not going to help you. So I am trying to give you that space of thoughtless awareness or dhyana with open eyes.
Swami, I just, for the past few months, I'm realizing that with everybody, I'm having this shaft. Every person I interact with, I have this shaft. It's either
not only everybody,
everything.
Everything you have shaft.
Everything.
Only with shaft you move. Actually, when you are relaxing from the shaft, first thing you will feel you are handicapped. Your hands are tied and you can't do anything. Suddenly you will see without even shaft, you will be able to move. You don't have to think. You are just moving. You are living. Things are happening. But there is no shaft. Only that space I call enlightenment. But that can happen only suddenly. Till that happens, I have to make you sit and drive this truth inside.
But the thing is, pleasure, joy, I'm not able to feel that much. It's more of the pain, the guilt, and
pain, guilt, these things only create a strong shaft. When it comes to pleasure, you don't create any shaft. Usually, pleasure is such an experience, no shaft is created. Only after the pleasure, the idea about pleasure creates a shaft. When the pleasure itself, when it is happening, there is no shaft. No shaft is created. But after that, your memory about the pleasure, that will create shaft, that photographs. I told you, no? Sitting and playing with photographs. Be very clear. The moment you think of punishing somebody or the revenge, you will only be getting punished. See, the moment you decide to punish somebody, you reduce yourself as a human being. That is the biggest punishment which can be given to anybody. First you punish yourself, only then you punish others. See, the moment you decide you should punish A or B or C, you reduce yourself into a human form, which is not true. That is a big punishment you are giving to yourself. So according to me, punishing and all these things are just social game, life game. Let me be honest. See, according to the world, might is right. That is the only law with which everything works. And here, fighting is no way going to help. All right, you punish him, what is going to happen? You punish somebody, what is going to happen? He will come back with a bigger problem. He will create a little more problem. And nobody is going to keep quiet. Nobody is going to keep quiet. And he is going to give some more problem for you. Then what will you do? Then you will also try to create some more problem. Then it goes on. Finally, who proves might is right, who proves stronger than other person, he is going to win. When? After death. Till death, it can go on and on. It will never end. I tell you one important thing. The eye for eye. When you start living with the principle of eye for eye, the whole world will become blind. That's the only thing will happen. You will take somebody's eye, and from his group, somebody will take your group's one person's eye, and then it will become continuously. If the same thing goes on, whole world will become blind. That's all. Yes.
Keyword, they are uncontrollable.
They are uncontrollable. They are actually, when you are unclutched, it disappears. Maheshwara. So when you are unclutched, it disappears. In that angle, we can't say it is uncontrollable. We can say unmanageable. You can't manage them. At one point, it can completely disappear, or it can completely be there. But you can't manipulate them. Unmanageable. That word can be used.
It just transforms.
That is the truth.
It just transforms, and I don't know, it's hard for me to put it in words, but it takes on a new dimension, really. That whole relationship takes on a new dimension, and you're able to just forgive everybody for everything.
That is the right thing. That's the right attitude, ma. That's the life. You see, even if you think of punishing others, it is just a waste of time. One more thing, ma. The moment somebody does something wrong to you, the moment he does something wrong to you, that itself is enough punishment for him. Why he is doing wrong? Because he is suffering.
Yes.
He is already in hell. That is why he is creating some disturbance for others.
Right.
So that itself is a big punishment. There is no need to punish him separately.
Right.
There is no need to punish him separately.
So somebody like without us doing anything, they are doing harm to us. So it's so difficult to accept that fact.
See, one thing, ma. These are going to be in the life. These are going to be in the life. The very existence means you take birth mentally being prepared of all these fights which you are going to have here. Being in the planet Earth means you have to go through all these things. Not only for you, you think I don't have a problem? Sit in this chair, then you will understand. Sit in this chair, then you will understand. All the people who come and smile in front of me, what all they do behind my back, I know. No, I know, it is truth. People who fall at my feet in front of me, behind they will go and tell, no, nowadays not like earlier. Earlier it used to be very easy. Nowadays it is not like that. What all they behind the back they talk, I don't know. I know. And they think I don't know. These are all the usual drama. And this is what is life. So forget about it. At least if you are unclutched, then you are free. Otherwise, you will also have the same tension. And here you put some equation. You are and you are not as you are aware of your own space. Okay, Baba. I can use it somewhere in my lecture. Somehow I started this giving name. It has become a big job now. Not like you say, it's like now you have to use this name in the society, some name, as long as you are alive. No. When I say being level, it is not enlightenment. It's another kind of mental setup in the tree. All the three has to reach towards enlightenment. No, it is not a goal actually. But people make it as a goal. It is not a goal. If you understand, it is, the very path is enlightenment. Yes. That's what I am saying now. This moment you can be unclutched. When you don't believe that you are unclutched, then you think you are bondage. You are bound. Yes. Yes, you see, it won't remind me, it will remind you the purpose of coming. You see, actually, the important thing, now you have to use some name in the society as long as you are alive. You are with the body. Instead of using some name, John, these, that things, if you use like this some spiritual name, constantly whenever you repeat that name, you know you are unclutched. Again and again you will be reminded that you are unclutched. So this became a big technique for enlightenment. That's all. But you can remember without this also. That's not a big thing.
Swamiji, a very difficult question. I don't want to bother you with this more problems, but this is a difficult question for me. I've always been pondering where the thoughts are created, where they get dissolved, and where they go, and what is the working of the mind. We call a no-mind state, and if you do not know the workings of the mind and where the thoughts come and go, it would be difficult for me to, I will be walking on thin ice.
One thing, from where thoughts come, where they stay and where they disappear, that space is what I call as and now mind. When you are enlightened, you will understand you are not only that space. As and now, if you have 5-acre land, all the 5 acres is mind. Suddenly you will realize you have 5,000-acre land, only 5 acre is mind. That's what is enlightenment. You will have expansion. Only the 5 acre you have, and all the 5 acres is crowded with thought, means you will be suffocated as you are now. When you expand to 5,000 acre, only 5 acre is crowded, you won't feel suffocated in the enlightened space. This is the only difference, nothing else. I experienced joy like no other. When I saw the divine dance last night, I was totally unclutched. Oh God, there's one. Come on, I forgot to read it. You don't have to read this. Whose card it is? Yes. Who? You want to say something? Yes, yes.
I have a question. I attended the Life Plus program, and there we were told to do heart chakra every day, and the third eye chakra to do often. No?
What you are saying?
Oh. And then yesterday, when I was listening to you...
if you have the particular problem, you want to do that meditation, you are free, ma. Now, if you understand this one truth, do you really feel that your whole being is vibrating with this truth? You are able to understand what I am saying about the being unclutched?
Right, that's why I was going to ask you.
Then, if you feel that you're completely filled with this truth, this is enough. Remember and just sit. Being unclutched, this is enough.
So
if you are not able to feel with this truth, still you have some doubt, you are not able to trust this truth, then you have to go through the meditation. If you are able to feel connected to this truth, you don't need meditation. Swamiji, yesterday I was shy and afraid to ask questions. Today I am totally unclutched, a new man. Who is that person? That's nice. Only problem now I have 1,000 questions. Be unclutched from this also, the questions will disappear. I have such gratitude to you and all those who made this weekend possible. To those who cooked and served the food, to everyone involved, thank you. Yesterday in the naval meditation I felt much heat in the pelvis area. Can you talk about this? And see, if you felt the heat, means that you had some problem that is getting healed by that energy. Whenever the energy release happens in that area, you will feel the heat. And please give us the atom bomb. Yes. Dearest Swamiji, are you removing morning and evening meditations for Anandagandha healers? Who is that Ananda Vinata? God. As long as you have your individual identity, try to do. If you really feel unclutched at that moment and you are not able to do meditation, don't do. That's all. See, if you feel unclutched, you won't be able to do meditation. Then don't do. If you are not feeling, if you are not having that experience of being unclutched, then do meditation. At least that will unclutch you. Teachings of God to His creations are love, peace, non-violence, compassion. How do you explain the way of Mahabharata when God Himself was involved in that war? Could He not solve it by peaceful means? And let me answer this question. See, our idea about peace, non-violence, compassion, all these things are too small compared to the idea of existence. It's like a maybe balancing. So, we cannot say what Krishna did is a violence, what Krishna did is not peace. And one more thing, we don't listen to the divine all the time. So naturally divine has to do a little bit of balancing process. See, constantly we are disturbing the nature. So naturally what will happen? The nature has to manage itself, balance itself. So naturally what you think as natural calamities will start happening. So these are all just universal balancing. That's what I can say. During the meditation yesterday when we have lying face down, I felt an incredible connection to Mother Earth. Actually you will feel connected to the very nature itself. At first I felt a rapid pounding pulse beat from the navel and then it slowly calmed down. Then when we are sitting quiet, actually when you lie down in that pose, you will be able to trust the nature and relax from the body, unclutch from the body. That's why I told you to quietly. Right after that I felt an emptiness or void in the navel area. This morning I woke up in a slight stomach ache and I did this meditation and felt better almost immediately. You may not have felt the stomach pain, you must have felt something different in that area. You would have called that, you may name that as a pain. My current habit is when a negative thought comes up, I replace with positive thought. How long you will be doing this? Tell me. And again the positive thought will be replaced by negative thought. So it is just a cycle of birth and death. Do not try to replace thoughts. Just unclutch. That is the best way. Is the positive affirmation creating a shaft? Yes. This think positive and all these positive thinking teachings, all these things be very clear. It will create only more and more difficulty and side effects for you. I have seen people who started practicing this creative visualization, positive thinking and all these things end up in big mess. Consciously they damage themselves irrevocably. Please be very clear. They damage themselves too much. This creative visualization, this positive affirmations, all these things disturbs too much. Just unclutch, you are already ultimate positive. With current unclutchness, would you just say to self, be neutral about situation or thought? You don't have to be neutral. Whatever has to be done will be done by itself. Just trust you have intelligence to function without thinking. You are always afraid that you don't have trust to function without intelligence. That is why you are constantly thinking and never function at all. You are afraid that you will do some mistakes and finally commit big blunders. That's what is going on now with your life. Now trust yourself, you can live without thinking. I have many shafts, I worry for other people and their problems. Then if I tell myself I should not do this, I feel guilty for not worrying. What do I do? Who is that person? I'm really, I think God has to take special incarnation. You see, your guilt is also shaft. Worrying for others is also shaft. When you understand you are connecting and creating which is not there, why don't you relax from it? Forget about it. Don't bother. My gratitude to you for your teaching me how to heal the foot pain I have had for many years. That is okay, but not only the foot pain, try to heal your very being itself. Too many things are taught and people don't remember to practice, or people don't make everything into an experience. So this time I thought, instead of putting the whole library on the head of the people, I'll just give one truth which they will not be able to forget even in the dreams. How many of you remember the moment you got up from the bed that you are unclutched? Oh God. This one truth can heal you so much, mentally and physically. This one truth can bring so much of inner healing. This one truth can expand you so much to accommodate others in your personality or in your space. This one truth can expand you so much in the spiritual level. I can say this one truth can be called as Sarvaroga Nivarani. It is the medicine for everything, whether it is physical problem, mental problem, or like addiction, or guilt, or depression, loneliness, boredom, all major issues related to your mind and problems of your mind can be handled just by this one truth. And important thing in this truth is you don't need to practice anything. All you need to do is understand clearly and a strong understanding. If you can answer all the questions which is raised by your mind, that is enough, nothing else needs to be done. There is nothing to be practiced. All you need to do is just to remember, just to come back to the original space, or the space of being unclutched. Not only physical and mental things, even in the spiritual level, this one truth straight away liberates you. This is the path and the goal. It is always path separate and goal is separate. Now here, the path and the goal both are one and the same. The moment you understand, you are free. Now no mind game can happen in you. Your mind can't play any games with you. This moment, the moment you understand the truth, you are free. Your mind can't play any more games with you. And I tell you, once you understand this truth, you can't be exploited by any priest or anybody. You won't bother about any of these things, because you know the intrinsic nature of your being, the core nature of your being. And you don't need any of these things. First thing you know, none of these things helps you. Second thing, whatever help you can have is only one thing from this truth. Nothing else can happen. Only one way you can be helped, that is this truth. So naturally, once you understand this truth, you won't even do separate meditations. Actually, I am trying to even remove meditation from your life. Remove all kinds of conditionings from your life. All kinds of rules and regulations from your life. Giving you a totally different center from where you can act. Not only act, you can be. Now, either you act or be. I am giving you a totally different center from where you can act and be. You can be completely settled into your being. At the same time, you can be alive, involved with your life, which can transform the very identity which you are carrying. To tell you, this is the highest Vedantic truth. But the difficult thing with this thing is, usually so easily you don't receive the truth. It takes long time. They make you sit at least 10 years before they start telling you the basic things of Vedanta, especially this traditional Vedantis, oh God. And so much of theories and concepts and words, Hiranyagarbha, these, that, so many things. By the time you finish learning, you will be filled with so many words, automatically you start preaching the same thing. Because after reading, suddenly you find nothing has happened to you. And you can't even accept that nothing has happened to you. Now you'll have to somehow justify, why did you spend so much of time in that line? So what is the only use? Better let me start preaching to others. So that whatever time I invested in that field will be useful for me. Let me start creating more ripples. That is the way we end up. Here, this truth is so clear, straight. The essence, this is what they call Brahmopadesham. The ultimate initiation. Giving this truth and helping the other person to experience this truth is what I call Brahmopadesham. Giving the ultimate initiation or ultimate teaching. With this teaching, now all your Vedanta will fall in place. All your knowledge will fall in place. Without this key technique, without this key truth, whatever you read will be only words. With this one truth, now everything will fall in place. You feel everything is reality. Now whatever you read, everything will become experience. There is no need to do something separately. Just this one single understanding. By your very nature, you are unclutched. Your thoughts are completely unconnected, independent, and illogical. Not only that, constantly your thoughts are replaced. Constantly you are renouncing. You are constantly renouncing. There is no need for you to separately practice renunciation. By your very nature, you are renouncing. Renunciation is your very nature. Unless you renounce, you can't be alive. Even if you try to hold on to something, you can't hold on. See, for example, some joyful memory, some blissful thing. Even if you try, you can't hold on. You will be renouncing it by your very nature. Or something which you want to renounce, even if you try to push, just because you are pushing, you will be creating more problem. If you just keep quiet, automatically you will forget about it. People who are addicted, they come and tell me, Swamiji, I am addicted to this, how can I forget? Don't bother, simply relax, forget about dropping that habit. Simply that habit will drop. Don't force yourself too much to get rid of addiction. You may think, oh, what is this, Swamiji, what are you teaching? With all my effort, I am not able to forget. How do you say I will forget if I don't put effort? By putting your effort, you are trying to elongate that shaft. And constantly you remember and teach yourself, you are addicted, you are addicted, you are addicted. I tell you, first thing, do not bother about renouncing something, because by your very nature you renounce. When you try to renounce something forcibly, you create more and more connection, a more and more lengthy shaft about that product or about that habit, about that thing. You try to connect, create chain, bigger link. What I am saying may look impractical logically, but this is the way mind works. Or try your best to drop something, some addiction. You can never be successful. You can never be successful. Even if you drop, you may be dropping out of some fear or greed, which is much bigger addiction. If you drop smoking out of some fear or greed, you are not doing anything good to your society, good to your consciousness, good to your inner space. You are only damaging more, because you might have dropped smoking, but that fear for which you dropped, or that greed for which you dropped, you will be adding that in your inner space. At least with smoking you will destroy only this body. With fear and greed you will destroy your whole lives after lives. Because next body also you will be carrying this fear and greed. Smoking habit you may not carry for the next body, but this samskaras of fear and greed you will be carrying for next body. So let it be very clear. Even if the addiction is dropped with this truth, you will be liberated. Other than this truth, whatever way you try to drop any addiction, you will only damage your inner space. You may be successful or failure in dropping, but you will damage your inner space. You will damage yourself surely. With this one truth, you will experience totally a different being. You will totally experience a different identity. Start allowing this truth to sink in you. Sit with it, with this truth again and again. Whenever you find time, whenever you can, just sit. Actually, now this will go into, I'll drive these things, this truth into your head so much. Even when you are sitting and doing something, automatically this will be there in your mind. You can't do anything else except remembering, but remembering that you are unclutched. You are unconnected. One more thing, even after having the knowledge that you are unclutched, you will be able to see and live with the world as you are living. You don't have to give up. You don't have to leave everything. And one more thing, your fear about giving up is not even directly related to giving up. It is something like you don't feel that you lived your life. That is why you are afraid to give up. All your fear about giving up is not even about giving up. At some point, all of you know that you have to leave and go away. Nothing can be done. There is no U-Haul service for other planet. There is no U-Haul service for other planet. Let it be very clear. No U-Haul service available. You can't carry anything. You can't put a hook and draw whatever you want. Nothing can be done. No U-Haul service. Let it be very clear. So you know at some point or other you have to leave. It is not even fear of leaving things, fear of dropping, fear of giving up. It is fear that you have not lived. When you are unclutched, you will start living. You will start intensely, really living. Only when you allow this truth to work on you, you will understand how the whole quality of your life has transformed. Now, let's do another one simple experiment. Read whatever you wrote yesterday and how irrelevant it feels, you can see. Try to read with this one understanding that you are unclutched. Yesterday when you wrote, how heavy it was, what all was going on in your mind, and now what is happening in your mind. Just see. Then I will try to respond to some more questions or experiences. Even if you think that you understood about your being unclutched, do not think continuously you understood, because even that thought can become one more shaft. The understanding which you had yesterday about I am being unclutched, understanding which you had today morning, and understanding which you are having now are not same. Your understanding is growing, be very clear. So do not think you understood. The more you are unclutched, even from that, of being unclutched, you will go into the deeper and deeper level of experience. This one truth can straight away give you enlightenment. Nothing more is necessary. See, it's like this is the space where your consciousness, here is your that identity. Between these two only all these engrams. The moment you start unclutching from your identity, you are just sucked towards the source, towards your very core of the being. You simply drop to the inner space or enlightenment. That's why I say just this one thing can just like something dropping, just like that you can fall into your enlightenment. Nothing can stop you. With this truth, the important thing is you need to sit and continuously question this and get rid of all the doubts. That is why these 2 days practically I am sitting with you. That is why they call it Upanishad, sitting with the master. sitting, and dropping from all the doubts. I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometime even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It's not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally this desire will become a shaft as on now unclutch. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyhow, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by clutching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. I have an elderly mother whose memory is less than 1 minute. Would you be willing to see her and heal her? You should have brought her at least in the discourse time. Now, tomorrow also I am leaving. Tomorrow I have the healer's initiation. Maybe when I come back for teacher training, I will be staying in LA for 10 days. That time I can see her and heal her. You can send me her photograph. I will start healing now itself. Are these same and one? Unclutched, total surrender, thy will, accepting God's will, all these things are one and the same. How do you get rid of negative thoughts? Go unclutched. There is more energy in me since yesterday. I feel more capable of handling daily life without creating shafts. Tell us how to deal with the longing and craving felt for the divine. Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes, if yes, how to deal with this shaft? Understand it is one more shaft, it will disappear. That's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the, hey, what's going on? Let's enter into the Manomaya Kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched. Just sit, just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. I don't need to keep in memory that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let you be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more. Now it is time to work on Prana Sarira. Actually, first when you enter into this being unclutched, your mind will try all its games and you will feel that there is nothing, all kinds of empty feelings. Some people will not feel anything because they slept. Always, the initial level I make people catharsize. That is why once they do little catharsis, they don't sleep, they don't fall asleep. But here it is such a deep technique. Even catharsis can disturb you unclutching. Anyway, the next level it will go deep, it's okay. At least the next meditations, don't miss. If you are unclutched, even in the sleep, it's okay, it's really beautiful, nothing wrong. But you are not mastered that much that you are able to unclutch yourself in the sleep. In the waking state itself, you are not able to unclutch means. All right. Now let's work on the pranic layer, means next level. Next level, how you connect yourself, all the movements. See, prana is related to your movements, your desire. Whatever gives you energy to move, inspiration to move, that is directly connected to prana. It is because of prana you move. It is because of prana your body is still alive. It's like a fuel. It's like a fuel. Sometimes desires give you the energy to move. Sometimes fear gives you the energy to move. All these things are prana. Now how you clutch yourself with these things and create suffering? How you connect yourself with these things and create suffering? If you look deeply, you can't segregate actually. The physical, the annamaya, pranamaya, manomaya, you can't separate. There is no clear separation. For the sake of our understanding, see this, throughout these 2 days, I am trying to take you deeper and deeper into your being. Trying to give you the same truth without you feeling bored. Actually, this whole 2 days is a single session of working, understanding that you are unclutched and allowing the truth to sink in your being. But your mind is so cunning, you will start creating one more shaft called boredom. Oh, it is boring. The moment you create that shaft, boredom, nothing can be done. You will not allow this truth to work on you. That's why I am cooking in a different way. The same thing, and I am offering to you. Now we will work and the desires, how we connect and see, and even when we don't feel the same pleasure, same joy from that object, we force ourselves either to feel or believe to feel that same joy. Continuously how we bind ourselves with the concept of joy, with the concept of bliss, with something or other. Actually, when you are exactly having the experience, if you look into that, it will not be joy as you think. After having the experience, you may remember and connect that as a joy. That is why you always enjoy the photograph, not the reality. Why do you think constantly you are busy with photographing? After going back to your house, you will sit and enjoy the photograph. Oh, I went to South Africa, it was such a joy. But when you are in that place, it was not joy. If you are enjoying, you won't bother about photographing. Constantly you make things as a memory and enjoy the memory, not the reality itself, not when it is happening. When it is happening, it is so dull, it is so boring, but you don't want to think or understand the truth that it is dull or boring. Somehow you just wanted to pour some juice on it and visualize it is juicy. Every moment you think, you see in your life, you always make everything a sweet memory and enjoy the memory, not when it happens. When you are really getting married or when you are really in some program, you will not be enjoying that. But afterwards you will be sitting with the album and enjoying it. Exactly when it was happening, you must be completely in tension or stress. What is happening with this? What is happening with that? Constantly you trying to bring the memories back and enjoying itself is nothing but you are enjoying only the connected thoughts, not the thing itself when it is happening. If you look into the joys or the things which drives you, which makes you run, if you penetrate all those things with this truth that you are unclutched, you will get beautiful insights how you are playing with yourself. See, in these 2 days, all I am trying to do is to give you a clear, truthful, honest idea about yourself. Then automatically that will change your activities, words, deeds, your decisions about everything. Everything will be taken care once you have a clear idea about your identity and yourself. Unless you have a clear idea about your identity, no morality or no changing your life will help you. You can try your best to change your life, but nothing will help. Any instruction you will follow as long as you have inspiration. I have seen people, we did few surveys also, how many people do meditation? Maximum is 20%. And that also for 10 days, not more than that. We did a survey in last 3 years, we have done meditation to 250,000 people. 250,000 people have taken our LBP programs all over the world. 250,000 is not small number in 3 years especially. We have touched 250,000 people, and the survey says hardly 20% continue to meditate. Any instruction you will follow only as long as you have inspiration. Really, just 2 months ago only I started thinking seriously. Then what can help people? By giving meditation, my organization is growing, but they are not growing. I said I wanted to find some way to transform people permanently, give them the transformation as a solid experience. Then I came up with this Dhyanasparana program. I thought, or I can say that I felt really intuitively, if people can have clear experience of about their self that can completely change their attitude towards the world, towards the life, towards their desires, towards their fear, towards the guilt, or whatever is inspiring them, whatever is making them run. It's like instead of cutting the leaves, straight away work on the root. Cutting the leaves is not going to help. Sometime if you cut the leaves, tree grows faster. And so changing the actions is not going to help. Maybe the changing the concept about yourself, giving you the truth in the core level, maybe that can help you, maybe that can inspire you to transform your whole life. That's the reason I am trying to work. See, I am giving you the torch. You apply in every step. Here in this program, my earlier programs, your participation is not required. Just do what I say, that's enough. Nothing else is required. But here, I am only giving you the torch. Your participation is important. You need to take the torch and look into yourself. With this truth, you need to work on yourself. You need to direct your attention towards your being. Now, take few minutes and see how your desires are connected and created as shaft, how they drive you, and how you don't find what you want in that object, and even after finding why you don't want to drop that object and try to force joy on that object or try to force yourself on that object, sometimes you can't accept there is nothing outside. Then you feel empty. Then you feel the fear of loneliness. What for I am living? What for I am running? What is going on? You feel complete depression. People are afraid that if all the joys and hopes are taken away, they may become depressed beings. Let it be very clear, depression will never happen when you know the truth. Depression will happen only if the objects are taken away and truth is not given to you. Then you may get depressed. You may fall in tamas. Now, I am doing two things. One, taking away the objects. Second, giving you the truth. You will never fall into depression. Don't bother. And in the path towards the truth, when you travel towards the truth, even if you fall in depression for a few days, nothing wrong. It's worthy. It is a worthy thing. Traveling towards the truth is the life. Either today or tomorrow. One day you have to do that. Earlier you do, better for you. Now, you can just take a few minutes. If you want to sit with closed eyes, you can. Or if you just want to sit with open eyes, whatever way you want. Just contemplate how you connect in your life. If you want, you can read whatever you have written in the morning, your mind, the specimen of your mind, and you can see how you connect in every inch. I want you to understand completely this truth and apply. That's what in Vedanta we say, Shravana, listening, Manana, contemplating, and Nididhyasana, expressing. Now you heard, try to contemplate how you are connecting and creating shafts. All the prana means the energy which drives you. All your desires are somewhere or other connected shafts. It is just nothing but connected shaft. How you create shaft to drive you. And even after running, when you don't find anything, how you justify the shaft, how you don't suspect yourself. Constantly you suspect everybody, but you never suspect yourself. You don't suspect your decisions. You don't suspect your lifestyle. You don't suspect the decisions which are base for your life, and you suspect everything else. When something goes wrong, you suspect everybody and everything, but you never suspect the root cause of you, that your identity itself. Please start contemplating. After a few minutes, I will answer your questions related to this subject. I want you to contemplate on this one single truth. This single truth can liberate you completely. This single truth has got power to liberate you from all the problems, whether it is physical or mental or emotional level or spiritual level. This one truth can take away all the miseries. Here is a beautiful question. Somebody is asking, in the West, the current biggest crime is identity theft. So your advice would be, go ahead and take it. Be very clear. I say that your identity doesn't exist. How can I say take it? As far as the society concerned, the identity is used to play the game. So naturally, whatever is in the society, you have to follow the social rule. Be very clear, I am not politician. I am not giving you social rules. I am not here to define or criticize or comment about laws. I am giving you completely spiritual freedom. So my words are supposed to be understood in the level of spirituality, and that flavor will express itself in your life. Please grant me total and complete self-realization. I am tired of this unending pursuit of realization. Be very clear, if you are tired, then you are in right place. You are in right place. All I am asking you is just be unclutched. You don't even have to do, you see, you don't even have to do something to get unclutched. You are already unclutched. Constantly you are thinking you are connected. Just relax from that or understand it is a lie. Nothing else is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. And I don't even have to grant you complete realization. If I can grant, then any day I can take it away. Be very clear, granted by somebody, always there is a danger. He may take it away. He may take it back. So self-realization can neither be granted by somebody, nor it can be given by somebody. He can share the path through which he experienced. There is every chance the fire you can catch the fire. The transmission of lamp can happen. Now, if you are really tired, just relax. You are in right place. Your definition of morality was very interesting. Can you please repeat it? It would be great if you could talk more or expand on it. See, morality means where you are completely alive, vibrating, and by your very nature you are not interested in disturbing others. You are not interested in touching anybody. When you understand your identity is a pure lie, you will never think of think about identity theft, stealing the identity of others. You will never bother about stealing the identity of others. You can give it to me. According to me, when you don't have that constant irritation which you are carrying in you, you will be moral. You will have that ultimate morality. The one and only way to achieve morality is do something to drop the constant irritation which you are carrying in you. The constant irritating mood. Do anything you can see in your life from morning till night. You are constantly burning inside. You are carrying something like a fire inside. You are just waiting some reason to jump on people. You are almost, the anger is overflowing. It is in the brim level. You are just waiting. That constant irritation, if it can be dropped, be very clear, you will have that ultimate morality. According to me, morality means being completely in tune with the identity which you are carrying within you. I am not bothered about the identity which you are showing to the outer world. Everybody knows that is a pure lie. That all of you know. I don't have to teach. But the second thing is important. The identity which you are carrying inside, that is also a lie. That is what I wanted to emphasize throughout this 2-day workshop. I want you to understand the identity or the idea which you are carrying within you is a pure lie, pure myth. You can neither develop nor work on that. Just relax from it. Suddenly you will see something else is happening in your inner space. All I am trying to do is to help you not to waste your energy in the wrong direction. When talking about enlightenment, are you talking about the state of omnipresent self-realization? Omnipresent, omniscient, omnipotent, whatever other omnis you want to put, all those omnis put together. I am talking about all those omnis put together. I am talking only about that self-realization. I am not talking about small yes. I am talking about capital letter yes. Any other doubt you have? About which self-realization I am talking? Nirvana, Atmajnana, Brahmajnana, Mukti, Kaivalya, Videka Kaivalya, and I think these are the few words, only few words I know. So be very clear. I am talking only about that enlightenment. And in enlightenment, there is no variety. No variety. It's not like a pizza. You can have. According to me, enlightenment is only one. I don't know any other variety of enlightenment is available. At least in India, we don't have. There is only one enlightenment. I am talking about that only. See, sometimes I don't use that big words like Atmajnana, Brahmajnana and all those things. But people are afraid of those words. Constantly people are asking me again and again, Swamiji, should I become sannyasi? Should I renounce everything to achieve enlightenment? I tell them, you don't have to renounce what you have. Just renounce what you don't have. There is no need to renounce what you have. Whatever you have it. Just renounce what you don't have. The one important thing which you don't have means the shaft. The shaft you don't have. But constantly you are creating the shafts. Just renounce that. That's enough. Live with whatever you have. One more thing. As on now, if there are 10,000 flowers, you just pick up some 10 flower and make a garland, and you start identifying yourself with the 10 flower, and you give power and attention only to the 10 flower. If you stop giving power to the 10 flower, the whole heap, 10,000 flowers will have energy. There is a possibility of all your thoughts becoming reality. All your thoughts will have tremendous power and strength. I am talking about an important thing. In Tantra, they say to achieve the state of Bhairava. Bhairava means enlightenment. Two ways. Either you have to make all your dreams into reality, or you should understand all your reality is nothing but the dream. If you make all your dreams into reality, suddenly you will realize all the reality is nothing but your dream. If you do the first step, second step will happen. If you do the second step, first will happen. Both are directly connected. If you realize the reality, what you think as reality is nothing but a dream, all your dreams will be realized. If you realize all your dreams, all the reality will become nothing but a dream. As on now, you just pick up few flowers and create a shaft and give power to that. Give your attention to that. You think you are only that. You are identifying only with that. That is why all suffering. If you stop identifying with that selected thoughts, you have a big selective amnesia problem. If you stop identifying with that selected thoughts, suddenly you will see all your thoughts get the power. Your whole being, whatever is happening in you, is having the same attention and energy First thing, you will be able to realize all your thoughts into reality. Be very clear, it is a very simple, powerful method to make your dreams into reality. Whatever dreams you have about future or life, if you can relax, if you can unclutch, you will see suddenly a new kind of energy flowing through the thoughts. Even to achieve what you want, unclutching is the ultimate technique. That's a powerful technique, even to achieve what you want, whatever you want. Let it be very clear, the unclutching is the ultimate technique which can give you everything. Emotions override rationality and even understanding to form shaft. How do you deal with it? One thing, now understand the shaft is a lie. Once you understand, even if you create a shaft, what is there? Even when you create a shaft and suffer, remember, whenever you can remember, yes, even this idea that I am creating shaft is a one more shaft. The shaft which I created 10 years ago, the shaft which I created 9 years ago, the shaft which I created yesterday, they are not connected. Connecting all these shafts is a one more shaft. That's all. Connecting all these shafts is a one more shaft. Let you be very clear, even connecting and creating these shafts is a one more shaft. This understanding, when it goes to the deeper level, that itself is enough. You don't have to think that emotions override rationality and even understanding to form shaft. These are all, again, you are trying to create some practice. Do not try to create any practice. When you remember this moment, that shaft is a lie, now don't create shaft. Don't bother about next moment. The big problem is, you wanted an assurance, now itself you will not create shaft once for all in your future. You can't have that assurance. When you want to have the assurance, I will not create shaft, I should achieve a state where I will never create shaft anymore, Swamiji. You can't do that. Let you be very clear. When you want to achieve that state, you create problems. When you try to, you see, when you don't create shaft, you feel some relaxation, inner healing. You will see, if you are tortured by your mind, if you are suffering with your mind, this truth will give you such an inner healing, relaxation. Now you will become greedy about this joy. Now you will become greedy about this joy. You are afraid any moment you may forget this truth. And you will start getting caught with the shaft again. So now you wanted an assurance. Swamiji, tell us some way that we should always remember and not to create the shaft. When you are trying to create that assurance, be very clear, you are creating one more shaft. The moment you decide this is joy and you want this to be permanently with you, what you have done? You have started creating one more shaft. Then you are in trouble. Whether it is joy or pain, the moment you create shaft, you are in trouble. You are in trouble. He is asking, how do you deal with it? You don't have to deal. Why should you deal? Just if the shaft is there, then you can deal with it. Here, there is no shaft. Then why should you deal? All you have to do is, you are constantly telling a lie to yourself that there is a shaft. And you are doing everything to yourself to believe that there is a shaft. Are you saying unclutch, just detach, do your duty, don't expect any reward, things will take care of itself, just like Krishna said, or the Jesus said, this too will pass? Who is the questioner? One more request. Please do not connect your earlier teachings and these teachings and create one more shaft. When you connect my words with Krishna's words and Jesus' words, you will create one more shaft and you will do the same thing which you have done to their teachings. Be very clear. When you heard their teachings, you have not become enlightened. You put them in one corner of your mind and somehow you managed to play a hypocritical game. They are all there in one corner and you are living your life. Now if you connect my teachings with their teachings and create a shaft, you will do the same thing to my words. You will not allow my words to work on you. When you connect me with them, you will put me also in one corner. How you dumped them in one corner, and don't connect me with all these teachings. If you connect me with all these teachings, you will do the same thing which you have done to them. Are you saying the same thing like Krishna? Did that word shake you? Have you realized that word? No. If you have, then you have to sit here, not there. You have not realized. Somehow you made your own understanding and kept in one file, one corner. Buddha says, Jesus says, Krishna says, and it is there in one corner. Whenever you don't have any work, it's like when you don't find any work, you go into your house library and just see all those things, and you pick up some book and sit and read few lines and throw it away somewhere. And when some work comes, you say bye, enough, and you just play with the books. Just like that, you are playing with all of them. And do not put me in the same shaft. Do not connect me with the same shaft. Then you will dump me also in one corner and I will also be lying there. You will not be helped even by this. Do not create shaft. That is the reason I always tell people, if you come fresh without reading all these, you can be helped easily. If you heard all these things, now you will connect with me, connect now, and you will be sitting and validating. Be very clear, validating me is not going to help you. You may start going out and saying, you may start saying to the others, oh, he is embodiment of Ramakrishna, Shiva, Buddha, Krishna. That is not going to help you. That is not going to help you. Be very clear. Allow these teachings to penetrate you. Do not make one more shaft out of it. Let it straight away touch your being. Let something happen in you. Let you not be a same person when you go back tomorrow after the program. Now, let you see what is going on in you. How you are playing so many hypocritical games. How you are doing all these things. See, you are trying to escape from me with all your techniques. You are trying your best somehow to escape from the truth. Somehow you wanted to protect your identity. You are trying to put so many shields in front of you. Some way you are trying to create something. And your mind is so cunning, it will start creating something or other. During and after meditation, I feel good and energized. That good feeling inspires me to meditate the next day. Be very clear, you are trying to create that shaft. The good feeling, you are trying to elongate that shaft. Again you are in danger. Can I use this shaft in the initial stages of my spiritual path? This is an important thing. Nobody is in the initial stage. Let you be very clear. No question of initial stage or ending stage. Spirituality is not like a cancer. In cancer only 4 stages are there. In enlightenment, no stages. Either you are enlightened now or never. Patanjali says beautifully, he describes about 8 steps and he says, till samadhi you have not even taken the first step. After samadhi, no steps are required. He says very clearly, even though he has described 8 steps, he says, till samadhi you have not taken even the first step. After samadhi, no step is required. Let you be very clear. In the initial level, I am the seeker, I am in the beginning level. All these things are cunning word you are using to postpone the transformation. You just wanted to play around for some more time. you do not want the truth straight away, then better at least go back to your house and enjoy the TV. Why you are unnecessarily wasting 2 days here? Let you be very clear, the word, the idea, I am in the beginning level, all these things are just consolation. See, I have seen people, even after 30 years saying, I am now only started growing, Swamiji. It will never happen. See, these are all words. Why do you want to come to that stage after 30 years? Now itself I tell you the truth. I have a big R&D department, research and development department. I have so much of data available from all the professional seekers and seekers who are seeking for last 30 years, 40 years. I am making the whole thing available to you. Why don't you use all these things? Why don't you update yourself? Why don't you update your intelligence with all this available data? Why do you want to wait and after 30 years wanted to come to the same understanding? Update yourself with the intelligence available. Let you be very clear, you will never feel you are progressing with your mind. You will always feel you are in the initial stages. This shaft also doesn't exist. The shaft which you are saying, I feel good and energized. If you feel good and energized after meditation, spiritual progress means straight away having enlightenment. Anything less than enlightenment, be very clear, you are having a nice game. Let you be very clear, I am also giving so many meditation programs. It will all give you the feel good factor. Nice thing. Nice thing. It's like you go to some temple and sit for half an hour and chant something and you feel very relaxed. You feel relaxed because you forgot about your mother-in-law and your family, your wife and husband. Nothing else. Just that feel good feeling is there, but that is nowhere related to spirituality. If you are happy with that, I have no problem. Be in that level. But if you are really serious about the transformation, if you really wanted dhyan, when I use the word dhyan, I mean the experience of samadhi. If you are really interested in the ultimate experience or the truth, then what I am saying is the truth. I also have big idols in our ashram. I have the biggest Venkateshwara in our ashram. If you come to our ashram, you can see. Even in that things, I don't miss anything. I keep everything. You can play with all of them. I have big idols. You can also come to the ashram and play with them whole day from morning till evening. I also sit and play with them. Nothing wrong. But be very clear, you are not in the spiritual line. At least let you be clear, you are not spiritual. At least let you be clear where you are standing. Good entertainment, nothing wrong. Much better than going and sitting in any show or disco club. Much better than all those things, but not spiritual. Let you be very clear, you are playing. Never think it's a spirituality. Never think it's a spirituality. There are levels of truths. Physically doing anything, physically offering yourself is worship. Verbally offering is japa. And mentally is the visualization. Now I say, completely offer your being, offer your identity itself. Only then you will be able to transform your being. Otherwise, part by part, you will be just playing games. You will be just playing games. You played enough of games. And I tell you, you played enough of games. There is no need to have one more game. About vacations, I do enjoy the time, but photograph capture the moment to enjoy it again and again. Is that not good? Let you be very clear. If you really enjoy the time, you will not have joy when you look at the photographs. You see, looking at the photographs is totally different. Looking at the photographs and bringing that memory back and enjoying is totally different. When you enjoy the photographs of your vacation, you try to bring that memory and try to cherish that memory. You visualize or think that you are happy at that moment. You are happy at that moment. You are joyful at that moment. That is what I am saying you. Be very clear. If you really enjoyed, there won't be any hangover. There won't be any hangover. You won't bother about looking at the photograph and bringing back that memory into you and enjoying it. Two things: the experience of enjoyment and the memory related to that enjoyment. It's like a taste of the sweet and the sweet. Taste of the sweet is the experience of joy, and the sweet associated with the taste is the object. If you really experience the joy, object will not be in your memory. This joy will become so powerful, the experience will become so strong, the object will not have any place in your inner space. The object will not rule your inner space. If you are under the clutch of the object, be very clear, you have not had real experience. Krishnamurti says beautifully, even once you go through any experience intensely, you will be liberated from that experience. You will be liberated from that object. If you are still carrying the memory of that object, means you have not had the experience. You have not had any intense experience. Let you be very clear, if you really enjoyed the photographs, you will not bring that memories back and cherish them. I am starting a new job. I am very inspired to make it successful, fully realizing that when it is successful, the excitement will be gone. Does that mean I should not work hard towards achieving this? If you are fully realizing that when it is successful, the excitement will be gone, I assure you the excitement will be never lost. It will never be lost. When you know the excitement will be gone, the excitement which you are having now is out of understanding. It is not out of ignorance. Excitement out of understanding will never be lost. Let it be very clear. You have written, see, you say, I know when I am successful, the excitement will be gone. Means you have a clear understanding, but still you feel excited. Then be very clear, it will never go away. This is the excitement which comes out of your being after being unclutched. It will never be lost. Excitement out of ignorance only will be lost. Excitement out of understanding will never be lost. Carry on. Even though I know money cannot assure happiness, I still save for retirement. Why is that? Should one not save? I am not asking you not to save, but let you be very clear. The idea or the connection which you are making with the money and happiness, just be disconnected from that. I am not saying drop your money or forget about your money. I am not saying that. I am not even saying do some charity, you will have some heaven. I don't believe in that. Let me be very clear. One more thing. Even if you give money for my foundation, I can't give you any special ticket there. Nothing can be done. I can't sell any heaven ticket, special visa, nothing. No VIP pass. See, in India, if you give 45 rupees, here you may have $1. But there is no exchange counter between this world and the heaven. Do some charity if you feel like sharing, that's all. Not to have something afterwards. People ask me, in that case, why are you building temples and ashrams, Swamiji? I tell you, my temples and ashrams are the place to experiment and experience what I am teaching. They are inner laboratories. They are not built for some punya. I don't sell tickets of punya ticket. If you give this much money, you will have this much punya. Your money can't bring you anything except the comforts. You see, as long as you deal with the society, you need to interact. So just for that, that money is there. Let your identity be not affected by the money. Let money not enter your space, and let money not guide your happiness or your inner space. That's all I am saying. See, people, when they feel elated just by seeing more and more zeros in the bank balance, that passbook, or here what you call, here a credit card. In India, passbook. Here? Bank balance. Okay, bank balance. Those few zeros. Any moment that excitement or joy can be taken away. And it is just dependent on those few zeros. And one more thing, it's a purely mind. Especially in the Western countries, you don't even see the bills. At least in India, you see big bill and you can keep under a pillow. Here you can't. You don't even see all these things. This whole currency is a pure idea given to you. And you are all just you are all driven crazy with these ideas. With this idea that he has got this, he has got this, he has got this, he has got this. With this idea, according to me, if we are little intelligent, the whole humanity can be supplied with all the basic needs. Everything can be given. Anyhow, let's forget about all those things. At least have these few understandings with you. Carry these few understandings. You are much more than what you think as your bank balance. Let you be far more than your bank balance. As and now, your identity about you is created only based on your bank balance. Let you not create your identity about you based on the bank balance. That is the only thing I am saying. See, with money you can choose between the sufferings, that's all. Don't think you can choose between happiness and suffering. You can choose between many sufferings. You have choice of your own suffering. Otherwise, nothing else. And one more thing, when you integrate and create the understanding that you are unclutched, so much of energy and understanding will happen to you. You won't keep quiet. You will create enough money. You will generate wealth. All these small questions or doubts which you have about your life will all disappear. My 10-year-old son loves watching TV hours and hours in a day. I scream at him to turn TV off. Am I creating a shaft by saying so? One thing, if you try to help him not to watch the TV, really you are helping him. By watching the TV, you will be creating big shafts. Big shafts. So according to me, helping him not to watch TV will really help him a lot. What role does sexuality play in enlightenment? This is a nice question. Whose question it is? I'll answer. See, be very clear. The sex energy has got one important quality, it can be transformed. No other energy has got that quality. Only that energy has got that quality, it can be transformed. When you give suggestion to bring awareness to breathing during meditation, my awareness goes to breathing, but also at the same time it goes to all the extremities of the body, feeling blood flowing through them. What is happening is you are entering into a different zone. You are really going into that unclutched state. When you go into that unclutched state, you will be aware of whatever is happening in your mind and body. See, your body is the nearest thing to your being. So you will become completely aware of your body and mind and your being. So you are really growing. You are really working on your inner space. Things are happening. When a child is born with a disease or brain trauma, did he bring the shaft of pain from previous life? He really brings the shaft. If you can teach him to disconnect or be unclutched, and the unclutching can be taught even at the age of 7 or 8. Because that time itself they will be able to understand. This is such a simple thing. Any small child can understand. Just make him write and show him this is the way your mind is going on, don't give importance to anything. You will help him to retain his enlightenment. Actually, tomorrow we are starting, just tomorrow we are launching a program called Little Anandas to take care of the kids, to help the kids to retain their enlightenment. Tomorrow onwards we are starting, we are launching in 10 cities at a time. It's like every weekend, every Saturday and every Sunday, 2 hours session. Half an hour we give them the basics of spirituality, half an hour some meditation, 1 hour they will jump around and express their energy in all creative ways, singing or painting or different things, to keep them alive and to retain their shaftless space, and even if they started creating shaft, to break free from it, to give them this understanding. We are starting the program tomorrow onwards. We are starting called Little Anandas. Every weekend, every Sunday we will be having. How do samskaras affect the shafts? Are they unconscious shafts? Even the ideas that you are unconscious is given to you to exploit you. Now I have to expose one more thing. The concept of sin is inserted into your inner space by the so-called religious people to exploit you. The concept of unconsciousness is inserted into you by the so-called psychotherapists and psychiatrist people to exploit you. There is no such thing as unconscious exists. Let you be very clear. You may be thinking what this Swami is talking. Whether you understand or not, this moment you can unclutch yourself. All your weakness, all your, shafts which you created, which you are not able to relax, only you call in the name of unconsciousness. There is no such thing as unconsciousness. You can unclutch yourself this moment. This moment you can unclutch yourself. You don't have to think, oh, consciously I can unclutch Swamiji. How can I unclutch myself unconsciously? All these things are just one more question. Your failure which you experienced 8 years ago, your failure which you experienced 9 years ago, the failure which you experienced 10 years ago, the failure which you experienced yesterday are not connected. When you connect them and label, oh, I have unconscious problem, that is why I am again and again failing, you create a trouble. They are not connected. This moment, understand, they are not connected, and liberate yourself. Liberate yourself from these shafts. Being unclutched in another way is it living in the present. Again, do not create one more shaft connecting my words with some other's teaching, with Zen teachings, and you will dump me in the same dustbin as you dumped these teachings. Whose question it is? Yes, do not dump me in the dustbin. If you are unclutched, will your thought lead to action? This is a nice question. Whatever needs to become action, automatically they will rise in you, action will happen and they will disappear. They will not leave any hangover in you. Just like how the birds don't leave footprints in the sky, those actions won't leave footprints in your inner space. Whatever needs to be executed, it will simply rise, it happen, disappear. See, when I say all these things, you think I am singing some poems. I am not singing some poems. No, I am not giving you some fantasies. I tell you honestly, this is what is happening in me. Constantly it is happening. It is coming. Whatever needs to be executed, it is happening and relaxing. It can happen in you also. In you also. If you are unclutched, will your thought lead to action? All your thoughts, whatever needs to become action, only will happen in you as thought. Slowly, you see, as on now, your mind knows any thought thrown at you, you start doing, you are behind that thought. So it's creating too many thoughts. If it knows no, you are not going to be moved by any thought. It will throw only the thought which needs to become action. It will throw only the thoughts which needs to become action. You brought a set of thoughts to work it out in this life. You will just work them out, that's all, nothing else. Nothing else. Why different levels of intelligence exist in different beings? Do you believe this is genetic or environmental? Be very clear. There is no different levels of intelligence, only the different levels of intellect. In intelligence, there is no different level. In intellect, there is a level. It can be, it's a more environmental as far as human beings concerned, not genital. As far as the animals concerned, it is genital. The moment mind starts working, it is environmental. As long as the individual consciousness, we say in Sanskrit, Pratyagatma Chaitanya, as long as the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, individual awareness is not awakened, it is genital. The moment individual awareness starts working, it is environmental. What to do? Huh? This morning, when we were writing our thoughts, some created positive feelings and some were negative. But I noticed that you were commenting throughout our writing, and every time you spoke, it created a stillness, regardless of the emotion the thoughts created. See, whenever I speak, you are still. That is why constantly I am speaking, just to make you still. That's what you experienced. When masters speak, naturally you become still. You are talking a lot about marriage and joking about wives. Would you ever get married and have a family? After all, you said at age 14, 21, 28, lamas are allowed to marry. What about Swamis? Now, Swamis can marry at any time, no problem. And actually, Paramahamsas can marry at any time. There is no problem. First of all, I am not technically a Swami, I am technically Paramahamsa. Swami means somebody who is trained by a earlier master to sit in that same seat, like a successor, predecessor. They are only called the Pidadhipatis and they have lineage and they have so many rules and all those things. Paramahamsas are the people who left their house and took this life to achieve enlightenment. They have not left for the sake of some Peetam, to sit in some throne or to be a head of some institution. They left out of their quest for enlightenment. So Paramahamsas are no way bound by the rules and regulations of the Swamis. But one thing, let you be very clear, I am not going to marry. And that I am very clear. And because I have seen many people, and I have some more jokes now, I don't want to tell, enough. And I have now too many jokes coming up. They are all coming and crashing now. The traffic jam is happening in my throat. Everyone is trying, hey, I am coming, So, whose question it is? Okay. Let me be very clear, I am not going to marry. You see, Ramakrishna is a very village person. He is such a beautiful being. He used to speak in the slang language. But when his teachings are translated in English, they polished it. Lot of the gospel of Ramakrishna is not Sri Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita. Now recently, one edition has come. Original Ramakrishna's teachings as it is translated. 5 volumes have come, Sri Sri Ramakrishna Kathamrita, in English. And he used to speak in a very slang language. He is a very beautiful, innocent being. You should read his teachings in original form. Then you will understand the way in which he lived, and the way is just like a god on the planet Earth. Not like he is, that is one thing, but he is just amazing expression of innocence and grace and everything. If shaft is the cause of diseases, then how can enlightened masters who don't have the shafts get diseases? Let me be very clear. the body is separate. It can be, when they wanted to break that body, they have to break in some way. So from outside when you see, it looks like a disease. When Nisargadatta Maharaj was asked, he says, for you only it is a cancer, not for me. And when Raman Maharshi was questioned, he says there is a pain but there is no suffering. There is no suffering. And their body, they dropping their body is totally different from the diseases which you suffer. See, they may go through a disease and drop the body. They accept the disease just to drop that body. Otherwise, how to disconnect from the body? Or when they disconnect from the body, body automatically falls into some disease. When they don't live into their body anymore, when they decide to pack up and pack their bags and baggage, automatically body falls into some disease. Their body falling into some disease and your body falling into some disease is totally different. Do not compare. Whenever a thought rises, even before we remember to unclutch, we get too involved in the thought stream. How do we unclutch whenever a thought rises? Before getting too much involved in that thought, your idea that you are getting too much involved also is one more shaft. Now doctor is repeating, when you are involved 8 years ago, when you are involved 7 years ago, when you are involved 1 month ago, when you are involved yesterday, all these incidents are independent. Why are you creating an idea? You are getting too much involved into your thoughts. Even that is one more shaft. When that comes, say, all right, now I am relieved. Now I am unclutching. And even if you are involved, you can't be involved because the thought will be replaced by some other thought. Constantly you are getting replaced. Let it be very clear. Your thought to possess your house, your desire to possess your house, your desire to possess your car is equal to your desire to have a cup of tea. Because the desire to have a cup of tea can replace the desire to possess the car. If you work for 5 years and achieve a new house, when you enter the house, you will have that beautiful feeling, oh, I have a new house. In 2 minutes, there will be another one thought to have a cup of coffee. The desire for the house is replaced. Every thought is constantly replaced. Enlightened masters can leave the body at their will. Then why do they need a disease? Sometime they can leave their body at their will. One more thing, when they leave their body at their will also, sometime when they dump the body, it falls into some disease. Sometime straight away they leave and go. It is the way of dropping. It's like you just drop the cup or you just keep the cup on the table. Sometimes they feel bored, they don't even feel like putting that cup in the table. They just leave their hands and the cup drops and breaks. Like Ramakrishna, Raman Maharshi. Some people keep the cup on the table, like a Paramahamsa Yogananda. His body was so beautiful, pure, nothing, no disturbance. Straight away he left and went away. He just put the cup on the table. He took that much of time and energy. But Ramakrishna didn't feel that much. He just said, drop it, dump it. So, it is each one's will. It is up to them, their will. Some masters leave their body at will. Some leave, some just drop. It's all their will. But that is no way related to their enlightenment. In the gap meditation yesterday, I could see my awareness very clearly as a singularity, and I was able to hold it, and it dissolved quietly. If this awareness is my true nature, then who was observing it? You see, when you are in that awareness itself, nobody was observing. Only after coming out, there is observer and the awareness. If the observer also is not there, only then you are in awareness. If you have the observer and the awareness, then you are not in awareness. You are playing the game in the mind. I am aware. You are repeating the thought, I am aware. You are not aware. Repeating the thought, I am aware, is not awareness. So, if you are not having even that thought, only then you are aware. We are unclutched to begin with, as you say. Can we help by using Tattvamasi or a remembrance, or is that also not needed? Who is that questioner? You are, yes. Again you are connecting me with Shankara. Again you are connecting me with Vyasa. Do not even remember new words like Tattvamasi and all those things. Just remember that simple one word. You are unclutched, and be with that. Because the shaft of fear, one will run away from tiger. If not, one will be eaten. See, when tiger comes, automatically let that fear rise and save the body. Why are you creating that fear now itself? You are not in front of tiger. When that comes, even if I say don't be afraid, are you going to keep quiet? Keep quiet as long as you can. When you can't, let the intelligence take over. See, you are trying to bring all the supposed, you are trying to talk the philosophy. Yesterday I was telling a story, na? One guy went out with one guy, even after 25 years, he was not going out with anybody. A rabbi called him. What is happening? You are not going out with anybody. Why don't you try? He said, no, I don't know what to talk. I feel really afraid. I don't have confidence to talk. Then he says, I'll teach you what to talk. Either you talk what she likes, or you talk something about our family, or some philosophy. This guy memorizes, yes, I have to talk about our family, I have to talk about our likes, I have to talk about the philosophy. Family, likes, philosophy, family, likes, philosophy. He memorizes what he is supposed to talk. After few days, some of the rabbi has arranged a date, he goes out. And when he is eating, he remembers, now I have to say something. First he asks, do you have a brother? She replies, no. Then second, somehow he remembered what he is supposed to talk. Likes, yes. Do you like baseball? She says, no. Now he slowly remembered, hey, I have to talk philosophy. Then he started, if you had a brother, will he like baseball? So all philosophies, if, here you are saying again, if not, one will be eaten. See, when that comes, let the intelligence take over. You see, there is an automatic intelligence system in your body to protect your body and maintain your body, to run your whole system. That's what we call prarabdha karma. There is an automatic set of program, the program, automatic intelligence to run everything. You don't have to interfere. The whole problem is you interfere and disturb and mess the whole thing. Now, when that type of situation comes, automatically that will take over. One more thing. When the tiger comes, you won't even remember from where that power came. From where that power came. Is it under your logical control? Tell me. Is it under your logical control? Can you have that power now? No. You can't. It means what? Your automatic intelligence is taking over. You have a system within yourself to take over that kind, to handle that kind of situations. So don't bother about that now itself. When that comes, you know how to handle. Now, be relaxed. Is there a relationship between unclutched and purposelessness? One is path, another one is goal. If you achieve purposeless, if you understand the purposelessness, you will be unclutched. If you are unclutched, you will understand the purposelessness. Both are one and the same, two different words. Two different words. Now, let's take few minutes to be unclutched. Just sit. Don't even bother about anything. You may feel bored. What am I doing sitting? I am feeling terribly bored, I think this Swami is not teaching anything. Unclutch from that also, because the boredom which happened to you 1 year ago, the boredom which happened to you 2 years ago, the boredom which happened to you 3 years ago are not connected. They are independent incidents. The boredom which is happening to you yesterday, which happened to you yesterday, which is happening now, they are not connected. Let you be completely unclutched and relaxed. Just sit. If you want, you can close your eyes or you can have your eyes open, no problem. Because even closing eyes is one more connection. You always think you can meditate or you can be unclutched only if you close your eyes. If you want, you can close your eyes or your eyes can be open. That's up to you. But just be unclutched. Just see what happens when you are unclutched. Whatever happens, let it happen. If thoughts are flowing, it's okay. You don't even connect them and see that thoughts are flowing. If it doesn't flow, it's okay. You don't even have to connect the empty space and think that you are not having thoughts. Having a thought, you are having a thought, and having a thought, you are not having a thought. Both are shafts. Let your body be without any being. Let you just sit without any person inside, any personality inside, without any being inside. If you feel you are not able to sit with open eyes, you can just close your eyes. Or if you feel comfortable with open eyes, be seated with open eyes. whatever thoughts or inspirations comes in your mind, just be unclutched. Your fear, your greed, boredom, everything is shafts. Now please close your eyes and sit straight. Be in that same space of being unclutched. Be aware of all the movements of prana. Be aware of all incoming and outgoing breath and all the breathing activities. Not only through nose, you will see the prana flowing all over the body. When you inhale, the whole body will feel the energy. When exhaling happens, the whole body will feel drained. Just be unclutched and be aware of body getting the prana and feeling rejuvenated, body feeling drained at the time of outgoing prana. With incoming breath, you will feel the energy. With outgoing breath, you will feel the relaxation. Just be witness for everything and be unclutched. Just sit unclutched. Just witness the prana movement and be unclutched. Wherever the corrupted prana is there, wherever the clutched prana is there, you will feel it will be freed. Any problem related to prana will disappear by itself. Just be aware and be unclutched. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Please retain this silence for next half an hour. Let you allow this silence to work on you, because this silence can do miracles in you. The reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many people, professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts, and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy, and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully, or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometime we need to throw the light at every corner. To every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We'll throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by ichcha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to do, you are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that's the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things. But it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas. But they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and saying, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. This morning you spoke a little bit about Patanjali and said to use pain to go to the next level. I am asking for your help. How can one use pain to get to the next level? This is a nice question. Morning itself I answered. Just see, without labeling that as a pain, just look into that space, what is happening. I have spoken about this in the same pain to bliss meditation. When the pain disappears, even after that, just try to continuously penetrate that same zone. Let you be aware of that zone. Then suddenly you will see you are experiencing the boundaryless energy. See, you have your identity. You have an identity about yourself. If that identity is smaller than the physical body, you start feeling that pain. If that identity is equivalent to the physical body, you will have a comfortable, relaxed feeling. If that identity explodes and expands bigger than the physical body, you will feel ecstasy. When you close your eyes and remember your name, you will have an image about yourself. You will have your form. That's what I call your identity. If that identity is smaller than the physical body, you will have pains and feeling of suffocation. You will feel suffocated. In those areas you will feel suffocated. If that identity is equivalent size of your physical body, you will be comfortable with the body. If that identity expands, then your physical body, you will have bliss. Now, put your awareness wherever you have pain and remember you are unclutched. Suddenly you will see the identity expands. Expansion of identity is what I mean, boundaryless experience. You will enter into the different space of being unclutched. When you go into it, you will understand the truth of what I am saying. One more problem, unless you go into all these things, whatever I am saying is only words. Will be words and words. When you go into it, you will understand the truth behind all these words. I want to be unclutched, but my wife wants to be clutched. How can you help me? Now you have to choose between Swami and wife. What to do? See, one thing, here you have given a small bracket. Want to enjoy with good things in life. You think being unclutched means not enjoying the good things in the life? No. That is where you are missing. Do not try to create the shaft or understanding that unclutching means something. Again you are creating one more shaft. Again you are creating one more shaft. The spiritual teaching means somehow the idea has entered into you, it is anti-life. Without even practicing, you are clear, it is anti-life. It is not. When you start living in that unclutched way, you will understand every moment your life is only enriched. You are not giving up anything. I tell you, be unclutched. You will see you are fulfilling not only your wife's imaginations, you are just overflowing much more than that. One more thing, only when you are unclutched, you will have so much of space, you will be able to accommodate all her fantasies. You will be able to accommodate her being. You will have tremendous compassion for her. You will not feel suffocated by her. The only way to escape from wife is be unclutched. The one and only way to escape from the wife, because when you are unclutched, you will have so much of space in you. You will not feel suffocated by people. You will not feel suffocated by the expectations of somebody. You will have such a big space, not only you will be able to fulfill, you will have tremendous compassion. You know where they are suffering. See, when you know somebody is suffering at some point, you will not have violence. Only when you don't understand where he is suffering, he or she is suffering, you will have violence. Intelligence and compassion is one and the same. When you have intelligence where that person is suffering, you won't have violence. You will be able to accommodate that person in your inner space. You will have a different quality of your life, I tell you. Only when you relax, only when you unclutch yourself, you will understand. When you are unclutched, you will not get irritated. You will not be moved. That person may get irritated. You will not get irritated. Your very energy will be totally different. If the shaft is created by our mind, an identity, what is the purpose of mind or identity? Only you have to know the purpose. How will I know? Only you will know the purpose of the mind or identity. What you think you want to achieve in the world, that is the purpose. If you want to become a doctor, doctor. If you want to become a lawyer, lawyer. If you want to do something, that is the purpose of your identity. But the problem is, it is you who is creating. Swamiji, my pranams to you. I am confused when you say not to create shaft of joy, and when you say bless us to lead a life of Nithyananda or bliss eternally. Be very clear. When you don't create the shaft of joy, only you will have Ananda. Joy is a part-time Ananda. If you create shaft out of Ananda, you will create joy. If you relax from the shaft of Ananda, you will be in bliss. Please understand, joy and Ananda are not one and the same. They are opposite to each other. If you try to create a shaft out of Ananda, you will try to possess that and make it as joy. If you relax from the shaft of joy and don't bother about it, don't want to prolong, suddenly you will be in the space of bliss. You will be in the space of bliss. Understand difference between Ananda and joy. Another doubt, how do I not confuse the state of doing nothing with a sense of lack of responsibility or defeatist attitude? See, the idea, the defeatist attitude, lack of responsibility and all, now only your mind is picking up. just to defend yourself. Even if it is lack of responsibility and defeatist, let you be unclutched for a few days. You will understand. If you are unclutched, you will not have the tamas in you. You will not have tamas in you. Mentally you will be silent, but physically you will be active and alive. When you are in the space of lack of responsibility or defeatist, mentally you will be very active, you will not be silent. Physically you will be tired. When you are unclutched, physically you will be active and alive, mentally you will be silent. There is a big difference between tamas and sattva. In both space you are silent, but totally different. When you enter into when you relax and try to be unclutched, you will understand. You see, whenever you remember this unclutch, you are unclutched, that itself will give you such an inner healing, such big relief that you don't have to do anything. Actually, there is nothing to be done, and there is nothing can be done. You can try. Nothing can be done. When you accept, when you come to that understanding, suddenly you feel the inner healing happening in you. You are becoming a different being, different person. Only then you will understand how to be alive, active, without entering into the defeatist attitude. With the understanding, you will never be a defeatist. These are all few words which your mind creates to protect yourself from this truth. Even if it is defeatist, it's okay, let you be unclutched. Then you will understand the truth of these words. In one of your talks, you mentioned TPS. It's lowering the thoughts per second, one of the ways to break the shaft. So meditation is the main way to achieve dhyana. Who is the person who put this question? Be very clear. Now you are not connecting me with Buddha or Krishna. You are connecting me with your identity which you have about me in the past. You heard the teachings. Have you become enlightened? No. Now you are connecting that with this so that you can dump the both in the same dustbin. Do not create. Now come to this moment. Either get help from these words or at least understand you are not being helped. Let us be very clear. Either you are helped or not helped. Let us not connect with this. Let us not connect these teachings, these words with some of my past teachings and put the both in same file and put it in one corner of your mind so that you can outlive me. Outsourcing joke. An American outsourced his job to an Indian IT by paying 30% of his salary and instructed his outsourced employee to do new mistakes so he can preserve his job. Who is the person? Yes. Anyhow, new mistakes so that he can preserve his job. When a person feels that they are not their body and can thank their body for letting them use it, what is this? When you thank your body for transporting you, really you will feel grateful to the body and you will feel completely comfortable with your body. Who wrote this question? This question? First intelligent question. In this whole series, first intelligent question. I think you really understood. You have done the first session. If you really do the first session, you will come to this experience. You will feel completely comfortable and grateful to the body. If you have not felt the gratitude towards the body, you have not done the first session. Be very clear. Still you carry the irritation in you. When you feel so blissful in the body, inside the body, you will feel so happy, so homely with this whole system, you won't feel lonely at all in your life. Constantly you will be feeling homely. You won't feel lonely. Feeling of loneliness or feeling of need for the other person will have you will have that feeling for the need, you will feel the need for the other person only when you are not comfortable with your body. If you are completely comfortable with your body, you will never feel the need for the other person. Even if you have to share yourself with the other person, you will be overflowing. You will not be demanding. You will not be begging. You will be just overflowing. If you are feeling the need for the other person, be very clear, you are not comfortable with your body. You are not ease with your body. If we could attain enlightenment through, I am not able to understand, read, through Krishna or Jesus, etc. Why do we need a living master? Thank you. Who is the person who put the question? If you can achieve enlightenment through Krishna or Jesus, you don't need living master. The big problem, even with a living master, you are not able to achieve. What are you going to do with the masters who don't have the body? People come and ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me how to connect with the ascending masters, or how to talk to the great masters and get their teachings? I tell them, directly I am speaking in the language which you understand. That itself is not helping you. How are you going to be helped with somebody who is not going to speak in the same language in which you are able to understand? So be very clear. If you can achieve enlightenment with Krishna or Mahavir or Jesus, you don't need enlightenment, living master. But usually this never happens. How would you approach Christian person to accept meditation? I don't approach anybody to accept meditation. It is up to them. It is telling my family about my practicing meditation. How do I tell them without hurting their feelings? Only you have to design. I don't know. I have not yet created any mechanism for it. Maybe you can slowly show the transformation which you are having in your life. Maybe by seeing the transformation which you are having, which you are expressing in your life, they will be inspired. The only way is to show in your life to inspire them. That is the only way. If meditation is not the channel to spiritual enlightenment, then why should we meditate? What exactly are we supposed to do? Meditation is channel for enlightenment. I don't say meditation is not the channel, but when I say the word meditation, being unclutched, not getting caught with one more shaft. If the meditation creates one more shaft, be very clear, you will not be getting enlightenment. If we are not the bodies, how do we feel the pain of the body and fear of losing the body? And if karma theory is not right, how do we transmigrate? Two things. I don't say you are not the body. You are not the body should become experience in you, not the theory given to you. The second thing, whether karma theory is not right. If the karma theory is not right, again, I don't say karma theory is not right. It is not complete. It can't answer all the logical questions. It can't stand a sharp logic. It can stand to do business, but not to understand for yourself. People come and ask me, actually, a small incident really happened. One boy was brought to me by the mother, and the mother is telling me, Swamiji, please tell him, he is not listening to my words, please tell him to obey me. I said, how can I tell? I myself never obeyed my mother. I ran away from the house. My mother tried her best, but I ran away from the house. I myself never obeyed. How can I say, obey your mother? But you know, women are women. She was very adamant. No, you have to insist, you have to tell, please tell him, he has to listen, he has to obey me. Then I called him, see, why don't you obey your mother? See, I am obeying. I myself, I am obeying her. Why don't you also obey her? And listen to whatever she says. This guy asked me straight away, Swamiji, she herself is not happy. If I follow her, I will also become like her only. Why are you asking me to obey her? Why are you asking me to follow her? I was shocked. Somehow I convinced him, but I am not convinced. Same way, I can use karma theory to convince somebody, but I am not convinced. Karma theory is a beautiful way to give healing. See, at some point, human beings need some consolation, some healing, some effect. For that, beautiful. For society, karma theory is really beautiful. It can give a healing effect. It can give a big comfort feeling, but not for the seekers. Not for the seekers. The beautiful word in Kathopanishad. It's like walking on the razor's edge. Shurasya dara vishitani kecha. It is not for the people who are the seekers of truth. At least not for the people who have come up to the level of Dhyana Spurana. For a society, it's a good idea. You can see there's an interview in the India Post. I accepted the karma theory and spoke about that in India Post. For public, it is good. It gives you inner healing effect, and you don't have to suffer too much, torture yourself too much, and lot of psychiatric problems will be avoided. You will be more balanced and less depressed. For all those things, karma theory is okay. But ultimately, when you start seeing the truth, that doesn't hold good. With the sharpest logic, when you penetrate, that doesn't hold good. That's what I mean, Swamiji, when I say karma theory. So the only way to transmigrate is just unclutch. Unclutch, and all the concept of pain, pleasure. I am saying flood everything with truth. Let everything be flooded away. Let you be completely flooded by the truth. The concept of joy and bliss, if it exists, only then the karma theory holds good. Because karma is all about bringing more joy and less pain. But I am saying even that idea is a lie. You are constantly connecting and creating. So when even that idea is a lie, you will not be driven towards joy, or you will not be driven away from pain. Those concepts will start losing meaning for you. You will start living in a different space. So, did not Krishna and Buddha advocate the theory of karma? They must be giving interview to like India Post. You understand? They would have been giving interview to that time India Post. So that is the reason they would have advocated. So, one more thing. When I speak to the public, the truth has to be told in a different way. But when I speak to the seekers, especially when I wanted to say the ultimate truth, it has to be explained in a clear way. It's just the levels of understanding. I am not against the first level, but when I have to say the ultimate truth, I have to completely pull down the whole structure. Only then you will be awakened to hear the truth. Then the truth can be given to you. If it is so, can laziness be root cause of bringing 6 doshas in life? Kama, Krodha, and oh God. See, laziness is one more shaft. The lazy feeling which you felt 9 years ago, the lazy feeling which you felt 8 years ago, the lazy feeling which you felt yesterday, they are complete independent happenings. Why do you want to connect and decide you are lazy or you are not lazy? Both ideas are lies. Then you will have one more idea. I have kama, I have krodha, I don't have kama, I don't have krodha. All these things again and again creating more and more shafts, more and more connections. These 2 days I will see that you experience that shaftless zone. So I am not going to let your attention move to anything else. Again and again and again. See, I can't put a straight tape recorder. Be unclutched and be unclutched. Instead of putting a tape recorder, I am going to do that work. let it be very clear, by your very nature, you are unconnected, illogical, independent, unclutched thoughts. Swamiji, is enlightenment a neurobiological phenomena? If yes, is there any rearrangement of physical structure of the body? God, nice question. Who is the questioner? Oh. It's a very personal question. I can say, if you can relate and understand, understand. Otherwise, forget about it. It is a neurobiological phenomena. Actually, biologically also a big change happens, transformation happens. So many things happened in me. But I don't think it is a compulsory for every enlightened being. Sometime it happens, sometime it doesn't happen. So it is not a compulsory, but in me lot has happened. The whole body has become very sensitive. Now it has become little, but even then not like a normal human beings. Even now if you touch the feet, you will feel as if the bone is covered with butter. Bone is covered with butter. When you come for energization, you can touch and feel. But now everybody will start pressing. All right. When you come for energization, you can feel it. And still now it is in the form, like a bone is covered with a butter. And 1 year ago, even if you put your thumb, you can see the impression. It used to be so soft. Now it has become little hard because I started walking without chappal. Just to make it little hard, I started walking without chappal inside the ashram. Now it has become little hard. Even then it is not like a normal human beings. Lot happened in the body. 9 months I was not able to speak. From January to November, I was completely dumb. Sometimes now also that is different. I was not able to speak. The words won't come fluently. And if I move the right hand, left hand will not move. The movements are not coordinated. The coordination doesn't happen. If I try to express few words, then I won't be able to move any part of my body. I have to arrest all the other movements and try to use few words. If I start moving the body, then I have to completely stop all other movements. Only one movement will happen. Like this, something has happened in me also, but I don't know exactly what all has happened. Maybe I'm thinking of doing little research. What all has happened? And this doctor, the St. Louis doctor was doing experiment. He was saying, just like that lamas, 6 times more energy was getting produced. That metabolism rate was very high. He was saying few things, but I don't know completely. As far as my understanding goes, it is neurobiological phenomenon also. Some neurobiological effect also happens when you become enlightened. There are a few more things happened in me. Is my being the very nature of it? Random thoughts, the gap between thoughts or inner space. By your very nature, constantly you renounce. You don't even have to renounce. You don't have to struggle to renounce or to get enlightened. Your inner space cannot be corrupted. Even if you try your best, you can't hold on to one thought. Try your best to hold on to even lust. You can't. Let me challenge. You see, you may have a big problem with anger or lust or fear or greed. Try to hold on to the fear. Just if you have the thought of having a cup of coffee, your death fear has disappeared. What happened to your death fear? Your death fear can be replaced just by a thought of cup of coffee. The moment you started thinking to have a cup of coffee, means the death fear has disappeared. Unless that moves and gives place, the cup of coffee thought cannot happen. Means what? Your death fear and the desire to have a cup of coffee is equal. This can replace that. Means its value is that much only. It has got only that much value. But mentally you create a chain. No, no, no. Again and again I am having death fear. Again and again you have the thought of having coffee also. But you don't give importance to it. You don't pluck that thoughts and create a shaft. 9 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. 10 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. 8 years ago you were thought to have a cup of coffee. You don't connect all these things and create. Oh, having cup of coffee is a big problem in me. You are not doing that. But the fears which happened many times, you pluck those flowers and create a garland and start creating suffering. It is you who choose and create a shaft. All your problems are chosen thoughts. All your problems are chosen thoughts, believing that they are connected. You can see what you have written. Just see. Random thoughts. So much is there in front of you. Some 1 million thoughts are there. You just picked up 10 thoughts and you say these 10 thoughts represent the 1 million thought. How can it be? In your inner space, no thought holds value. No thought holds any value. People who try to renounce fear, who wants to get rid of fear, understand your fear has no value except your fear about that fear. Your fear has no value except that your fear about that fear. Thought to have a cup of coffee can replace your fear means what is your fear? Tell me. It is not even worthy of cup of coffee. It is not worthy of just cup of coffee. Cup of coffee can replace the thought of fear. And you think, no, I can't replace it. I'm trying so much my best to get rid of my phobia, Swamiji. I'm trying my best to get rid of some of my problems. A glass of water can replace it. Done. Understand, by your very nature, your inner space renounces. Your inner space rejuvenates. Your inner space doesn't hold thoughts. By your very nature, your inner space is pure. Only when you start believing these are my problems, you connect all those problems which happened many times. You see, that also happens in a very random way. Suddenly something raises, something falls, something raises and something falls. But when it raises, you pick up, no, don't leave, come. And you connect all those thoughts and create an idea, you have fear. All your phobias can be addressed with this single truth. People come to me with some allergy or some fear. If they are allergic to green chili, I tell them first to bring that same green chili. I'll just tell them, now eat in front of me. Please be very clear. At least 1,000 allergies I have healed in last 3 years. I am honest. At least 1,000 allergies I have healed. Nothing. Give them the courage to be unclutched. Look into that moment. In a single session, at least I have healed 1,000 allergies. Just recently in Hyderabad, one guy, 25 years of dal allergy. Even if he eats 1 spoon of dal, his whole body will start swelling. Huh? Bring the dal. Tomorrow I will show you. No, it's nothing. All your allergy is simply your connection. Your connection. I told him to eat the dal. I sat next to him and just told him, I'll take care, I'll heal you, don't bother. He was made to eat, simply disappeared. 25 years of allergy. All your allergy, all your phobias are nothing but pure connection. Pure connection. The one thing is, in India you can do all these things courageously. In this country very difficult. Because the social system, anyhow, with our guys we can do, no problem. Nothing will happen, don't bother. When I read this question, I remember a small statement. Oh, Swamiji, your handwriting. No, your handwriting I am able to read. I know your handwriting by now. Your handwriting. Right. All right. When I read this, I remember a small story. There was advertisement in the newspaper We want a manager who knows how to read and write French. One guy applied. He said, I can write but I can't read. The manager was shocked and he asked that guy, please come for interview. When he came, he said, please write. He started writing. Manager said, please now read. I am not able to read what you have written. The guy said, I told you I can only write, I can't read. I can only write, I can't read. So I think this is the same thing. One guy was searching all over his house. Where is my prescription? Where is my prescription? Wife said, prescription? No, that yellow slip, yellow slip. Today morning I went and did my shopping with that slip. Now your daughter is playing piano with that slip. Same prescription slip. Somebody uses to go for shopping. The other person uses for playing piano. You have not understood. All right. You missed the story. That same prescription from the doctor. It is used as a music notes for piano and medicine. Doctor is not laughing because it is related to our business. Anyhow, let me answer this question. You see, you don't have to remember all the statements which I am uttering. You have to remember the truth behind the statement. This moment, understand you are unclutched and solve all your problems this moment with the truth. See, when you solve all your problems with this moment, when you feel that freedom and inner healing, this very healing has got so much of power. Again and again you will be made to remember the truth. Unless the truth gives you the result, freedom this moment, it is not worth remembering. If it helps you in this moment, you will not be able to forget it. You will not be able to forget it. If it is not helping you this moment, please do not carry in your head. It's unnecessary luggage, garbage. So that is the reason I tell you, let you have the effect this moment. Let you understand, either you must be able to accept that you are unclutched or struggle with that you are not able to accept. It's okay. Let you start working this moment. If you carry in your notebook, your mind will say, no, when I go back I can read and try to practice. You will never do. I have always seen people taking notes and they will put it in their almirah, cupboard. After 5 years when they move their house or clean their house, when you are packing, your son will bring that notes and ask you, Baba, what to do? Dada, what to do with his notes? Oh, that Bangalore Swami came na. You will dust that and that time I have taken, put it in dustbin. Put it in dustbin. So all notes goes to dustbin only. That is the reason. Why do you spend so much of time to put it in the dustbin? Then better put the empty paper in the dustbin. Let you carry inside your being as an understanding. We see 8-9-year-old kids getting diseases like cancer. No kid develops shafts at such an early age. No, never think. That's why I was telling you. I can't even say you are developing a shaft when the time you start thinking. Sometime you bring shaft. You bring shaft. Your body itself is made out of memories. Memory means you create shafts and bring shafts. So be very clear. You can't say when you start creating the shaft. When you start creating the shaft. All the questions are over? No more questions. That is nice. Everybody has understood whatever I am saying. All right, now at least share your understandings. Let me see how deep it has gone. Yes.
I just wanted to get another definition of the unclutched. In other words, the thought comes up, you start hanging on to the thought, it just bubbles up, just watch them go, let them go.
Even if you try to hold, you will not stay. You won't be able to stay. You will be just disappearing. And just let him disappear, relax, over. That's all. At some point, some thoughts will raise and make your body follow it. You will not even have the problem. You don't even have to think whether you have to follow or you have to stop. Simply you will be following. Then let it happen. But the moment you come, as much as you can, try to be unclutched. Beyond your power, simply your body will be lifted and moved by some thoughts. Let it happen. You will not have irritation when you follow your thoughts if you are unclutched. Usually, as on now, whether you follow your thought or don't follow your thought, you will have irritation. If you follow, you will have some irritation. If you don't, you will have again irritation. If you are unclutched, that irritation will disappear. Whatever doesn't need to follow, you won't follow. Like your job and basic life thing, all those things, whatever you feel as important, simply your body will follow. You will not be even feel irritated. You will not be feeling the suffocating feeling if you completely see it's raising and falling and dropping and things happening. Is there any value in Namasmarana of God? Oh God. I think morning itself I answered this question. I do not want to disrespect all these traditions. See, they all help you to come up to a certain level. But if you ask from the level in which I am talking about unclutching, it is not going to help you. The Namasmarana is not going to help you. Let you be very clear. Remember that you are unclutched, that will help you. Not any other. See, Namasmarana, what are you trying to do? You are trying to create a same shaft, which you can't. Try your best to create the shaft. Try your best. Anybody who says I am successful, 24 hours I am able to do the Namasmarana? Anybody? You can't. By your very nature you will be renouncing. See, whether it is thought of Rama or thought of Kama, you will be constantly renouncing. But you think, no, I have to hold on to Rama, I have to renounce Kama. Neither holding on will be possible, nor renouncing will be possible. Both will be rising and falling. It is you who give the label, value. Oh, Rama's thoughts are really good. I have to hold on. You try to create the shaft and elongate that shaft. Kama's thoughts are bad. I have to break. I have to escape from it. You try to break it. But you can neither elongate nor break. When you understand, nothing can be done about the shaft, you are liberated from the shaft. You can have only one freedom, to liberate yourself from the shaft. Either you can completely throw away the luggage, your garbage, or have all of them in your head and play the game. You can't have the arranged garbage. Only Namasmarana I will have, and put little scent, put little incense stick, and do little camphor and arati. No. You can try your best. You can try your best. I tried my best. I tried. Per day I used to do 20,000 japa. I had a long mantra. I used to repeat 20,000. I will repeat in one sitting. I'll sit for one sitting. In one sitting I will do 20,000. Means this side 2 mala. See, this side 1 mala is 108 and 1 bead I will move. Then by the time I finish this 108 into 108, 10,000. This side 2 mala I will finish with the left hand. So much of Nama Japa I did. Finally I understood it is not going to lead you anywhere. So let you be very clear, it's not going to help. You can put any question related to any question, any problem which you are experiencing in Annamaya Kosha. We will apply this truth. And one more thing, if you have questions, do not keep it Do not hide. Open it so that we can throw some light on that. Just as I told you in the first session, the introduction session, you can take my help. That's also your potential. And if you don't take, you are not using your potential completely. You are not using the potential. Let you use all your potentiality. Let you open up completely. Unless you put the questions, I won't be able to exactly give you the customized truth. Now I have given the truth in a generalized way. If you put your questions, if you open your problems, we can customize it. We can throw more light on that. Actually, when I designed this, when I was thinking about this Dhyanasparana, I thought I'll design a program where I don't have to speak much. I am tired of speaking. In last 3 years, 4,000 hours of DVD cassettes we have, recorded DVDs. 4,000 hours of my lectures in last 3 years. We have a huge archives. I don't know what all I have spoken. And still they are not able to catch up with it. As on now, they published only 100 volumes. Only 100 volumes have come out in 10 languages. By in the end of this year, they are expecting 200 volumes to come out. Anyhow.
Swamiji, the continuity of the pain seems to create the shaft rather than the continuity of the thoughts.
No.
I'm not able to break.
Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it as a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain. 10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. It is not that I never had any pain, or it is not that I don't have any pain. If you sit in my chair and do the job, then you will understand. Hours together. At least here only 2 days workshops. In India, 4 days workshop. Any workshop is 4 days. Average 18 hours I sit. Anybody who has done NSP in India? There are witnesses. 18 hours I sit in the same pose. Of course, here chair is little comfortable. In India, chairs are not like this. And one more thing, all American chairs are made for back pain. That's an important thing. See, whenever I sit in the wooden chair, I never feel anything. I don't feel any pain. In India, that wooden asanas that are straight, one this way and another one this way, horizontal plane and one vertical wooden thing. You are completely balanced. But maybe some lobby, two lobbies company, the people who are creating the chair and back pain medicine producers. Who knows? Who knows what is happening here? But these chairs are all made for back pain, that much is sure. Anyhow, understand, it's not that I don't have any pain or anything. When I travel 18 hours in the flight, I do have the pain. I do experience. Of course, I don't label that as a pain. I just relax and look into it. Even before labeling, I look into it. What is it? And the same way, fatigue. When the fatigue starts, look into it. People who live around me, they know, morning when I come out of my room, the face and the voice, it will be same when I go back to my room after 20 hours. Not magic, not because of enlightenment. People think, oh, you are enlightened because of that. Nothing. Be very clear. It is not because of any magic or enlightenment. Just look into it. Do not create shaft. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember you are unclutched and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. For 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't trust, you don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust, you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I'll heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on the first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they are all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let it be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel? In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth, because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. there is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe, or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience.
Thank you.
Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are a few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came, asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, Master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I lived such a beautiful, pure life." I saw his laptop, the record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Says, "Oh, all right. It's nice, you lived a pure life. Have the golden key, go to the Swarga, enjoy, first class, AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong." Type the laptop, he saw the record. "All right, at least you told the truth. You are honest. So, have the silver key. Go and enjoy second class." Third lady came. Asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "I was a dancer in a nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything." She has put her head down. She says, "Now only you have to save me, Lord." I look this side and that side. Said, "Have my room key, I'll be there in few minutes." Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let it be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. Unconnected, completely unclutched. You collect some flowers, some thoughts, and create a shaft about yourself. If you create, I am a saint, you hold on to that shaft. If you create a shaft, I am a sinner, you hold on to that shaft. You create some shaft about yourself, some idea connecting these thoughts. If you create a shaft that your life is pain, you try to break it. If you create a shaft, something is joy, then you try to elongate that shaft. Whether your effort to elongate or you are trying to break, both are going to be failure because the very shaft doesn't exist. Please understand this one important thing. How your mind is working, only then we'll be able to go into the meditations. Whether it's a shaft, for example, the pain which happened to you 10 years ago, the pain which happened 9 years ago, the pain which happened 8 years ago, the pain which happened yesterday, they are complete independent incidents. They have no link, but mentally you give link to all that pains, and you start thinking you are having the same pain, including your physical pains. Please understand, when I say, I mean including your physical pains, not only your mental pains, even physical pains. The pain which you experienced 1 month ago, the pain which you experienced 1 week ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday, all three are different, independent thoughts or independent experiences. When you start connecting them mentally and create an idea, you are having back pain continuously, you are having headache continuously, you are having this suffering continuously. You decide, yes, I have this suffering, I have this problem, now I have to solve. You try to solve. You can never solve because the very shaft doesn't exist. The very idea you have this problem is a lie. It's an independent, separate happenings. You are trying to connect. Same way, 10 years ago the sweet which you enjoyed and the joy which you felt. 9 years ago the sweet which you enjoyed and the joy you felt. 1 year ago the sweet which you enjoyed, the joy you felt. They are independent happenings. If you try to create a shaft, that sweet gives me joy, you will start creating hell for yourself. Because the moment you create the shaft, two things. One, whenever you want joy, you will try to have sweet. But the big problem is that same sweet will not be giving you the same joy every time. So naturally you will have frustration. Naturally you will have frustration. First thing, you will try to elongate that joy shaft and it will be a failure. Next thing, you will try to replace the same product for that joy. Again, a failure. Both the way, you will be a big failure. You can't elongate that shaft. Same way, you can't try to break the shaft of pain. Whether it is pain or joy, you can't do anything about it. Sometimes suddenly you will feel joyful, excited, alive for no reason. Sometimes suddenly you will feel low, dull, depressed for no reason. It is completely independent. It is completely illogical. It is completely unclutched. What is happening in your mind is neither related to the personality or identity which you are showing to the outer world, nor related to the identity which you are showing to yourself. Both are completely unclutched. You are neither connected with this nor connected with that. The big thing, the moment you start hearing this truth, tremendous fear rises in you. Then what am I? What is going on in me? Then what for I was running all these years? The big fear, you see, your whole life is invested. Your whole life is invested on this one idea, you are connected, continuous being. When I shake that very root, all sorts of fear happens in you. It is difficult to believe. It is difficult to understand. You start going crazy. Actually, if you don't go crazy, then you are doing something seriously wrong. If you don't go crazy after listening to this truth, be very clear, you have not understood. When you really understand the truth, when you start digesting it, when you start working with the truth, something will start happening in you. You can't imagine what is going on. You will be completely shaken. Let it be very clear. Vivekananda says beautifully, whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away from your being. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. The earlier they are washed away, better for you. Whatever can die, let it die. Whatever can't die, it will not die. Whatever can die in you, let it die. Now there are so many things, whether the shaft of pain or the shaft of joy, all these shaft, constantly you are creating the shaft by your imagination. Constantly you are creating this shaft because you have your vested interest in that. See, mind means nothing but generalizing. Mind wants to keep all your experiences in a memory. So all the joyful memories you put in one file and keep it in one side. All your painful experience you put in one file and keep it in another side. For filing it is okay, but not for reality. For filing purpose, okay. You can file. Yes, this sweet means joy. Put it in that file. But by and by, you start believing that as an existential truth. In the initial level, you started filing just for the sake of remembrance, just for the sake of easy handling. After some time, you start believing that sweet is directly related to the joy, that act is directly related to that pain, that act is directly related to that joy. When you start connecting in that way, be very clear, you created hell for you. You created hell for you. Then naturally you are behind that act again and again. Neither that act gives you fulfillment, nor it gives you satisfaction. And even if it doesn't give you satisfaction, because of your faith, it will give you satisfaction. You try to run behind it. Sometime even after knowing that sweet is not giving you any joy anymore, you don't want to give it up, because these few things which you feel, which you have faith, which you think is the juice of your life, only those few things are the base for your life. If that is also not there, what for you will run? Why should you get up from the bed? What for you should be alive? You start questioning the basic existence. But let you be very clear, even questioning basic existence is right. Even that is right thing. Then running behind something which has no solid base. Once you decide, this is joy. Once you start believing, creating a shaft, this is joy. After that, even if it doesn't give you joy, just because you decided you don't want to give it up, you don't want to Drop that. You don't have that much of courage or honesty to review your decisions. First thing which you need to be born as a new person, to take a spiritual birth, is the capacity to doubt. Be very clear. Constantly you are taught, constantly the idea to believe is given. Be very clear. Now it is time to doubt all your decisions. Whatever you have decided about your joy, about your pain, about your life, about your death, including your death. Actually, if you understand this one truth, death is nothing. Because every moment you are dying, every thought is unclutched. Where is the question of death? Where is the question of death? Every thought is unclutched. Your fear doesn't have any place in your inner space. All your fear is nothing but one more shaft. At a particular when something happened, you responded to that incident, to that moment, with a particular kind of emotion. And now you are afraid that same kind of incident will repeat. You will have the same kind of emotion. But that time what happened and now what is happening, both are completely independent incidents. They are two separate things. When you start connecting them with your imagination, you start creating more and more troubles for you. Let me be very clear. First thing, believing you have a solid mind is the greatest myth. Mind is myth. Whatever you think as you is a pure myth. Your identity which you are carrying is a pure myth, because it gives you paycheck, because it gives you social comfort, because it gives you an idea about yourself. You do not want to let go. You are afraid of opening yourself. Even now, whatever I am saying, your mind says, whatever he says is right. It can't be lie. But for practical purpose, let me not bother about all these things now. You just want to keep all these things away, because you know it will shake you. It will shake all your actions, or the way in which you think, the way in which you function. Your whole being will be shaken if you allow this truth inside your inner space. You are afraid. You are afraid of this whole thing. How can I be unclutched being? How can me be like this? Then what am I? You built your identity, spending your whole life. Your identity which you are showing to others, you spent your whole life to build that. The same way, identity which you are carrying within yourself, you have spent so much of energy to build that. You have spent so much of energy to build these two identities. Now I am saying, suddenly somebody is coming from Bangalore and saying, that doesn't exist. It is something like he is taking away your whole life. He is taking away something which you built, spending your whole life. But let you be very clear, I am not taking away anything from you, because whatever you think you are having is a pure myth. It's a pure myth. You are carrying a belief in you which is not even giving you peace and joy. If it gives you peace and joy, I have nothing against it. Carry, be happy, be blissful, no problem. But it is not giving you that. It is not giving you peace or bliss. Let it be very clear. I tell you from my experience, I have never seen a person who feels complete with the identity which he is projecting to the outer world, or with the identity which he is projecting towards himself. With the outer world, no question. Even Bill Gates won't feel satisfied. Even he feels threatened by competitors. Same way with the identity which you are showing towards yourself, even the great saints don't feel that they are complete. Let you be very clear. I have met so many saints, or so-called saints. They don't feel they are complete. You can't feel you are complete, because even if you try to be pure, try to be perfect, try all the practices which you can do, not for 25 years, even for 50 years, again you will have the same mind. Because mind which you are trying to chisel doesn't exist. If it exists, then you can chisel and make as you want and keep as you want. That base itself doesn't exist. That shaft itself doesn't exist. Then what will you do? You can't do anything about it. You can't develop your mind. Training your mind is simply impossible because the mind doesn't exist. You don't have a continuous shaft. If you have a continuous shaft, then either you can elongate or break or do whatever you want. But there is no continuous shaft. You are just made to believe you have continuous shaft. You have an identity. Your identity which you are showing to the outer world, your identity which you are carrying towards yourself, these two are the greatest thieves who steal your whole life. The superior ego which you are showing to the outer world, the inferior ego with which you are fighting constantly within yourself. These two doesn't exist because every moment your thoughts are independent. You can read that notebook and understand. They are no way logically connected to each other. Try to read, you will understand. Suddenly you are having a thought, let me go to India. And second thought, let me go and see that movie. Third thought, no, let me attend this camp properly. Swamiji is telling something. The third thought, yes, no work, he has come here and he is sitting and talking. Who knows what is truth and what is not. The fourth thought, nowhere related to this. Suddenly you will think, why not go to Universal Studio and see a movie? Nothing will be connected. Suddenly you will think, no, I could have gone to my job today, at least I would have had little money. What am I doing sitting here? And the fourth thought, what my next person is writing? He is smiling, what is going on? And no way it is connected to each other. See, nothing is connected to each other. Simply so many things are happening, just like that bubbles. The water bubbles in the fish tank, just like that things are happening. You are afraid to see the whole spectrum. You are afraid to see the whole thing which is happening in you. Just because of that fear, you pick up, you choose only few things and connect, create a garland, and you keep a small space or a limited thing and start associating yourself with that. Just by knowing that small shaft, you think, oh, I know everything now. Let you be very clear, you can't take specimen thoughts out of your mind because there is no generalization possible. If generalization is possible, you can take a specimen of good thoughts, specimen of bad thoughts, but no generalization is possible. You are just loose flowers. Loose flowers. Be very clear. You are complete loose flowers. But when you don't understand that, you try to develop. You think you are a garland. You try to add some color flowers which you like, or you try to remove some color flowers which you don't like. You are sitting and playing with it. Let you be very clear, you can never change your mind if you are playing with the mind. You can transform your mind. Changing is not possible. Transforming is possible. When I say the word transform, I mean you can just be completely out of it. When you understand, you are completely unclutched all the impact created on your inner space by the thoughts, guilt, fear, desire, greed, whatever impact created on you by your thoughts will disappear. Suddenly you will feel you are out of all these things. Your desire has no base because your ideas about joy is just a shaft which you are creating, which has no base. Your fear has no base because the idea of fear is which you are creating, that shaft which you are creating by connecting, which has no base. Your guilt has no base. Your morality has no base. Your immorality has no base. Nothing has any base. Let you be very clear, because again and again you are creating a shaft. People who created this perfectionist, the ideal of perfection, all of them are pure hypocrites. Let you be very clear, you are holding on to the hypocritical ideals and torturing yourself. And those guys who have given you the perfect ideal, they are nicely enjoying their life. That is the truth. And that is the truth. Again, I want to remind you about the story of Yamadharma. Most of you would have heard the story. At least for newcomers, I will repeat the story once more. I love to repeat this story. Because it is the truth. No, innocent people are getting exploited. I know the truth. See, I have seen the insider's view. That is the reason I am telling you. I myself an insider, so I can give you the truth as it is. People who want to exploit you, constantly they give you the ideal of perfection and driving you crazy. And you think you are not sufficient, you are not enough unto yourself, and torture yourself with the image which you are carrying about yourself. You have an idea about yourself and you have a perfect ideal about how you should be, and you try to meet these two ends and torture yourself. Your effort to earn more money is to improve the personality which you are showing to the outer world. Your effort to do meditation is to improve the personality which you are showing to yourself. Both are pure lies. Let you be very clear, both are pure lies. The real meditation can happen to you only when you understand you can't do anything. Only then the real non-doing will happen. I am giving you the basic tool to experience the real Advaita. Only then the real non-doing will start flowering in you. When I say the word meditation, I mean the ultimate non-doing. The ultimate non-doing will happen in you only when you understand by doing nothing can be done. Only when you understand the futility of doing, you will stop doing. Even if you try to develop your personality, I have seen people chanting Rama Rama Krishna Krishna Rama Rama Krishna Krishna for 25 years. They will be sitting and rolling with that Japamala, Rama Rama Krishna Krishna Hare Rama Hare Krishna Hare Rama Hare Krishna. Something is constantly going on. The moment they start Rama or Krishna, their mind will start going somewhere else. You may think, no, in the initial level it will be like this only, but later on it will become all right. Let it be very clear, not initial level. I have seen the people who have practiced for 50 years. They are also in the same boat. They are also in the same boat. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. You are purely a helpless being. Let it be very clear. As long as you have hope, you will be running behind something and ending into the hopeless space. Neither you can develop the personality which you show to the outer world, nor you can develop the personality which you are showing to yourself. In both cases, your identity cannot be developed. Nothing can be done about your identity. If you want, you can struggle. I have no problem. There are so many programs going on, self-development programs. Going on, you can go around. And I tell you one important secret. Wherever you go, all the self-development people, they all come to us. They all come to us. I know there are so many people who take self-development courses, programs. They all come and attend my programs. They all come to me. Be very clear. Whatever way you try to improve, you can't develop. You can't do anything. Because by your very nature, you are completely unconnected thoughts. By your very nature, you are not connected. See, if you are connected, then you can develop. Then you can create the chain properly. But by your very nature, the chain is independent links. There is no link creating a chain. It's a separate rings. You can't call that anymore as a chain. If it is connected, if the rings are connected to each other, you can call that as a chain. Now, here only you have separate individual rings. How can you call that as a chain? Every thought is full or it's overflowing by itself. It doesn't need other thought to fulfill the first thought. This thought is not necessary to fulfill the earlier thought. Every individual thought is completely unconnected, independent and unclutched. When you try to create a connection, when you start believing there is a connection, there is a chain, you will start developing it or you want to manipulate it. If it is pain, if you think that chain is pain, you will try to develop it. Oh, let me not have pain. How to avoid pain? You will try to develop. If you think it is a joy, you are already perfect, then you will try to elongate in the same tone, the same tune. Again you will have the fear, oh, it may go away. It may go away. And you will try to elongate in the same tune. In both way, you will be a failure, utter failure. Because whatever thing you try to do, whether it is a repeating of mantra, let me now give you the basic business secret. All meditation techniques are related to just this 5 level. Either physical work, yoga, like yogasana. In our ASP, if you do for LBP, you will see many techniques like Dukkha Harana and all these things. If you have done LBP, you know Dukkha Harana and all these type of meditation techniques. Either related to body or related to prana, breath work. Breath work, inhaling and exhaling, the breath work. Third, mind, means the words related to mantra. Related to mantra, words. Rama, Krishna or anything or Coca-Cola. Even Coca-Cola is a mantra in that case. I tell you one thing, repeating Rama, Krishna and repeating Coca-Cola is one and the same. You may feel shocked. You may think, what is this? What this Swami is talking? What is going on here? But I am very honest. You see, if I have a business with the name of Rama, Krishna, I won't tell this truth. Now I don't do that business. So I am telling you the truth openly. I am straight. And if I have the business with Coca-Cola, I will tell, no, Coca-Cola is the high thing. Drink only Coca-Cola. If I have the business with Rama and Krishna names, I will truth. I have no vested interest. That's the reason I am telling you the truth openly. And I have seen people who are repeating this name for 50 years. Why to go to somebody else? I have done that. I used to repeat the mantra. I used to have 2 japamala. One in this hand, one in this hand. I will complete this one mala and move one bead here. So by the time I finish this mala, 108 times I would have finished this mala. And you know, once finishing one mala means how horrible it is. I have seen people who are doing japa, after a few minutes they will just see where the main bead is. Tell me honestly, who never checked that way? How many have got the habit of doing japa? Raise your hand. Tell me honestly, have you checked it or not? Always you check, I know, because I have done that. And you always think, no, only in the initial level it will be like this, later on everything will become all right. And you continue for 40 years, thinking that you are initial level. See, I am not against repeating mantra. It is okay. But don't think that is going to help you. That's all. I just advise you, it is not going to help you. Because by your very nature, you can't connect two links. Try your best to connect two links. You can't. You won't be able to. Through mantra, what are you trying to do? You are trying to create a same link, same chain, or a same shaft. You won't be able to. The more pressure you keep, the more stress you will create. The more you try to do the japa, more you will be in tension. Let it be very clear, the people who are trying to do continuously name some mantra, they will have constant irritation. Try to talk to them. In your house, if your mother-in-law or somebody is constantly doing some mantra, try to talk to them. They will carry a constant irritation. Constantly they will be irritated. They will constantly feel disturbed. They have to be disturbed because they are trying to not to get disturbed. When you try your best not to get disturbed, you are bound to get disturbed. I am opening all the basic secrets of spirituality because I have no business. See, let me be very clear. I have decided this time not only I am not going to do business, I will destroy all the businesses. I will demolish all the business which is going on around. And the fourth thing, Vijnanamaya Kosha. The first is Annamaya, the physical layer, the yoga and all this tensing and relaxing and all this nonsense, which I also do in the first level courses. Otherwise people don't believe I am a spiritual master. That is the problem. See, no really. See, I am forced to do a little bit of puja and japa in our ashram, little bit of puja and arati, all these things. Otherwise people don't believe I am talking spirituality. So I have to do something which they understand. So that is the truth. But I am telling openly the truth. It is up to you how much you can digest, you can digest. And if you can't digest, it is up to you. But the truth is truth. I always tell people, if I am hurting your sentiments, please forgive me. But I am telling the truth. I am not. Because I know, I am an insider. I am not talking from outside. I have done everything. See, this is the truth. At that time when I was wandering, I used to have a long jata. Means long, what do you call jata in English? Matted lock. I never used to apply oil. Or if you don't apply oil, you also have that jata. It's not a big thing. You need to be little dirty, that's all, nothing else. Now people think that having jata is a big thing. It's a simple thing, you need to be little dirty, that's all. Nothing much about it. And I used to have that jata, and I used to tie a rope and keep a big stone with that jata, so that I will not fall asleep. When I repeat the mantra, and mantra is a big tranquilizer, let me tell you. If you are suffering with insomnia, all you need is only one japamala or a big spiritual book. Take out a spiritual book and start reading 4 or 5 pages. Maximum 5 pages is enough. Or just a japamala. 1 round is enough. You will be asleep. See, one more thing, let it be very clear. You can understand me only if you have suffered in all this way. If you have not suffered, better go. There are so many people to give initiation. Have initiation from them. See, if you are really not tired, if you are not able to feel the truth of whatever I am uttering, You can do one nice thing. You can have some mantra from somebody. There are so many people who are selling, and you can have and try to practice. I have no problem. Whether Annamaya or Pranamaya or Manomaya. Manomaya means inner chattering. Pranamaya, the breath work. All the work related to breath is Pranamaya. Pranayama or some Kriya, these Kriya, that Kriya, all these Kriyas. All Kriyas are related to, they just give you the feel-good feeling. Let it be very clear. Feel-good feeling is nowhere related to spiritual enlightenment. Feel-good feeling can be gained by any small things. Things which gives you feel-good feeling and drugs, both are one and the same. That is why I tell you, whether it is some Kriya which gives you a feel-good feeling or the drugs, both are one and the same. Maybe one thing, the drugs are not accepted socially, this is accepted socially. Otherwise there is no other difference. All Kriyas are only that much. The next, Manomaya, repeating some word. Any word, either Rama, Krishna, Shiva, or Skanda, Subramanya, whatever word, let it be very clear, repeating any word, you will try to create only more and more stress in you. That is why the so-called saints will be constantly irritated. They will have so much of arrogance and ego inside. They can't be simple because they are constantly doing some effort. Effort means ego. Effort means ego. Only a effortless being can be humble and simple, relaxed. Effort means what? Ego. You can see the so-called saints, people who are constantly repeating mantra, in their eyes you can see that stress, the tension. It will be just oscillating continuously because constantly they are trying to suppress. They are trying to sit on something. You can't sit on anything. Let it be very, you can't sit on anything. You are constantly trying to suppress something. Fourth thing, Vijnanamaya Kosha, visualization. Visualization. Again, no visualization is possible. Try to visualize some Devi or Shiva or anything. Try your best, sit with closed eyes. What comes inside mind, you know. Even if you try your hard, at the most you can manage in the waking state. In the dream state, what comes? You know. What is going on then? Nothing will be happening. The other day I was telling this story. One young brahmachari, an initiated new guy, goes to an old monk and asks, "Sir, please help me. How long it takes to control the mind, to get rid of bad thoughts?" How long? The monk says, "I don't know how long, but one thing is sure, till 90 it doesn't happen." Be very clear, you will be only working. You will never be able to develop. That is why Buddha says beautifully, according to me, Buddha and Shiva, these two are the ultimate expressions, the pure expressions, not at all affected by social conditionings or social system or the political conditionings. They are pure spiritual essence. Buddha says, you cannot develop your mind. Your mind is like a dustbin. Either you have it and suffer or throw it and relax. You can't keep, oh, good garbage I'll keep. I'll put little scent. I'll wash little bit. I can arrange all these things properly and keep it next to my bed. Nothing can be done. All your techniques, let it be very clear, whatever method you are trying, without this knowledge that you are unclutched, you will be trying to just color that garbage, scent it and keep it next to your bed. No, it is not going to help. It is not going to work. Whether it's a Vijnanamaya Kosha, is a visualization. Anandamaya Kosha again, it is ideas about the spirituality. Listening to the thoughts that I am Brahman, I am this, I am that, and trying to constantly visualize. One person came to me, it really happened, maybe 1 year ago. And he came to me and he said, he's not a Swami, but is a so-called seeker, a professional seeker. Now, professional seeker means seeking for last 35 years. Now, many people come to me and they say, and this guy, he came to me, straight away he started telling, I came here to bless you. I said, oh God, for blessing I should have come to you, not you will come to me. And then he started telling, no, I am seeing Rama everywhere. I have darshan of Rama everywhere. And I have come here to bless your work. I could see in his eyes he is completely tranquilized. And he is in an illusion. See, person with a real vision or spirituality will be so ordinary, you will be able to relate with him so beautifully, he will not show anything mysterious. He will not show anything mystical around him. You will be very ordinary. When you go near him, you will feel that mystery. You will feel that mystery by yourself. He will not verbalize anything. But this guy go on, started telling, I am seeing Rama everywhere. I told him, how long it took for you to practice this meditation? He said, oh, for last 10 years I practice this meditation. Now I am able to see Rama everywhere. I told him, why don't you stop meditating just for 2 days? He said, no, why should I stop meditating? I shouldn't stop, it's a daily practice I have to do. I told him, you say that you are able to see Rama everywhere now. Then why should you again meditate? Why don't you stop meditation? Only then, if you stop meditating, even then if you are able to see, then it is an experience. Till then it is not an experience, it is just your visualization. He said, what you say logically is right. Yes, I think if it is experience or not, I should check it. This guy, after 2 days he comes back and tells me, what have you done to me? Now I am not seeing Rama anymore. I am seeing things as they are. What is happening to me? I told him, now do you understand? It's a pure shaft which you are creating. The shaft which you are creating. This constantly having some idea in your mind, trying to brood over on that idea is related to Anandamaya Kosha. First, anything related to physical is Annamaya Kosha. Anything related to breath work is Pranamaya Kosha. Anything related to verbalization, words, repeating, Manomaya Kosha. And anything related to visualization, Vijnanamaya Kosha. Anything related to repeating an idea or remembering an idea is Anandamaya Kosha. All these 5 will create only bondage for you. With all these 5, you are trying to create a chain, a shaft, which is no way going to help you. Creating shaft cannot help you, whether it is related to pain or joy. Both the way it is not going to help you. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharshi and Bhagavan says, try to do some japa. This guy does japa and comes back after 2 years. No, I am not able to repeat any mantra. Then Bhagavan says, yes, you achieved the result of japa. Now you start dhyana, some meditation. He comes back after 2 years and says, I am not able to meditate. Then he says, yes, now you achieved the result of meditation. Please start the Atma Vichara. Now you go into the enquiry. This disciple is not able to understand. He asks, how are you saying? How do you say that I have achieved the result of japa or meditation? I say I am not able to practice and you say I have achieved the result. Ramana Maharshi says, understanding you are not able to practice is the result. The techniques are given to you just to make you realize that you can't practice. so that you will come to the clear understanding or come to the relaxation of non-doing. Non-doing is the ultimate Advaita. You will come to the understanding of ultimate Advaita just to give you the complete surrender mood. The techniques are given to you. But one more thing, unless you suffer, you won't understand. I have always seen people, I advise many people, don't get married. But unless they get married, they don't understand the truth. Unless they have the beating personally, they don't understand what to do. Same way, unless you try, you struggle, unless you come to the corner, unless you are cornered, you don't understand that you can't develop yourself. All the idea of developing yourself is a pure myth. One more thing, please be very clear, the truth which I am speaking is not for all. It is not for a common man. That is why, even before starting the Tantra, Shiva says, let this be shared only with the people who are completely in tune with you. And there is one more saying, if you share this truth with the people who are not qualified, your head will burst. What it means, you will be in trouble, that's what. And actually that is truth. If the person who is not qualified, if he listens to this truth, he will think that I am preaching atheism. Please be very clear, I am not preaching atheism. I am not saying anything against God. I am trying to make you God. I am trying to give you the experience of God. I am not saying anything against God. These people who don't have one more big problem, if you are a spectator here, just sitting and validating my statements, be very clear, this is not for you. That is the reason I don't allow anybody to come inside unless they do the first level meditation program. That's the thing, that's the reason I keep that as a prerequisite. How many of you have not done the first level program? Life Bliss program? Oh God. All of you be very clear, you have the danger of misunderstanding. You have the danger. If you don't understand, at least do not go out and tell what I spoke. Because otherwise you will tell whatever you want and then you will say, Nithyananda Swami taught all these things. And you have the danger of misunderstanding. If you have already done little bit of some practice, something, you will understand the truth behind my words. Unless you go through, you will not be able to understand what I am saying. I am here to talk to people who are really fed up with words, with the whole spiritual business, with the holy business. If you are really fed up of that business, then I am here to help you to straight away go into the experience. One more thing, I am not interested in the business and I know the whole business. I am not interested in giving you some mantra or some visualization or these, that, and again keep on doing the same thing. I have seen people, when they start meditating, they start with such a enthusiasm, excitement. They tell me, Swamiji, I will start doing all 7 meditation every day. After 2 months, I will ask them, are you meditating? Oh, I have to start, Swamiji. Be very clear. I am stating one more Mahavagya. Mahavagya means ultimate truth. It may be shocking, but the truth. No intelligent man can practice any technique more than 21 days. It's the ultimate truth. Anybody who has tried can challenge me. I am open. I am ready. You can't. If you try to do also, it will become a ritual. I have seen people who do this Nitya Puja. The moment they finish the puja, they will run out of the bedroom, that puja room. They will never enter into the room again. Entering into that room is like punishment for them. And they will be just waiting when it will be over. And Bhatyam Samarpya, Gyargyam Samarpyami, Chorchopachara Pujan Samarpyami, ding, 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 ding. They will be just hurrying. There may be few people here saying, no, Swamiji, I don't do like that. I do very properly. No, what you are saying is not true in all the cases. Please, sorry if I hurt you, but what I am saying is truth. I know because I have done this. I have done personally. If you want to see the atheists, go and see the priests. The best atheists. They can't have faith on God. Let me be very clear. They can't have faith on God because they are continuously touching. They know it is a stone. You are seeing from distance. You can project and see. They are touching every day. They can't have faith. Let me be very clear. They can't have faith. I am opening all the business secrets. That's the problem. But I have to open. Unless I open all these things, you will not go deep into the meditation experience. See, to teach what is meditation, it's just 10 minutes job for me. To teach what is not meditation is the 2 days job. I have to clear everything. Unless I clear everything, you will not go deep into the truth. Be very clear. The only one thing can be done. You can realize that you are unclutched and go into the experience of Brahman, Atman, or self, nirvana, whatever you call, that ultimate. That's the only thing possible. Anything else you try, it can give you the feel-good feeling. For 2 days you will feel, oh, really something great, I am doing something great. Or you can console yourself, you are doing something sacred. You may feel what I am saying is completely shaking all your faith and belief. But to tell you honestly, unless the lies are taken away from you, I can't give the truth. I can't give the truth. And I don't even have to give the truth. I have to just take the lies away. Truth is already shining. You are shining with the truth. You are just radiating the truth. There is nothing else you don't need to gain the truth from me. You are radiating the truth already. The moment you understand, you are unclutched, independent, unconnected thoughts, the impact of thoughts on your inner space will disappear. You will not be carried away just by a simple desire. You will not be carried away simple death fear. You think, what? Simple death fear. Actually, it is nothing more than a mere thought. Let you understand one more thing. The moment the thought comes in you to stand up, the thought to sit down has disappeared. Am I right? Unless one thought moves away, the second thought can't come. The moment you have the thought to stand up, the thought to sit down has disappeared. The moment the thought comes to walk, the thought to sit here and listen has disappeared. Every thought is replaced by the next thought. You can't have 2 thoughts at a time. Any of you can have 2 thoughts at a time? God saved you. You can't have 2 thoughts at a time. You can have only 1 thought at a time. Means every thought is replaced by the next thought. By your very nature, you are renouncing. Understand? By your very nature, you are renouncing. You don't need to learn renunciation. The moment you decide to stand up and go out, you decided to renounce the thought of sitting and listening. Every moment you are renouncing. You don't have to think you have to renounce something. You don't have to bother about renouncing the whole world, renouncing this, renouncing that. There is no need for renouncing. Every moment you are renouncing. Every moment your inner space is getting cleared. But you are not ready to believe that. You think, no, I have this strong desire in me. How will I renounce? What will happen to me if I don't renounce? Be very clear. The moment you started thinking, how will I renounce? You renounce that desire. Unless that desire moves away, You can't even have the thought, how will I renounce? The moment you start thinking about renunciation, you renounced. And the next moment, this thought also will go away, maybe something else will come. Constantly your inner space is getting purified, replaced, getting rejuvenated. Only when you start believing you are having a shaft, you have the thoughts, you may get the thoughts again and again. When you start bridging your independent thoughts and create a shaft, you create suffering for you. Renunciation is happening in you constantly. The moment you decide to drink water, the moment you get the thought to drink water, you renounce the lust. You always think, oh, sex is such a big problem for me. I have so much of lusty thoughts in me. How will I purify myself? The moment you think to have a cup of tea, you renounce sex. It is not there. That is why you are having the thought to have a cup of tea. And the moment you decide to go and drink a cup of water, you renounce the thought of having a cup of tea. Constantly the thoughts are getting renounced by itself. Only thing, when you create a belief that you are connected and you are having this problem, that problem, your belief that you have some problem is the only problem. Somebody goes to Krishnamurti, Jai Krishnamurti, and asks, Master, how to get rid of this sex desire, how to get rid of this problem. Krishnamurti is a very practical person, great master, very practical person. He says, how much of time you spend for eating in your life every day? Eating per day, maybe maximum 1 hour, because morning 15, evening 15, maybe around 1 hour. How much of time you are spending for your sex? Maybe 15-20 minutes. Krishnamurti says, but the food is not affecting you so much, your inner space, then why the sex is affecting you so much? The thought of food is not affecting your inner space so much, but the thought of sex is affecting you so much. Why? You start believing it is something serious. You start believing, just by your belief that it is something serious, you start making it serious. You create more and more trouble out of it. You create all kind of perversion, all kind of suppression, all kind of problems related to it. Let you understand, every moment you are renouncing. Every moment thoughts are disappearing in you. The moment you have a thought to drink a cup of tea, your death fear has disappeared. If you have the death fear this moment, how can you have the thought of having a cup of tea? Any simple thought completely replaces whatever you are having in your mind. Every moment, thoughts are coming and going. In this big flow, you pick up few thoughts and say, this is a big problem for me. You pick up all those desires. See, all the thoughts which happened in you related to fear, you pick up all of them for last 10 years and make a big shaft, and you say, this is the biggest problem for me. This is the biggest problem for me. The moment you start believing that is the biggest problem for me, for you, you will start fighting with that shaft. The more you fight with that shaft, more you will be giving life to it. More you will be giving life to it. Every moment, constantly by itself, it is getting replaced. You are stopping the natural rejuvenation process by creating shaft and believing you have some problem in your inner space. Every moment, your inner space is purified by the new thoughts. If you just let it happen, by itself, it will clean itself. By itself, it will clean itself. There is no need for you to clean your mind. All you need to do is just get out. Just get out of the system. Be very clear. The whole system is not running because of you. In spite of you, it is running. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities, cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories. What for? What is? It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in some of my friends. I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Prahalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes. Next.
How do you explain new diseases like blood pressure? There is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure.
A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing, see, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really. 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you will feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do, you keep all those file and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let it be very clear, the pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes, I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there's a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear, it is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning we know human life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn, and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba. And another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old, I become old, I become old. And prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. you feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo, when time comes you will know, that time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it. There again I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true, attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation. Dr. Ma is laughing. I am speaking about truth. I am speaking about, of course, when you understand this, what I am saying, then there is no need for healer's initiation. I welcome you all with my love and respects. First few things. The whole session, this 2-day session, will be giving you straight away the experience of meditation, experience of your inner space. As a byproduct of that meditation experience, you may have the physical, mental healing, above all the inner healing, spiritual growth. But the direct aim of this program is to give you the experience of meditation, thoughtless space, or no mind zone, eternal consciousness, whatever you may call it. This program directly aims at the experience of meditation. The ASP I am aiming at physical healing. The NSP I aim at mental healing. In the Dhyana Spurana, that's the name of this program, I am directly aiming at the experience of meditation. Just few things. These 2 days completely be relaxed. Only one thing is sure. You are going to be here for 2 days. Don't have any other thought, don't have any other expectation, don't have anything else in your mind. The moment you start acquiring something else in your mind, you will create tension, you will be stressed. Do not expect, of course, you are fortunate batch, the first Dhyana Spurana batch, so you don't know what is in store, what is Dhyana Spurana. To tell you the secret, not only you, I also don't know. But that is secret. We can't tell that. Anyhow, all I know is only one thing. You will have experience, because I know the power of the presence of a master, of an enlightened being. So I know what will happen in you, but I don't know how it is going to happen. That will take its own shape. So we don't have to bother about that. It will take its own shape. Just be relaxed these 2 days. And only one thing is certain, you will be here for next 2 days. Just go through in a very simple way. Don't take things too seriously. Of course, when you take things too seriously, you create more and more complications. And one more thing, the moment you become serious, the very stress doesn't allow the energy to work on you. The very stress stops the spiritual experience happening in you. These are the usual few things I give as introduction. Try to be completely the present moment so that you will not sleep, you will not miss. Next thing, try to take the maximum possible help from the Master's presence. Try to have the maximum help. Small story. Father was telling young boy to move a big stone. The boy tried his best. He was not able to move. He was just standing, completely tired. Father says, no, you have not used all your potentiality. Use all your potential power. The son is completely tired. He shouts at the father, what are you talking? What are you saying? You are saying I have not used my all my potential power. You say I have not used all my potentiality. I am tired, don't you see? Are you not seeing? Father says, you could have asked me. I am also your power. You forgot, you missed an important thing. You could have asked my help. That is also potential help. That is also potential power. You have an important potentiality. You could have asked me, I would have helped you. Please understand, you could have asked me, you can ask me. You can take the Master's help. You have never done that. You have never considered, Master is also your potential. You have never taken the Master's help. You always think you can do it. You can do it. How the boy is standing, same way you are standing, thinking you can do it. You don't think the Master is also your potential power. So much of help is available. You can have so much, but you never ask or you never take it. Somehow with the Western mind, taking help from somebody means it's something like you are degrading yourself. But according to me, it's a potential power. When it is available, try to use it maximum. So let you use the Master's presence, let you use the power as much as possible. We'll enter into the subject. The whole program is based on the one truth that you are unclutched. By the very nature, by your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unconnected, unclutched thoughts. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. I'll try to explain how your mind is just like the fish tank bubbles. In the fish tank, if you see the water bubbles, constantly water bubbles will be raising. Let me make a small diagram and show you. Whenever I draw any picture, I write a name also so that people will understand. Water tank. Just understand it is a water tank, fish tank. You will see the water bubbles. Because it is constantly flowing, you think it is a continuity. But it is not continuous flow. Every bubble is an individual. Every bit is an individual, unconnected. But when you see this going in such a high speed, you start thinking it is completely connected, or you think it is a continuous process. It is happening continuously. Same way in your mind, continuously thoughts are flowing. Because of its continuity, you think it's a continuous process. Otherwise, every inch is separate, independent, individual thoughts. I want you to understand one thing. You can neither control nor concentrate or develop these thoughts. You can't do anything about it. Then you may ask, then why did you call for this program, Swamiji? Then why this program at all? Just to tell you that you can't do anything, I called you all. Let it be very clear. Just to make it very clear, you are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are putting too much of effort in the wrong direction. You are trying too much in the wrong direction. Just to make you aware, you are trying in a wrong direction. I called you all. One thing can be done. The moment you understand you are unclutched, you are unconnected, the influence on your being, the influence of thoughts on your being will drastically reduce, practically disappear. You will not be influenced by your thoughts. You will not be influenced by your thinking. You can completely liberate yourself all the suffering which you are creating for yourself. Let it be very clear. All the suffering, capital letter ALL, all sufferings you create for yourself. You don't have to believe me, but that is truth. Whether you believe or not, that's the truth. All sufferings which you create for yourself, you can liberate yourself from yourself. Whatever way you are torturing yourself, you find all technical ways to torture yourself. Really, you find a lot of technical ways to torture yourself. Now, directly if you can't, the moment your mind masters something, some technology created by yourself to torture yourself, again you develop your technology, you update yourself and come up with something new to torture yourself. Constantly you are torturing yourself. These ideas with which constantly you are torturing yourself, you can liberate yourself. I want all of you to understand very clearly, first, at least intellectually, that you are unclutched. We'll go into a small experience or small exercise to understand what I mean by the word you are unclutched. Please have the notebook. Just for next 10 minutes, write whatever comes in your mind without editing. Please be very clear. It is not for showing to anybody, it is just for you. You are just going to see what is happening in you. Do not edit, do not suppress, do not postpone, don't think how can I write. Just write whatever comes in your mind in the same language. If you are thinking half in English and half in Telugu, write in the same way. If you are thinking half in Tamil and half in English, write in the same way. Whatever way you are thinking, the same way just pen down. Till I say stop, just continue. If nothing comes, just wait. Let's look into our mind. Actually, what is going on? Let it be very clear. First time you are looking into your mind. Don't try to finish a sentence. Don't try to be logical. Don't look into the neighbor's book. Just look into your mind and write. Let's understand the truth experientially. Don't give gap. If you give gap, you will start editing, suppressing unconsciously. I want you to know completely what is going on inside. Whatever way it is happening, write, pen down. Do not meditate or do not purposely think. Just let it go on. Write even the conflicts. One thought trying to come up and you trying to suppress or play with it or torture, all those things. Write as it happens. If somebody sees as a witness an objective report, how he will give? Write in the same way. If you are a journalist, it will be easy for you. Now when I said something, immediately some thoughts would have happened. Start writing at least that. Either for or resisting, some thoughts would have happened. And it never stops with one link. Whatever comes, whether it is logical, illogical, connected or unconnected, just go on penning, go on writing. Only thing, suddenly you may get frightened that what is going on. And you may try to be logical and stop thinking unconsciously. That's only possibility. You may stop suppressing. You may suppress. You may suppress what is going on inside. Do not suppress. Just open the Pandora box. Let you be relaxed. And let it happen. I am giving you the glimpse of mental state when you are not aware. When you are, of course, 99% of the time you are not aware. That is the truth. You don't have to read, just write. Later on you will read. Don't try to reread or edit. Where will you have time for editing? Just write whatever is going on inside. Don't miss even a single word which is going on inside. Write every word. If it is getting repeated, whatever is getting repeated, it's okay. Just pen down as it is. If a computer is connected to your inner chattering and if it types, recently there are this dragon softwares which transcribes whatever you speak. If the software is connected, what job it will do the same job. Somehow we can hook dragon software to your inner chattering. What job that software do? Just do the same job. Only that will give you the glimpse of the truth which I am going to express. Unless you experience, it won't become your unconscious memory. It will be only conscious memory. If you think you have finished writing, write that thought also. I think I have finished writing. Pen down that thought also, don't leave that. You can never finish writing, it will be going on. Otherwise, at least it will be getting repeated. I am not going to leave you till you are bored and tired of thinking. Actually, if you are made to write, you will stop thinking. Just out of that laziness to write. At least in that way, I will stop your mind. Just few more minutes. Finish writing. Only few more minutes. This is the important session, so don't miss. Finish writing, because based on this only we are going to work for next 2 days. Yes, over. You can relax. Put the notebooks down. Yes. You have any question? You can put the notebooks down. Now you have the specimen of your mind. Not exactly the mind itself, but the specimen of the mind. Maybe 5 minutes specimen. You might have written half an hour, but you have only 5 minutes specimen. Because to settle down itself will take 20 minutes for you. Suppressing. You play a big game of suppressing and making it as logical. Whenever a thought comes, you don't allow it to flow freely. You suppress and connect it with logically. Or you try to create a logical statement. You do not let things flow as it is. To relax from that effort or a constant stress which you are going through, that itself will take 20 minutes. So anyhow, now you have at least 5-10 minutes of specimen of your mind. How it is or what it is. Let it be very clear whether your fear or greed or guilt, whatever you think as your mind, whatever you think as your problem, it is nothing but connected thoughts. The mind as such is complete unconnected, disorganized, independent thoughts. It's a bunch of thoughts. You try to pick up whatever thoughts you want and create a chain or create a shaft. Next thing, creating a confidence that I can open up, I can spell out my problems, and I will have only solution, I will not have side effects, somebody going and talking outside. And that trust, if it can be created, then really you will feel comfortable, you will be able to open up, and you can have the truth straight. See, still now I am speaking only in a generalized way. I think second session I told you, I can speak only in a generalized way. Only if you open up, I can throw light to the specific problem. A customized enlightenment can be given. Only if I have the exact problems. Only then it is possible. Everybody is afraid to open up. And unless you have that confidence, neither you will be helped, nor others will be helped. Swamiji, some of us did hear you well. Words cannot always describe the state of being. I, for one, does not even care for the identity I have. The emptiness or aloneness I felt were enough. That's nice. Be blissful, be unclutched. Are they same? Yes, they are one and the same. Be blissful and be unclutched. Please tell me when a more generalized theme arises in many camouflaged forms showing up as the same shaft. For example, fear of rejection. Yes. More when always, you see, when you try to unclutch yourself from one shaft, the other shaft will rise. You will be constantly playing with the shaft. That is true. Next.
I have a question, yeah. It was sort of a philosophical or maybe not. It is sort of a philosophical or maybe not. Since the concept of time or the shaft related to time itself doesn't exist, what's the hurry?
Where is the?
What is the hurry? Hurry.
What's the hurry? What should we do? What he is asking? No, you can wait, I have no problem. You can wait, I have no problem. You see, I am unclutched, I am quite happy. If you want, you listen the truth and be unclutched. Otherwise be happy, quite, I have no problem. I will have one more program. I have no problem. Here is a question. How is unclutched different from being detached from our loved ones? See, your detachment is in a way hatred. See, all your loved ones, you have a lot of, very harsh memories or very disturbed memories about them also. Be very clear. These loved ones you can write, when you write for me, inside you, you know, you have some hatred also about them. So it is very easy to have mood swing of attachment and detachment. That is no way connected to unclutched. Being unclutched means you will expand your space and the quality of your relationship will be much more better. You will be unclutched from the ideas which you carry about them. You will have lot more love, lot more compassion, lot more understanding, lot more respect about them, for them. Don't think detachment is unclutching. Detachment is when you feel disturbed, you feel detached. And after a few days again, you try to put your hand. Thus, it's just a play. When you feel you are disturbed, you take away your hands. Again, you slowly, you try and go there. After some time, suddenly you take your hand. It's just a game you are playing. That is no way connected to being unclutched. Unclutched is totally different.
I just wanted to share a little bit of my experience when we were doing the silent unclutched, when we were just sitting in our state of being unclutched. And there was such a profound sadness that I had during that experience, because I felt like I really was letting go of the identity I have, you know, and that is such a big part of who we identify ourselves as, that it is a very sad thing to let go, and I think that's where the fear comes from.
So be very clear, the moment you decided to speak, you let go, you forgot about your identity. That's why you're able to speak. This very thought to hold the mic and speak, your identity is not there in that space. Unless you move that, the thought to speak will not be there. It's not a big thing, because somehow you got all these words in your body. If you lose your identity, you will have pain. All these words you created and created a shaft. That is the reason you are suffering. Or you think you are suffering. If you look into that profound sadness, when it is happening itself, if you look without word, it will be a profound silence. Because you don't know the right word, sometimes you start using wrong word for the right emotion. Many times, you start using the word pain for pleasure, because you never experience pleasure in a deep way. Whatever happens, you always think it is a disturbance. It is very easy to use the wrong word, because it is very easily available. The availability is more. So be very clear, when it is happening, that moment, if you see, it will not be sadness. Just be, even if it is sadness, be unclutched. Sadness is what? Your past sadness, and you are connecting, and this is the same. That's why you say it is sadness. Relax from it. You will see it disappears. No. You are not unclutched by your nature. All those ideas are put into your head, but you have never practiced.
Okay, but the question is why do we, people of Indians, non-Indians, whichever race we belong to, why there are problems of jealousy, stealing, unfaithfulness in relationships or problems?
Because of this basic problem of creating your identity and trying to develop the identity.
So it is the identity that will tell someone, that allows someone to go and murder, steal?
Yes, naturally. See, you wanted to increase the length or breadth or the volume of the identity which you are showing to the outer world. So if you have vested interest, if somebody dies, you may expand that identity, means you try to kill. By stealing, if you feel that you will expand that identity, you will try to steal, that's all.
But how can that identity be pleasurable?
See, be very clear, for you it may not be pleasure. For them it is a pleasure.
I mean,
you can't understand, nothing can be done. I also don't understand, but nothing can be done. That is what is going on.
Swamiji, in the outer world, if you're asked, who are you, you say your name. In the inner world, at the same time, can we answer, I'm unclutched? To yourself. When somebody says,
see, even you are answering, I am unclutched, is not going to help. If you are experiencing you are unclutched, then it is going to help. Otherwise, you will make that unclutched word one more mantra. Like how these Vedantis have made Aham Brahmasmi as one more mantra. All these so-called Vedantis, you can see the whole day they will be sitting and repeating Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Brahmasmi. What are you doing? I am doing japa of Aham Brahmasmi 10,000 times. Aham Brahmasmi is supposed to be experienced. I am unclutched should become an experience. Understand the truth and let it become experience. Not repeating of Aham Brahmasmi. Surrendering to the Guru or the Divine, is it the same as being unclutched? I can say, just be unclutched, do not bother whether it is same as surrendering and all, because the more and more words you create, only more and more complications. We long to hear your blast of truth. Who is that person? Get ready, I'll blast. I think that a lot of lies get told to us as we grow up, especially in West and in big cities. Parents tell us these lies, society tells us these lies, go to school, go to college, get a degree, get a job, work 40 years, company pays for your retirement, oh yes, and get married with kids. It's all a lie, and therefore most people here get depressed because they sense the lie. When you teach the young Ananda course, will you teach them about some of the lies that will be told to them as they grow up and how to guard against it? Then nobody will send their kids to my course. No, I won't tell about the lies, but I will give them intelligence to handle the lies. I will give them intelligence in a very secret way, and that and all I won't tell now. What name I have given you? Ahimsa. Then you have to start becoming ahimsa. You should start experiencing ahimsa, out and out. Even that small plant animals you should not kill. Oh God. Then get somebody else to take care of them. I usually seem to get upset with my loved ones. Can I use unclutched to break this cycle? Yes. Then naturally you will not be upset. You see, all your so-called loved ones are nothing but intimate enemies. That's the truth. So if you are unclutched, all these things will disappear. Yes.
Swamiji, this is a great concept what you gave us, but it is relatively very new. At least I am hearing it first time now. But in the Gita, whatever we have heard in the past, Lord Krishna says, worship me only. If you worship, you come to me. Otherwise,
when you should understand one important thing, it doesn't mean that 6 feet Krishna with that peacock feather, with all that flirts around, not that Krishna. See, let you be very clear, when he says worship me, you will reach me, he means the Parabrahma Krishna, not Vasudeva Krishna. Krishna means embodiment of the ultimate consciousness. How can a shaft obsessed mind free itself from shafts? Understand, all your shafts, your ideas about shaft is a one more shaft. I need help with this. You say just understand. Who is it to understand? If I lose my identity, who is it that my wife is going to be relating to? Be very clear. Your wife will be relating with you only. Don't worry. And don't bother about that. Your wife will be relating with you only. But you will be a real you. You will be much more sweet person. Much more sweet person to relate with. As and now, if I ask her, she will tell how horrible you are. When you are not around, if I ask her, she will tell you how horrible you are. At least if you are unclutched, she will be able to relate with you properly. All right. Let you understand this one truth, and tonight, whole night, just be unclutched. Whether you are dreaming or fast asleep, remember, all your dreams are also nothing but shaft. All your deep sleep state also nothing but shaft. Tomorrow morning, the first moment when you get up from the bed, remember you are unclutched. What is the difference between thinker and thoughts? Thinker actually doesn't exist. Thoughts sometimes exist. So, spaced out means absent-mindedness. Is it unclutched? No. Spaced out in a traditional sense doesn't mean being unclutched. We can say our own, spaced in. We can have our own word. Instead of spaced out, spaced in. Maybe that is unclutched. When I was young child, I was fortunate enough to live across from a forest and on a small island surrounded by nature. I remember being in the unclutched state of pure joy. My parents and friends would ask me where I was or what I was thinking about. When I would say nothing. Their reactions would make me feel I am dim-witted. I must be dumb if I was not constantly thinking. Thank you for showing me the way back home to bliss. Thank you. Whose letter? Beautiful. People who constantly think only they are dumb. So be very clear. Lovely, compassionate Swamiji, the experience in meditation. This morning I was having lots of thoughts. Suddenly you dropped the bomb. When you clapped your hands, Anandaganda kind of explosion. My whole body was heartbeat. Then minimum thoughts felt. Such a peace and strong surge of energy and heat. When I came from India in January, people asked me, so are you enlightened? I just laugh because I don't know what it means or what to answer. I don't know words. I only have experiences. I don't worry about anything. I think I know. I love you and trust you so many zero, many much. My life motto now is, if God wants me to fly, He will personally book my ticket. Not only that, He will bring it and put it in your wallet. Destination, anywhere, Varanasi or Enlightenment, Ananda Vicharini. Somebody asked me, how your hair is so thick, Swamiji? Why don't you give us some tips? I said, not surely because of enlightenment. There are many enlightened people who don't have hair. So, of course, if you want to get enlightened just for the sake of hair also, I have no problem. Since you are going to initiate healers in the unclutched state, what is the need for holding on to mala and other associated items? Who is this questioner? The questioner? Oh yes. It may not have any meaning. I just wanted my people to do it. If that much they feel connected to me, let them have healing initiation. Because it is purely gift from me. Let them do it. Okay? I really want to do teachers training, but my final exams gets over on 11th May. The week of 3rd May, 11th May is final exam week. So I have no problem. You can come and do whenever. That few days which you are free, that few days you can come and do. During the meditation, I felt as if I was a new person every moment. This was every breath. If I was getting clutched to my thoughts, I realized that after suddenly realizing that I am unclutched, a relief and energized feeling was there. I suddenly felt during the meditation, that time is also a shaft. Yes, then you are really getting into meditation. Time is also a shaft. Your concept about time is shaft. When you touch that zone, you are really entering into unclutched state. During meditation, when I was being unclutched, every moment I could not realize time. What do you think about this? I have nothing to think about it. You are really getting into meditation. Please elaborate the meaning of Sarvam Kalvidam Brahma. The same thing, when you are unclutched, when you unclutch yourself, you forget the identity which is you and which is Brahman. Now you have said it is not your words but your energy that we receive that is important. You also said that when you gave Dhyanapurna in India, you did not even need to speak, not Dhyanapurna, Nithyanandam. You just sat in silence. In America, we play so much with words. It is hard for us to sit silent because you are trained to speak. That is a big problem. The most powerful parts of the last 2 days and the parts in which I was the most unclutched is when we sat in silence. It is so much harder to be unclutched when words are flying around the room. What to do? That is right. Actually, in silence, you can be completely unclutched. And when you are listening also, why do you feel disturbed? Your disturbance is one more shaft. Why don't you unclutch now also? You can do. When you can unclutch in the silence, you can unclutch when you are listening to me also. When somebody is talking also. After hearing about unclutching, being unconnected, the mind is rejecting all thoughts. I am feeling emptiness. No thoughts seem worthy giving any thought. Why am I scared to stay in this emptiness? Why am I scared? Emptiness always, even your fear or being scared is one more shaft. Forget about it. Disconnect from that. I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. This is again one more, creating one more shaft. So, who is this questioner? I am aware that I withhold or in some way resist being unclutched. Be very clear. Even that you are thinking that you are resisting unclutching is one more shaft. Forget about it. Understand it is one more shaft and don't create, that's all. I know my mind constantly tells me I am undeserving. Is there anything further to do other than having the awareness? Just the awareness is enough, nothing else is necessary. Please define word unclutched. And what is the nearest word in Sanskrit or traditional spiritual literature? Maybe Nirvikalpa. Maybe, I don't know exactly. Sangha means in Sanskrit different. Your identity. Vigalpa can be the right word. Nirvikalpa. This is the closest. Because in Shiva Sutra I translated Nirvikalpa, that word only as unclutched. So, I don't know any other word is very close or okay. There is so much to say, so much to write, yet nothing to say, yet nothing to write. Because whatever there is there to say is in the sound of silence and to write between the lines. Who? Nice poem. During meditation I became totally unclutched, all tightness left the body and I felt great expansion. I was floating. Thank you. Yes. But be unclutched from this also, ma. It's beautiful, but be unclutched from this also. Would you talk about your mission? Whose question? I have no mission, ma. Just to go around and unclutch people, that's all my mission is. And teach them that they are unclutched. That's all, nothing much. And whenever people are arrogant or egoistic, you see, the question somebody asked now, a few minutes ago, na, why should we use the mala or all those things? See, this is not, if it is out of real thing, I would have answered different. This is the, if you don't wear that my mala, what will you do? You will be wearing somebody else's photo or your own photo, your own ego. At least these are all some methods to replace you. And there are something even beyond logic, which I do not, which sometime you feel so much of gratitude and connected, you don't even ask logical questions like, why should I have your mala or locket or anything. Only if you feel connected to me, that much you are qualified to have healing initiation. Otherwise there is no need for you to have healing initiation. It's a pure gift. It's a pure, see, one more thing. I am not God or Guru for everybody. I am not Guru for everybody. I am Guru for people only who feel connected to me. I always tell people, unless you feel connected, I won't be master for you. Maybe continue to search, you will have the right master. So, these are all few methods to check whether they really feel connected beyond logic or they feel connected only till the logic. So, these are all some obstructions or method I put to filter those people, those kind of people. So, if you don't feel connected that much, then healing initiation is not for you. Forget about it. Search, you will have your master, then things will start happening in you. Okay. If I unclutch from my thoughts while talking to somebody, how do I respond while talking to someone who is not unclutched? Don't think that they are not unclutched. Don't think that they are clutched people. Just be, why do you bother about others? Just you be clutched, you be unclutched, you will see a different intelligence happening through you. I had a shaft of Swami that I met 10 years ago, Swami that I met 1 year ago, Swami that I met 1 day ago. I was about to be unclutched of Swami shaft. Yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. Whose question? Oh, yesterday I saw a dancing Swami. I have a new shaft consisting of dancing Swami. Am I having problem of getting unclutched now? Can you give me some help? No, don't worry, you will be unclutched. I will never make you clutched. So you will be unclutched. When you say unclutched from your identity, and I do it, I keep falling into Anandagandha, then the question rises, if I am doing right, and you are doing right. If you fall in Anandagandha, you are already doing it right. Nothing wrong. Somebody else. Huh? No, and actually Anandagandha is not a shaft. It's a same meditation, technically little different. Only words are little different. Hmm? No, Anandagandha is only different name, but same state, same space. I can be unclutched or transformed in a second. I can be touched, moved and inspired, but I am failed to unclutch my wife at any cost. Can you help me? Yesterday itself I told you the answer. If I know the answer, why you think I became Swami? You be unclutched, that's enough. That will take care of everything. Are you saying we should stop thinking completely? Action without thought can be dangerous. What do you say? I am not saying you should stop thinking completely. Be unclutched. Whatever thoughts has to happen, that will happen automatically. In the initial level only, when you are unclutched, as you feel as if no thoughts are happening. Suddenly you will understand, even after unclutching, whenever it is necessary, it is getting clutched, work is happening. Whenever it is not necessary, it is unclutched. Your mind is being used as instrument, not as a master. You will understand that. Even now, when you go out to eat, just completely be unclutched. Stand up in an unclutched way, go there in an unclutched way, eat in an unclutched way, you will understand what I am saying. While penning down the thoughts, we realize that the speed of thoughts cannot be captured by a pen, however it reduces. Question, understanding that we are unclutched is fine and easy to practice concept. A glimpse of enlightenment is possible. It may take different time for each individual to achieve complete enlightenment. Through awareness of being unclutched, what decides this time for an individual? See, be very clear. If you are unclutched now itself you are enlightened. There is no separate time. There is no need that you should be unclutched for 10 years only, then you will become enlightened. Nothing like that. It's just intensity. I experienced love towards the body after Annamaya Kosha experience, looking at it with new eyes, like a child. The more I realize I am unclutched, the more sensitive I feel to become to other people. Thoughts, because my own thoughts disappear. This disturbs sometimes or other times causes feeling of great love, connection and compassion. The body feels pure and sensitive. You are on the right track. Go ahead. Just be unclutched. I experienced dropping many times, but then it is all darkness. I feel I am stuck in dark space. I desperately pray at that time. I feel I am stuck in ignorance. Be very clear. Dark space does not mean ignorance. That's a wrong idea taught to you. I can feel silence when I close eyes and try to go inside. I don't feel silence. It is deep darkness. Please help me to understand what is happening. Be very clear. Darkness does not mean ignorance. Be unclutched from that also. How do you unclutch? When you are angry? Angry or hungry? Hungry, now you are, you can learn. Angry, when you are filled with anger, just be unclutched. Just see the anger which you had 10 years ago, the anger which you had 9 years ago, the anger which you had 8 years ago, anger which you had yesterday and anger which you are having now, they are all unconnected, independent, individual incidents. Will unclutch mean not getting involved with the conversation or activity? No. That is again clutching with the laziness, connecting with laziness. That's what I was telling. To have the Anandagandha experience, it took 9 years for me. 9 years of long tapas gave me the Anandagandha experience. And if people are having, you don't even have to spend 9 days. Just attend 2 days program, third day you are having the Anandagandha experience. When I told this, somebody told me, You are not fortunate to have a guru like Nithyananda. What we can do, Swamiji? You are not fortunate to have a guru like Nithyananda. Please explain the difference between a thought as a word or voice, or image with no word, spontaneous image with feeling. All these things are thoughts. You have to unclutch from everything. America is perhaps the best place to teach unclutched state by master like you, because home we live is not ours. Bank owns. Corporation, mostly bank financed. Car, bank finance, mostly bank financed. Jobs and wealth, very, very temporary. Life with modern inventions has extended chronological age, but death is inevitable. Yet understanding of temporariness is not understood, so we are unclutched. Therefore, being unclutched is the only way. Oh, is giving some suggestion. Once unclutched, living on the world, thoughts come up and drops. With awareness, what about being in a state of zero TPS in the inner world? Is it possible? Will unclutched state kills mind, go beyond? Yes, unclutched state will kill the mind and take you beyond. As I went deep in my meditation, I felt like something dropped in my heart area. When it happened, there was no thought for the second. I want to go back to that experience again and again. Don't create a shaft again. So, even if it is beautiful experience, just be unclutched from that experience also. I am little nervous to ask this and say this, but it is something I think about. Swamiji, often I thank you for your frankness about everything. I know the material world is real in terms of the five senses. I know the material world is real, but I feel sometimes the psychological world is more real or powerful than the material world. This feeling makes me feel in control of myself, but it also scares me. I also feel that inside me there is a big chamber, which is a psychological landscape, where erosion happens, also renewal happens. My question is it just a shaft or illusion that I have created? Whatever you are seeing is nothing but an illusion which you created. Difference between pranamaya kosha meditation, manomaya kosha meditation. With pranamaya you are working with prana. With manomaya, same unclutching, but in the level of thoughts. It is not similar. It is, there is a difference. Little deeper you go. The first part of the program, it was somewhat resistant. After seeing you dance last night, it opened the path of the vibrational healing for me. I feel as though I go from being unclutched to being unclutched, being clutched to being unclutched, which is to me means bliss. Is it only through enlightenment that one feels unclutched at all the times? Who is this questioner? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, that's enough. You don't have to bother about enlightenment at all. I felt a deep peace during the session. I have never sat and watched things, thoughts, emotion, pains. In a way, it was liberation from mantra, concentration on breath, etc. Is this what you mean by unclutched? Nor forcing anything and noticing, watching things happen like a movie. Thank you. Right. You are doing things properly. You have strongly explained the technique of unconnecting with unpleasant experience and people. However, the real issue is as to how gradually disconnect and disassociate with dearest and the people you love and depart peacefully. Please be very clear. Unclutching is not only with the people who are unpleasant. With the people who are unpleasant, you can easily unclutch yourself. Unclutching is both. The same technique only for the dear and near ones are your enemies. Just unclutch yourself from the idea of enmity. You have excellently explained the technique of dissociating people, past experiences. However, the real issue, I think same question he has given. He didn't trust that I will answer later on, so he gave once more. Looking at a flower, person, or even you makes a whole lot of difference to me. After introduction to the idea of being unclutched, find myself disconnecting the old shafts each time. I appreciate and enjoy the people and objects around me more. I am excited about this new me. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you. It's real, beautiful experience. This question about Vijnana Vairava Tantra, the knowledge itself is answer. You don't need to separately visualize your question. Knowledge itself is an answer. Live, what to say? Live notice that also, that although I love being in your physical presence, I have noticed that although I love being in your physical presence, I actually feel more connected to you when not near you, when I am not near you. If I just look at your photo or even simply remember you, I feel so much gratitude and love, but not as much when I am in your physical presence. Am I just creating a fantasy or superficial shaft? This troubles me a little because most people want to be with you all the time. Am I just not connected yet? No, nothing like that. Be very clear. Sometimes in my absence also you may feel connected. There is nothing wrong. Feeling connected is enough. There is no need to worry about this. Don't create one more shaft based on somebody's explanation or somebody's idea. If they feel connected to me in my physical presence, that is nice. Why should you feel the same thing? There is no need. I think I finished practically all the questions. Yes. Now let's go into the meditation of Vijnanamaya Kosha. It is again same thing but little deeper. In the Manomaya Kosha I was telling, don't even bother to get clutched or get unclutched. Now in the same way you will sit, but with the help of the master. Now I will also be helping you to churn your inner being. I will also be helping you to go inside to your inner space or to the space beyond the emotions. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Be unclutched. be unclutched, even from the thought of being unclutched. Don't even remember you are supposed to be unclutched. Just be. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Just be unclutched till you come back. Swami, who helped me get back, hence with your blessings I am here. First time in nearly 18 days I was able to be up sitting for so many hours. My arm definitely feels much better. I am even writing better. Thank you. Nice. Yes. Now it is time to work on Anandamaya Kosha. Means even the bliss which you are feeling by the knowledge of this truth or by meditating on this truth should not bind yourself. You are supposed to unclutch even from this. Even this should not make you dependent on something. You are not supposed to be dependent even on this. Actually, this whole session is all about this. Be a bhakta, don't be a boka. Don't even clutch yourself with the feeling of joy, with the feeling of devotion, with the feeling of gratitude. Let you be very clear. See, even the feeling of devotion or gratitude can be one more shaft. Just be completely unclutch yourself even from that. Even from that, if you can unclutch, you will see, instead of having devotion to some other form, either Guru or God or anything, you will divert the whole energy and attention into your own self, into your own being. Instead of the Guru Bhakti, it will become Atma Bhakti. Instead of just having Guru Bhakti, you will have Atma Bhakti. It will turn towards your own being, the attention and the energy, and you will start, you see, I always tell people come and ask me, Swamiji, what can I do for you? What way I will be of service to you? I tell them, get enlightened, that is the only service you can do for me. Nothing else can be done. Whatever else you do, you will create only problem for me. Even if you try to become ashramite, I will have only one more problem. Nothing else can be done. So unless you get enlightened, till you get enlightened, I will be having problem out of you. If you get enlightened, I can count one problem less. That is the only possible way you can help me. That is the only possible way you can do. You can be of some service. If you really want to do some service, not only for me, even for the world, the only way is completely unclutch yourself. Understand, by your very nature, by your very being, you are unclutched. All your fears, I think I was showing this example in the lecture. Let me show once for all of you. See, all your fear, how can I drop the identity? The identity which you are showing to the outer world and the identity which you are showing to yourself. The identity which you are showing to the outer world, you are afraid that you may lose all those things if you are unclutched. Money, wealth, car, house, wife, whatever you have. You are afraid that you may lose the outer world. And the identity which you are carrying inside, your morality, understanding about life, whatever you call it, you are afraid that you may lose the identity if you are unclutched. Be very clear, that is the cunning way mind keeps you under the control. For example, if one of your worker wants to exploit you, the first thing he will do is, he will convince you that you can't do business or you can't survive without him. Without his help, you can't survive. That's the first thing he will do. Somehow he will convince you. Once you are convinced you can't do without him, your job or your business, be very clear, you are ready to be exploited. You are ready to be exploited. Now you are ready. Easily you can be cheated. You can be exploited. Same way, first thing mind does is to convince you that without mind you can't live in your outer world or be balanced in the inner world. You can't be balanced in the outer world or you can't be balanced in the inner world. The moment mind convinces you, mind is a basic need to live in the outer world and in the inner world, gone. You are gone. Then you will see every inch your being is exploited. At every level you are continuously exploited. Your fear to drop the mind is nothing but fear created by the mind itself. Otherwise, naturally you will be liberated from the mind. Let me show you a simple example. In the North India, if you see, they will have like this a trap. This is called hunter's trap. To catch the birds. Like this it will be hanging in a tree. This is the trap. All of you can see. This is the trap. Like this a trap will be there. It's a very simple thing. Simple device. It is used as a trap to catch birds. It will be hanging like this in a tree. All of you are able to see? Just a small stick. Just a small stick. When it is made to, actually they will tie like this between a tree. It will be hanging. When it is hanging like this, when a bird comes and sits one side, automatically because of the weight, what will happen? It will become like this. The stick will become like this. Because the stick is topsy-turvy, it is completely topsy-turvy, the bird which is holding the stick, it will feel if it leaves, it will fall and die, or it will fall and hurt itself, and the foolish bird will be hanging on the same stick. It will be hanging on the same stick. Half an hour or after half an hour or 1 hour, slowly the hunter will come, just take that bird, put it in the cage and go. How the bird, just out of its own foolishness, is hanging. See, the bird doesn't know, if he lets go, if he relaxes, simply he can fly. He can fly. But logically, if you think, what will be the truth? Logically, oh, if I leave, I'll fall and hurt myself, I may die, or I may have injury, I may hurt myself. That is the logical fear. Bird must be logical, or very intellectual, philosopher, great philosopher. Knows everything about gravity, but not practical. Knows everything about gravity. Great scientist must be. All Newton's theories he knows, but not very practical. He doesn't know the potential power of his being. He will be just hanging. He will not let go. He will not relax. You know, if he opens, if he lets go, he can just fly. Same way, how the bird is hanging with the fear that if he relaxes, he may fall and die. You are hanging with your mind. Let it be very clear, you are hanging with the same fear, just like the bird. You are hanging with your mind. You don't understand, if you relax, if you let go, you can just fly. You can liberate yourself. With the simple truth, you can live without mind. You can just liberate yourself. But when you carry this fear, without mind it is difficult to live. You will be hanging just like that bird. One more thing, the bird is hanging because of an insecurity feeling. In few minutes hunter will come. Not only the bird will lose its freedom which he was having, he will lose the stick which he is holding, because the hunter will take away. Hunter will take him away. Same way, if you are hanging with your identity, not only you are going to lose the enlightenment or the liberation, even your identity will be taken away when Yama comes. Just like a hunter, Yama will come and he will just take you, put you in the cage and pack and go. Just understand this one example, how the bird is hanging without the courage to let go. If he relaxes, at the most few moments he may have to balance himself, that's all. Then he can just fly, take off. How foolish this bird is to hang out of insecurity or fear. Same way you are hanging. You are hanging with your identity. You are catching and trying your best to feel secured by holding on to this identity. Now it is time, let you relax, let you let go from the identity which you are showing to the outer world and from the identity which you are carrying with yourself, an experience that you are unclutched. In Anandamaya Kosha, meditation is much deeper. Actually, with Anandamaya Kosha, no instruction is necessary. Sitting with the master is Anandamaya Kosha. Upanishad, we call that in Sanskrit, Upanishad, just sitting. In Zen they say, just sitting. Zazen. Zazen or Upanishad is what is the method to penetrate the Anandamaya Kosha. With Anandamaya Kosha, actually by now, every one of you know how to sit with yourself. How to sit with yourself. You can sit even hours together, just without fighting with yourself. With that simple one truth, you are unclutched. If you are clutched, clutched. If you are unclutched, unclutched. Nothing needs to be done. Neither you need to create a shaft that you are unclutched, nor you need to create a shaft you are clutched. Simple one truth can do such a big alchemy inside you. It can just move mountains, not mountains, the samsara sagara itself you can move. You can go beyond even the samsara sagara with this single truth. If you got anything to share or any question, I'll spend a little more time with your questions or with your experiences. Then we will enter into the meditation and energy darshan. Let me tell one more thing. Energy darshan is nothing but I am trying to help you to be in that being unclutched. I am trying to give you solid experience or the energy so that you can stay in that same being unclutched throughout your life and after life. Yes, get the questions.
Swamiji.
Is it safe for pregnant women to do inhale, neutral, exhale meditation? Yes, very safe. It is very good meditation. You can do. When I close my eyes, I feel pulsation, vibration, wave taking over my body. I feel one with energy flowing through me. And when I open my eyes, life is flowing spontaneously. Thank you for being in my life. Thank you. Unclutch, over. During the Manomaya Kosha, I feel like some energy going into, through the forehead, the experience was soothing and pervading the whole head. During Vijnanamaya Kosha, I experienced maybe 1,000 petal lotus on the crown of the head. Thank you very much for everything, Swamiji. Beautiful. You see, these are all beautiful experiences. As you know, again, unclutch yourself. From these experiences also, you will go into much deeper experiences. I tell you, when you unclutch, even from these experiences, you get such tremendous power and strength. It will be so easy for you to unclutch from the two identities. Nothing can bind you. It will be so easy and you will be just flowing with the whole spontaneity, whole life itself. Any other question or experiences?
Yeah, hi. This morning, when I got in, I realized that I forgot my pad. And yesterday, when I wrote my mind chatter yesterday, actually my hand got very sore because I was writing so much. It was just flowing like crazy. And when I got here this morning, I figured, and I went over and got a new pad. So I figured I'll write some more. And interesting enough, there was very little coming up.
That's nice. Beautiful.
One more thing, if I could say. I have a flotation.
If you can talk a little slowly, I'm able to understand.
Okay. I've been meditating in a flotation tank for about 28 years. It's called a samadhi tank. And it's got 11 inches of water, and it has 800 pounds of Epsom salt in it.
That's nice.
But the question I have is that, because I've realized that there's a shaft that I created with this because it's such a great feeling. So it's just letting go of that shaft as well. And
Yes. If you feel it is a shaft, you have to let go. That also. Even if it is the greatest feeling, you have to let go. You have to let go. And suddenly, the feeling, the person who feels the experience feeling, all the three will disappear. That is the ultimate thing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Swamiji, last time that I did the NSP with you, when we did the third eye meditation, when you gave the indication to not concentrate, I was flooded with energy and I got very high, like I took a drug. And now the same thing is happening. What are you doing?
Nice.
What are you doing?
Surely I'm not giving any drug. And that food is served for everybody. There is nothing in that food also. I can be sure because it is ordered and brought. We did not even cook here.
Why does this happen?
Actually, you are experiencing, we call in Sanskrit Amritadhara, means that immortal energy. You start connecting with that energy. It is good actually. But let go even these experiences.
I'm not I'm not clutching, but I'm enjoying.
No, you can enjoy, nothing wrong, but unclutch. When you unclutch, this will stay permanently. If you try to possess it, if you try to hold on, you will create a shaft and you will miss it. And if you just constantly unclutch and don't bother about it, it will tend to stay permanently. It won't leave you.
Thank you.
Upanishad literally means near, below, sit. It is not below actually. Upavishadi means below. Upanishad means just sit. Upavishadi means sit down. Upanishad means just sit. Sit near, that's all. I know little Sanskrit, so.
Swamiji, you seem to be a very dangerous man.
Yes, you wrote the letter I saw.
We are more and more trapped in your sweetness, and we don't understand whether we are heading liberation or we are doomed.
Your idea that you are doomed or you are having liberation, both will completely disappear. Then you be very clear, you are liberated. Actually, as ego you are doomed. As self you are getting liberated. Both are happening at a time.
Swamiji, I guess I've fallen in love with you.
Thank you.
But I'm afraid.
Thank you. Yes.
I've been here all weekend and I love it, but I still am a little bit afraid of losing my identity. Is that normal?
You see, the fear of losing identity is such, even if you try to hold on, You can't hold on, you understand? If it can stay, I have no problem, have it. I don't want to take it away. But it won't stay, even if you try to hold on. After some time, maybe at the time of death, or one more thing, when I say death, I don't even mean the final death. Even if your money is lost, you will lose your identity. Even the money is lost, if the money is taken away from you, you will lose the identity of that millionaire. If your relationships are lost, if some of your near and dear one dies, your part of your being will die. That is why whenever something is taken away from you, you feel so much of suffering. You see, you may not even live with your father or mother. They may be living in some other country. But the moment you hear the news they have died or they are no more, you feel such an emptiness in you. Physically you are not missing them because already they are living somewhere. But the moment you hear they are no more, you feel something is missing in you because your identity is taken away. Be very clear. Whenever something is lost, your identity will be lost because your identity is built on these pillars. Relax from the fear of losing the identity. You will have the identity which will never be lost. Which will never be lost. I have tingling and numbness on my left side of the body. Is this expected and normal? No, it will become all right because you are sitting for a long time. And just be unclutched from this also.
Swamiji,
But usually, when you start meditating, if you have suppressed your left side, is it question from male? Question from whom? Okay. It means you have suppressed your feminine energy for a long time. Whenever you enter into meditation, if you suppress the left side, you will feel the tingling and numbness. Means the left side is now getting rejuvenated. All male, they suppress the feminine or the mother side of their being. And same way female, they suppress the masculine side, masculine energy. So naturally you will have a little balancing when you start meditating. Good. My job requires competition. When I unclutch, I feel numb. If I unclutch at work, I will not compete and I can lose my job. What should I do? Be very clear. If you are unclutched, you will do much more than what is required. Who is the person? I assure, just be unclutched. You will not lose the job. I have seen people becoming so creative, so energetic. As the people who have done Nithyanandam program, means people who have done the same program 1 month ago, ask them to share what is happening with them in this 1 month and how they feel, what is their mind setup and all those things. The other day, one person from Salem came and told me, Swamiji, I am doing 3 times more business with lesser time. I became so clear about myself, about my life and my attitude and everything. It is totally different. I tell you, surely you will never lose your job. You will never lose the spirit of creating. You may not hurt others, you may not pull others' legs. You may stop backbiting. You may stop politics, but you will not stop the creation. You will be an important productive member. I am creating a new title, Enlightened Managers. Enlightened Managers. I am trying to work on one more program for corporate sector, giving this truth. You see, in the first day, second day, when you hear this truth immediately, so much of irritation you had inside with competition, you tend to relax from that. The pendulum feels like you're going the other side. Because it was this side, the moment you leave, you feel the pendulum is going to the other side. It won't go to the other side. It will stand straight and it will balance itself. Don't worry, it is just your fear. That pendulum is going other side. It's nothing. I have heard it said that you are 33% in your body, 33% in your teachings, 33% in your workshops. No, not in my workshops, in my movement, in my sangha. Can you talk about that? And where is the 1%. Thank you for taking thousands of pages of spiritual texts and reducing their lessons to 2 words, be unclutched. You will help millions with your simple and profound teachings. From whom it is? Thank you for your compliment. One thing, this 33% means not exactly 33, 33.33 you can say. Once that a 3 share, if you make me as a 3, I stay one Buddha, Dhamma and Sangha. Buddha means the body of enlightened. That's why today morning I was telling, I wanted to say about detailed way about it. He was asking about wearing the mala and pendant. Wearing the mala, you see, just like you are one devotee for me, this body is also my devotee. I am using this devotee to help that devotee. That is the reason sometimes I tell that devotee to be little grateful to this devotee. Just like how you are devotee for me, this body is also devoted to me. I am using this body to help the Buddha. Buddha means the body of the master. In that 33%, Dhamma, the teachings which is coming through this body, is another 33%. And the Sangha, people with whom I am involved, or people with whom I commit. Actually in the healer's initiation, I take the oath, till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness, I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being. This is the
Swamiji.
Just a minute, let me finish this question and then I'll answer. Actually, it is very mystical question which you asked. In your enlightened state, are you clairvoyant? Can you see future occurrences? Do you have discourses with masters who have passed? Discourse with masters who have passed. I don't see the future and future occurrences, all those things. Suddenly, sometime, I do feel something and tell the ashramites. The other day, when I was in Seattle, we were driving to Seattle, I told, hey, I am feeling something wrong with LA, I think some natural calamity. Then immediately within 2 hours, they said that a big fire. So sometimes I do feel like this, 1 or 2, but not regularly or consistently. So I don't know, or I can't claim I am a clairvoyant. And do you discourse with masters who passed? No. After the enlightenment, I am not having any darshan or vision. Some thoughts are so fast that I may not be able to also to unclutch all of them. Some of them escape my unclutching. That is okay, no problem. Being clutched also nothing wrong. When you know how to be unclutched, being clutched is nothing wrong. See, I told you now, once you let go and fly, once you become Paramahamsa, let go and fly, after that this can never trap you. You can come back and sit and use this as a swing. This can become a swing for you. It can't trap you anymore. Only As long as you don't know how to let go and fly, this can be a trap. Once you know how to let go, how to fly, you can come back and sit on this hammock. This can become hammock for you, and this can become swing for you. This won't bind you. Same way, once you know how to unclutch, once you are unclutched, even if sometimes you are clutched, it's okay, nothing wrong. So nothing else is necessary. Just be unclutched when you are unclutched. Be clutched when you are clutched. That's all. Now let me answer that. Purnamada Purnamidam. Now it is a time to answer Swamiji's question. He was asking and he was also asking.
Yes,
Swamiji. Yes. Please.
Actually, I want to describe something that happened to me today, and I just want to thank you for that. I know how that happened, but it did happen. In the morning when I was coming here, my wife told me that just make sure that you come back home early today. Don't come late like last night. I knew in my mind that I was going to stay here forever, but I don't know how I was going to do that. So when I left the house, I said, okay, I'll give you a call when I go there. And every break I've been giving her a call, saying that, yeah, I think these sessions are getting better and better, and I'm more interested, I want to stay here. Actually, my son's in-laws are coming from China, and they are going to stay at our house. So she said, no, you have to be here, otherwise they'll feel bad. And some or other I tried to talk to, and she sort of did not buy into it. I was just praying in my mind that something should happen, that she would be convinced that I can stay here. And finally she got convinced. She said, if that is that big, then I think you should stay there and should enjoy that.
So being unclutched works even on wife, understand? Now we have proof. Anybody wants to work on their wife, be unclutched.
So I want to thank you for that.
Thank you. That's nice. Now I have a reference. I can tell people being unclutched works. That is nice. All right, now I'll say a few words about this Shankara's commentary on this Purnamada Purnamidam. See, the more and more you go subtle, the logic doesn't work. Logic doesn't help. For example, the Shakti or the power, when it is taken out, when the power is taken from something, the Shakti is taken from something, it is not that it becomes empty. The big problem is translating into English. I can try. You understand these three examples. One is 2 plus 2 is 4. This is a logic. Intellectual logic. But the next level logic, logic of heart, in which 2 plus 2 is 4 plus something, where the canvas, cloth and the plus the painting. The paint is not equivalent to the painting. Canvas, cloth plus paint is equivalent to canvas, cloth plus paint plus something. Something more than these two added. And the third thing, yesterday I was telling, an unenlightened disciple plus enlightened master is equal to 2 enlightened beings. And not only that, any number of unenlightened disciple can sit and become the same infinity. In spiritual world, the logic is totally different. You can understand from the angle of knowledge. Now, from this body, so many of you understood about unclutching. And it is not that this body has lost it. It's not that I lost the truth. The truth Even though it is given to so many people, it is there in me also. Purnamada Purnamidam. Even after it is being given to so many people, it is there in me also. So the infinity is knowledge, wisdom or enlightenment. Even if it is taken out from enlightenment, enlightenment remains as enlightenment. The knowledge remains as knowledge. Nothing is reduced, nothing is lost. That is why he says, how many people, even if thousands of people get enlightened, the master never loses it. He says that there is one more example. Even if you light thousands of lamps from one lamp, that lamp will not lose the light. You may light thousands of lights from that lamp. The transmission of lamp can happen 1,000 times, but the light will have the same power and same light. So the logic of spiritual world is totally different from the logic of mathematical world. With this ordinary logic, you cannot compare or think about the Purnamada, Purnamidam. Yesterday I was putting a question. The infinite perfect numbers. There can be infinite perfect numbers. If you understand this truth, that you will understand there are infinite perfect numbers. The infinity itself can't be reduced to few things, or the perfection can't be reduced to few things. Perfection and infinity can meet only in spirituality. In all other field, perfection cannot be infinite. Leader can be only one person. Only in spiritual field, enlightened can be thousands of people. Even if there are thousands of people enlightened, there is no competition. In the ordinary world, perfection means only one. All other people will be little less than perfect. Now, it is time for you to understand, you can become infinite. Spirituality is the only field where the perfection and infinity can meet and merge with each other, can complement each other instead of contradicting each other. Now it is time to understand Anandamaya Kosha and just be unclutched in the deeper level. I'll guide you step by step. It will be more through silence, but you will see, you are able to feel this silence. Feel this presence and silence deeply. After this meditation, it is not even a meditation, it is just an experience. After this, we will enter into energy darshan. Now, please tie the ribbon. I am opening all the doors of enlightened beings' presence. Whoever can carry, you can carry in your being. If you have brought coconut shell, you will carry that much. If you have brought big barrel, you will carry that much. If you have brought a container, you will carry in container. But now, I am opening all the doors of enlightened presence. Please tie the ribbon, close your eyes, sit straight, just be unclutched. If you are clutched, let you be clutched. If you are unclutched, let you be unclutched. Whatever happens, let it happen. You just be.